Any luck with cases so far?
I just started.
Oh, yeah. I don't think this is the hotspot, not gonna lie.
It's within the blackout, so I was here earlier and I did get a hard case and briefcase, so...
How, in space of what? How long?
That was like before I went to bed.
Oh, true.
But it hasn't been blackout yet, so I'm sure it's here still.
You reckon you just got lucky? I don't know. I've been diving for a fair bit here.
I'm on my road to 100 cases, so...
Yeah, true.
Thanks for the follow.
You've almost got 100 cases.
I got about almost 40 briefcases and 25 hard cases, so...
And you haven't opened them yet?
No.
Damn, what are you gonna do, like a big opening?
Yeah, I will.
Damn. That's content right there. That's all we do with the boys, just open up cases. It's like, I don't know.
It's like Christmas.
Yeah, pretty much.
You either get coal or you get a present.
It's honestly pretty rare to get the boost teas, man.
I know.
Like,
it's
very
always
rare.
been that way.
Yeah, I don't know. My mate's probably opened up about 100 cases. He blows like so much ridiculous money on cases every day.
I'm not spending money on cases. I'm just gonna look for them.
Mind you, he dives every day and buys cases. Then I got another mate when it used to be called Advanced Booster. You remember that?
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, I kid you not. His first case ever opened.
Yeah.
Alright, he got a advanced boosty.
Yeah, I had a new guy when the boosty was only one, like it was only a boosty.
Yeah.
One guy decided to do diving after I suggested. He was like brand new to the city too. He just 1 hour old.
Wow.
After an hour, gets a case and then gets a boosty, and I'm like, my guy.
Damn. It's the beauty of luck.
I know.
I swear new people in the city are like spoon-fed with luck.
I can agree with you with that, considering there's one person that's quite new and got the one of one, the different type of wide body Hurricane.
No way.
Even has a I'm not sure it was a Yankton, but it's... Oh yeah, it's a Yankton
No
Dev's dad.
way. Damn it.
He's
That's
pretty
crazy.
new.
Was that like a giveaway sort of thing?
I think it was, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone that I've noticed who's like kind of fresh, some way or another they'll get spoon fed with something.
Yeah.
Even when I first started, I was doing like houses. I was shitting out comics. Like it was pretty insane.
Yeah, who knows? I've been in this city for 4 years already, so it's whatever.
Damn. Have you got the 6-digit number as well?
Of course.
Yeah, yeah. Well, obviously 4 years. Yeah. It's crazy. All right. Well, good luck to you anyway.
You too. How about you? Any luck?
Me?
Yes.
Oh no, I just got in the water.
Oh, same. Well, I was in the water earlier, went to bed, then got in again.
Oh my.
Oh, I had just cleaned out my hamster's tank. She is not happy. She's not happy. She's like sulking in a corner right now. It's like glowing thing. Oh. Thought the horse was glowing. Just a flashlight. Wooden goblet. It's a sign. Maybe. Or not. Everyone's dropping so much baggies again. So much oyster meat on the floor.
TMI.
No one here.
Oh, that's gone.
Yeah. Almost got fucking kidnapped.
What?
I was on my way down, this guy had fucking like police written in chalk on the side of his car, and I jumped in, and he's like, I'll give you a lift. I went, okay.
Yeah, right.
Hey!
What the fuck? Yeah, excuse me. Oh. Oh, okay, that. Who knows? Are we checking? I think those guys just boot checked. Not sure. What happened to this fencing? Hey, did you know those two guys? Hello? Okay. think he got food checked. Unless he didn't, I don't know, unless he knew the guys. But is there an actual parking over there? Let me check. What? An actual parking. They're parking here? Huh. Oh. Oh, there is a parking here. What the fuck? That is so funny. Since when did they put parking on the beach?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man.
Fucking idiots.
Shut up, dickhead.
Why is everyone just so hostile when someone
Like,
speaks?
really shut up, dickhead. Really.
Shut up, asshole. Who wants a blowjob?
Some people are so weird.
Anybody? Free blowjob. Anybody free blowjob? I am dark skin toned and white clothing. Anybody for the free blowjob? I'm the black guy in white. No tan. No
Fuck
shirt.
up.
Hey, you shut the fuck up. You worry about finding your silver coins,
Shut up.
your leather dicks, and your fucking hard
Fuck up, I'll
dicks.
stab you, cunt.
Shut up,
Hey,
dickhead.
eat a veggie pizza, bitch.
Yeah, cunt?
Yeah,
Rex is a
dumbass.
scammer. Yeah, cunt.
You
Fucking Aussie
coochie
mate.
eater, you nasty motherfucker. You all eat ass.
What the fuck?
If anybody wants to talk, I'm going to the other island. Other spot over there. I'm black and I have white clothing on, no shoes. song?
No, I finally got a haircut. Fuck up.
Fuck up, man.
Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary. Well, as white as fucking white. It's funny because I know y'all hear me.
Jesus.
What am I? Who am I?
Excuse me, sir. Can you calm down, sir?
It's the cops. Everybody get down.
For the sub. Sir, you need to earn your money in order to buy a sub. You can't just ask people, to buy a chopper. You can't just ask people to buy you a chopper. It's a lot of money. That's why you work. You grind. You grind for a reason. I didn't just become rich. I grinded my ass off to become what I've become. And I've never asked anybody to buy me stuff. If I did ask someone for a favor, I always pay back plus interest. And that's a good thing. You'll get there. It's very, exhilarating when you've grinded, got the money you want, to buy what you want, and then when you buy it, it's your pride and joy, It depends what you're doing. I don't earn $1 a day. I'm just scavenging. I haven't been getting much luck over there. I get luck on this little bold spot here. This is where I got the hard case and briefcase. This is the whole area here is actually a hotspot. It's not just that one spot. But yeah. It just depends. Let's pause the music and then I'll go watch what I wanted to watch. What's
You
this?
definitely grabbed the Tome of Gilgamesh from that dungeon, eh?
Yeah, now we just got to get it to Elderkeep before sunset.
Oh, shit, we better hurry up.
Ah, damn it.
What?
Dead end. Looks like we're gonna have to go around.
Why? Alderkeep's that way.
Yeah, but there's obviously a mountain in the way, so.
Well, yeah. So?
Also, we'll have to go around.
What? Why?
Because we can't climb the mountain, Ben, look. We can't climb the mountain.
Okay, yes, you are technically correct. We can't climb it or walk up it.
Oh, great. Well, I'm glad we had this conversation.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing, Ben.
Okay, so as I was saying, we can't climb or walk it, so we'll have to use our horses.
What?
We'll have to use our horses!
Our horses to climb the cliff.
Yes.
I don't think you quite understand, Ben.
Oh, that's rich.
This is a sheer cliff face. Like maybe if it was some rocky terrain or a bit of a hill, we could use our horses, but this is a cliff. I mean, unless they've changed how gravity works.
No, that's it actually. They've changed gravity.
Have
It works
they?
different now. Yeah, down is up, you're right, I'm
Cool,
wrong.
great.
Everything's just backwards, Rowan.
So just to clarify, you're saying that we should use our horses to climb a vertical cliff face.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Thanks for the clarification.
The four-legged creatures that are meant for crossing plains and large flat areas.
Big old face, mane, kind of furry, that's the one.
To climb a cliff.
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength.
on like a 90-degree angle.
Yes, Rowan, get on our horses to climb the cliff.
Okay, Ben, that makes perfect sense.
Great, great. So we both understand, we both know what we have to do. Do you want to just keep talking about it, or shall we maybe get on our horses so we can ride up the f***ing cliff?
You know what, Ben? Let's get on our horses so we can prove you wrong and go around the cliff.
Great,
Perfect.
great.
Great. What?
Whoa, whoa. Oh, Rowan, what's happening?
Help!
Is it working exactly like I said, Rowan?
Oh boy, look, whoa boy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I will admit, pretty janky, but it works, doesn't it?
Thank you for watching that video. We've got plenty of other videos on that side of me. And you could subscribe.
There it is.
Huh. Hello, my love. Wow. I'm sorry, who are you? Where did you come from?
Your sense of humor is one of the reasons I married you.
So,
What?
Married? No, we're not married.
I suppose not. What was it you said? Greta, with this ring, I bond us together for life. There is not a day I will spend on this earth that I will not devote to protecting this family. Do you remember the first day that we met? You said I was more beautiful than a fresh clove of garlic.
I mean, that does sound like something I would say.
Marry doesn't quite do us justice, does it?
No, I suppose not. Huh. A wife. I have a wife.
She's got your eyes, Greg.
I love you, Greta.
I love you too. Greg, 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 Greg.
Greg.
Oh, what?
Greta? Greta? Greta! Greta, no! No! Greta!
Greg, why are you crying?
They took her! They took her from me!
They took who?
My wife! They took my wife!
You don't have a wife.
I do, Baradun, I do. She was right here. She was just right here a moment ago.
No, Greg, you don't have a wife. I mean, who would marry you? You're weird and ugly. You're funny, Greg. You're actually quite funny. You're ugly, but you're funny. A wife? No one loves you.
That's sad.
She's so good at painting.
Hey guys, Greg's had a tough time today, and you know what would help him? If you gave him money by hitting the join button below the video. You'll get badges and emotes, and it'll make Greg really, really happy. Go on, Greg.
I mean, I won't bring my wife back, but...
She's beautiful. She's light-skinned. Long hair, like a brown color. She's beautiful, man.
We're gonna get you some clarity. We're gonna look into this for you, but one thing, you can't send her any money.
Why not? I mean, I've been doing it. So it wouldn't affect, I'm just saying it wouldn't affect me like that. I can't send you actual pictures that I take right now. I can't FaceTime you. Things I can't do in the military because of our security level.
What's up, Seekers? Welcome back to another episode of Scamfish presented by SocialCatfish.com.
In December, we're supposed to meet. There's no other setback. Can't be. The military doesn't do that. They don't hold you somewhere for 3 years and don't let you go home.
In today's episode, we help a man named Mike who finds himself deeply enchanted by a woman he met digitally who goes by the name of Mary. Their connection unfolds after Mike receives an unexpected text from Mary who confesses to mistaking his number for someone else's. Little did he know that this seemingly insignificant encounter would pave the way to an online relationship. A turning point arises as Mike anticipates a substantial sum of money coming his way and contemplates sharing his newfound wealth with his beloved Mary. However, before taking this step, he seeks our assistance to confirm she is who she claims to be. Real quick, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
So he didn't send any money? I don't
like
think he sent any
could help
money.
Stop someone from being scammed. Let's get into
At
it.
least he's being
I
smart.
grew up in a very religious family, so it was real strict. Grew up with my grandparents. I never wanted to be looked upon as somebody like a loser. I always kind of wanted to be a little bit better than that. Nobody to feel sorry for me or anything like that. So it was a standard that I tried to hold, that I held for myself. I'm the kind of guy that I work, man. I work every day. I put in 10 to 12 hours a day. I try to enjoy what I do. I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm out by 5. I work from 5 because I like driving during the day versus night. I work from 5 to 5. Sometimes 5 to 6, 12 hours, 7 days a week. The last relationship I was in it for quite some time, over 10 years. And this one person was actually sort of mean to me, a narcissist, sort of a sociopath, controlled me, abused me physically as well as verbally. but I kind of felt that the relationship was over because I was being put out of my own home. But I needed somebody that I needed to reach out to. I really did, because I felt like I wanted to scream. And a lot of that I had to keep within me. It could be anything. TV, it could be another woman around us. The woman could look a certain way. She would start in on me. I know you were looking at her. I know this. I know that. I know, always had to defend myself. Even before a situation would come up, she would create a situation. So I always had to be on defense with myself, which I did not like. It made me feel very uncomfortable because I felt like I was always better than that. And I didn't need to be in a situation like that. I was at the tail end of that relationship, and this person came in out of nowhere through my texting. I liked the photo. So I replied and I asked, I said, well, who is this? And she thought I was somebody else, and I wasn't. And that's how we started the conversation. She told me her name was Mary. She was very comforting, very, very supportive. She's younger. She was 32. She's beautiful. She's light-skinned, long hair, like a brown color. She's beautiful, man. She's a beautiful woman. Puerto Rican, beautiful hair, beautiful skin, beautiful pictures.
In the midst of Mike's relationship, he received a random text from a person that would help him through his rough relationship and change his life.
I was honest with her. I told her I was in an unhappy relationship. We sleep in separate rooms. We have no interlinkings. We have nothing. We were just in something, and I needed to get out. And so she was comforting with that. She was like, listen, just when she comes at you or argues at you, don't say anything. I was still in that home when we started talking. We were sleeping in separate rooms. And I was talking to this person every day, comforting to me because I was lonely. I was unhappy. And she was just the perfect person to talk to at that time. The advice that you would give me is to be quiet. Don't be in a fighting mood with her because you're going to be leaving out of there. So while you're there, just go in your room, be quiet, and try to be to yourself. Very supportive. Her astrology sign and my astrology sign are probably the one most compatible things out there because we're both emotional people. I'm sensitive, she's sensitive. That really brought us together because we understood each other. I just went right into it. She was just, everything was just perfect. We opened up the day and we closed the day. Throughout the day we would talk, just what's happening, how wonderful we felt talking to each other and how glad we were to meet each other. I really feel strongly about you. I mean, I'm becoming more and more into you. I mean, it was those type of conversations.
The more Mike would text Mary, the further he grew apart from his current girlfriend of 10 years. He felt he needed to make a decision.
Because my business was my business. We weren't married. We were just in a relationship. She never found out that I was online talking to someone. I kept giving her chances because that was just the type of person I am. Although I wasn't happy, I kept giving her chances. And then it became a situation to where I couldn't do it anymore. I mean, even when I was with her a long time, I took care of her. I did everything for her. And so since I found this beautiful soul, I want to take care of her. And I want to love her and be the things that she wants me to be. And love her completely. Be everything to her. It just gradually just got to the point to where she's my heart. We call each other everything from honey to baby boo, everything. Honey, baby, sweetie, my love, everything. I would listen to her, and we never really argued or anything, ever. The first time she told me she loved me was about a month into us talking. But it wasn't like a love, it was, a love where it had developed into a nice feeling. So she didn't just come out and just say, I love you. It was just something that, after talking like we talked, it was something that she said she felt. And for me, it was just what I needed, because I was yearning that.
Up until this point, Mike would do anything for Mary, but the situation got complicated when she claimed she was being deployed.
She's in the military. She told me she was in Afghanistan. But, they sent them out on their work. And the military is a stickler behind certain things, which I found out that they really truly are. Do's and don'ts of the military. I can't send you actual pictures that I take right now. I can't FaceTime you. Things I can't do in the military because of our security level. A few times we were supposed to get together, but that didn't happen because of the military prolonging the stay and whatnot. She really didn't ask.
This stick is kind of nasty.
Does he still does he work at Benny's?
Does he still
Or
stitch
does
up
he hang
people?
there? Shut up! How can you come down here? How can you come down here, disrupt our peace, and then talk shit about Stitch?
Hey! How are you gonna bitch at me for tucking?
What's going on?
You guys weren't even tucking. These guys were bitching. You guys are being cunts. That's all I gotta say.
Whoa! Big word for a long city man.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Vaginas?
That's it.
Vagina.
What happened?
These guys are beating motherfuckers, huh? What do you see? It has no.
Bro, stop disrupting
nothing
our peace. Everyone migrate.
Hey, motherfucker,
this
fuck
way.
you! Fuck you, man!
Migrate away from the headache.
You don't even know who I am! Who am I?
Shut up, you're the fucking guy with the white jumper, no pants, like a Denny. Yeah. Freak.
Hey, what's to go to the bar after this stuff, for real?
Shut up.
Yeah,
Who told you the hotspot? Who told you the hotspot?
Hey man, I go deep in the city, dog. I ain't even gonna lie about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, dog. Hot dog.
Of course you have to bring food into this.
Because, man, I'm just trying to be chips in the mix, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I hope you don't find a harder case in the next 4 days.
Well, hey, have you guys had, like, hot Cheetos?
Yeah!
It's crazy.
Barbecue Smith chips right now.
You're
Pulling
fucking
them out of my jacket.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Eat them in the water.
Get away from me. Dude, why is this guy disrupting my peace? Yeah, why guys in the fucking base, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. God damn, bro.
Hello.
Oh my god. Now everybody's talking. Everybody wants to copy the G. I get it. You know what I mean? I'm talking.
up.
And look at this guy. Big tough guy talking for the group. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm about to vote your ass off this island, boy.
No, do it then.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 o'clock in the
Motherfucker.
morning, looking bastard.
Oh, yeah, dude. What are you talking to, boy?
Oh,
Boy.
talking shit now, are we?
Oh, yeah. Let's 1v1
Ha! Somebody boat check that pink boat.
Yeah, I'll take off your diving tank.
Oh, you don't think I'm like that? You don't even know who I am, motherfucker.
Your fucking white jumper.
No, it's not me. We got in pink.
Yeah, we got some. We tried disrupted our peace.
Oh, did I? Did I?
Yeah, a little attitude.
Can I not talk? Is that
I'm just
wrong?
disturbing.
Is that wrong? Can I not talk?
Good Danny.
Wagon.
Can I not talk?
Yeah. Why didn't you bring your cut? Yeah, okay.
Some guy got a Hoardin case from that pink boat. He boot checked it.
What do you mean? It's supposed to be
Is that
locked.
good? Okay.
Haha, man, she said a free lick.
CMG. I need to LSC as well.
Can anybody lend me a knife?
Nobody, you should have came prepared, dog. Fuck. Yeah, why do you not come down prepared, dog? You know what you're about to do, you know, about to get into. You know, like, you going diving, you know. I'm going diving, but I ain't gonna bring a knife, dog. See you.
Man, I just got pulled up by the police officers. They took all my money, bro.
Why? What'd you do? What'd you do, dude? What'd that guy do?
Stabbed the prostitute, bro.
Oh, well then, that's your fucking fault. You probably shouldn't stab the dude, stab the prostitute, dog.
Why is my boat moving? The fuck are you doing, huh? Excuse me, you're sleeping on the boat. You mind getting off?
Well, it's fucking sunbathing, G.
Yeah, right.
What
I know
else
that
could I
way.
be doing?
Get off the
Just a
boat.
nice. Oh, do you own it?
Get off the boat.
Yeah.
The guy over there is sus as well. The one just below. It's probably part of the guy. Let's see. Everything's almost just LSC.
Asked me for money. It was more like we were discussing some of the things that she had to do with taking care of her relatives and some of the things that she had to pay. So I offered to help her. I did. All I wanted to do was help her. I didn't want her to struggle. I didn't want her to worry, and I still don't. I don't want her to worry about a thing. I want her to serve her time out, and I'll take care of her. She would thank me with all her heart. Thank you for everything you do for me. I really love you. Thank you for what you do for me. Thank you. Every day she would always thank me. She would thank me and tell me how proud she is and tell me how she knows that I love her and she loves me. It was those type of things that make me gravitate to her, because those are the things I hadn't heard or hadn't felt. She says, we're one. Then I would send $50 to $200 a day.
Oh no! So you did
50
send them.
today, 200 tomorrow, 70 today, next day. bit, you know, never a certain amount. Whatever I could send to her to help her. I work, and so I have my account set up to my job, and so they deposit the money, so I can just send it right over to her, what I want to send.
Mike works in transportation. He's extremely reliable. He takes pride in making the people in his community feel comfortable and taken care of when they request a ride from him.
I take pride in my job. You know, I did 26,000 rides for Uber, so man, my experiences, man, I have so many. I had a woman in my car yesterday. She was so delightful. I get joy out of this most of the time. I provide a nice ride. I provide a ride where, you know, you can be yourself.
Moe had to put his 2 cents in.
And if we want to talk, we can talk.
Oh, what a sick.
You know, I like to talk. So it's whatever the mood is. I don't know what people go through throughout the day. So I don't judge a person by what I feel. Because most of the time you don't know. I'd say 98, 99% of the time you don't know. I'm a good guy. I'm a nice guy. I'm a giving guy. And I truly care. If somebody's in my car and they're going through stuff, I'm there for them in terms of having a conversation. To just be open to what people have to say and be kind of understanding.
Since Mary has claimed she was deployed to Afghanistan, Mike has essentially been funding her life. He sends her money daily.
I would send her, it wouldn't be in a bulk sum, it would be like a little bit every day or every other day, you know, $200. I can make $200 a day, sometimes $300. So I send her a portion of that every day. She doesn't have to ask me, I just do it. And when I haven't been able to do it, you know, we talked about it, but it's me initiating it. So if I make 150, I'll send her 75. Every day it adds up. We've been together over 2 years. $1,500 to $2,000 a month. So it might be more than that. I'm just using 30,000 as a ballpark. Might be 60. Let's say 40. It's almost like I pay her rent because she says she's gonna get her money after she gets out, and we can share that. And I tell her, I won't need to really share that with you. You can just have that as your play money because what I'm getting, I'll be able to take care of you the rest of your life. So I'm coming into a lot of money. Very large sum of money. Mary knows this. This is gonna happen, I say, within days. And I want to share that with Mary.
Mike is receiving a large amount of money from a settlement suit. He even plans on sharing a portion of it with Mary. This would help her get home and get rid of all the debt he has from sending her money every day.
It's coming back to kind of bite me a little bit because I have taxes, and we sent through Cash App and Bitcoin, and so now you have to be accountable for that. Thank God I'm getting what I'm getting because I pay all my everything off. I'll be able to pay everything off. The blessing that I'm getting. I knew eventually it would come through, so I knew if she was with me, I would be able to take care of her and still be able to take care of her. She even sent me some documents to say I'm her fiance. So I gave up my information. It was a document that was told to me that we had to submit to show that I was her fiance. I have told my family about Mary. Yes. I told them that I'm in love with this person. I want to be with this person. Period. And that they wouldn't tell me anything. They just would make comments about how'd you meet her? Okay, watch out for the internet. You know, that kind of stuff. In December, we're supposed to meet. There's no other setback. Can't be. The military doesn't do that. They don't hold you somewhere for 3 years and don't let you go home. I don't want to believe that. That she's scamming me. No, I don't believe that. I believe that she is who she is. It would break my heart. It would break my heart. I believe her. I believe her. Totally believe everything she tells me. Everything.
Well, Seekers, the next day, our team got together to come up with a game plan. Mike was deeply involved with Mary. He was missing all of the obvious red flags. David and I sat down with Mike for the first time to gather more details.
We're really interested to hear more about your story, and we really want to help you out. We want to try to help you out.
Okay, thank you.
I have to hear about this girl.
Man. Well, I'm in love with her. We've been doing this a long time, a couple of years over, and we've made all these plans. Our conversations are like a relationship, man. It's everything. We talk about everything.
And how often do you guys talk?
Every day.
We watched your video back where you
See,
were
I
breaking
knew
down
it.
your
This
story,
white patch is
and you
where I
just
get
seem
most
so
luck.
sure about her being real.
I guess I need confirmation. I mean, we have a few more months before this should come to fruition, but I thought it was going to come to fruition before, and it didn't 3 times. I'm doing this to find out for me, and if I could just somehow be able to keep this to me, which I don't know, to bear not seeing her this time would really hurt me. If she's not who she says she is, how can we have a relationship?
Yeah, 100%.
Because if she's not who she says she is and she happens to be somebody else that's over somewhere, but that can't really get here to me, you know, there isn't nothing.
We're gonna get you some clarity. We're gonna look into this for you, but one thing, you can't send her any money.
Why not?
It doesn't make sense.
That's what I've been doing. So it's not like I'm sending a lot.
But $50 a day is still $1,500 a month. And if you've been talking for 2 years, I mean, that's like close to $30,000.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not here to judge you. I'm just saying, Mike, give us a week.
I mean, I've been doing it. So it wouldn't affect, I'm just saying it wouldn't affect me like that.
Look, you're a grown man. You make your own decisions. I'm just giving you the advice that we give all of our clients.
I know you guys are. So if I did send this money every day or every other day or whatever, what would that do?
Mike, it doesn't look good. Like, you haven't met her in person. You haven't talked to her on the
I
phone.
know all that. I know all that.
It's just not good to keep sending her money until we can give you clarity.
But what I'm saying is, would that, if I sent her this little money, would that affect anything?
It's not going to affect me. It's not going to affect Drew. But, you know, like, you came to us for a reason. You came to us because something in the back of your mind is telling you, your spidey sense is kicking off right now. And it's like, hey, Mike, something's going on here. Based on what you're telling us, the advice, and we deal with literally hundreds of thousands of people a year come to us. Yeah. And so I'm just trying to help you out. In the end of the day, Mike, if you want to still send her money, but I personally don't think you should do it. My colleague here, Drew, agrees with me, but in the end of the day, it's really up to you.
I've said her way too much to let $250 or $200 affect anything.
All right, so next steps. So we'll get the information from you, and then we'll follow up with you in 1 week with all the answers, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
After a few days, Virginia and Bree sat down to find out who the real woman was in these photos. If we could figure out that, we could bring an end to this mess.
So, Mike needs our help verifying his online girlfriend's identity.
Okay.
He's been talking to her for a few years now, and he sends her money every day.
Did he send any photos or information?
Yeah, I actually have a picture of her that maybe we can run a reverse image search on.
Okay.
Check this out. Wow, look at all these profiles of her. This is a lot.
Wow.
It's gonna be pretty difficult to sift through all these different profiles. Yeah.
Look what I found. An article that says cyber criminals target military online to set up imposter romance scams.
And it has her Instagram handle right here.
Yep. Let's look her up.
Yeah. It looks like that page might have been deactivated.
Yeah, but look, there's so many fake profiles of her.
I know, but none of her official page, I found a picture of her and what looks like to be maybe her boyfriend or husband or something. I'm thinking maybe we just run a reverse image search on him.
Okay.
Go through his friends list and see if we can find her.
Okay.
I found his Facebook profile. It looks like he tagged her in a picture. And I was able to find her Instagram profile using that same name. Look at this.
No wonder we can't find her.
Different last name. They're married now.
Gotcha, that's why we can find her right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we know that Mike's girlfriend is complete fake. Now I'm wondering where his money's going to.
So I have his number up here where he's been sending money. And I can run a search and see where the funds led to.
And how does this Bitcoin tracking work?
So depending on how much he sent, I'll follow the funds. Most likely it'll end in an exchange where these scammers are exchanging out the funds and cashing out the money. So check it out. It looks like his funds moved twice and then they went to this exchange.
I recognize that exchange.
Yeah.
Sadly, Mike has not only been talking to a fake profile using someone else's images, but he's been sending money to a popular exchange that we often see in romance scams.
I think the light at the end of the tunnel is that he gets clarity and now he can move on from his scammer.
If you've made it this far, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, guys. We appreciate you so much. It was now time to sit down with Mike and go over everything that we had found. Hey Mike, how's it going?
It's okay. I was just had this on my mind all day.
I bet. I have no doubt.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Did you send her money?
Yeah.
Since we last spoke?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, well, we talked about it, but we have a lot of information for you today.
We do.
Okay.
Starting with the fact that she's in Afghanistan. So we pulled troops out of Afghanistan in 2021.
Right.
Did you guys ever speak about that?
Yep.
And what did she say?
She said there's a few troops left there.
And that's why she was deployed there?
Yeah. Yeah. That's her calling me now. Let me get rid of her.
Hey, Mike, put the phone down and then let us give you this information. This is, I promise you, this is way more important than letting her know where you are.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so I mean, to kind of go back, Mike. Like I said, there's just no way she could be deployed in Afghanistan because we pulled troops out in 2021. What are you thinking with that information?
I knew that. It brought. I'm just telling her. Okay, she'll understand. Okay. It brought doubts. It brought doubts to me.
Isn't that the reason why you sent all, every time you sent her
Yeah.
money, it's because of that, right?
No. I send her money because of what we have. I don't send it to her because of that. I send it to her because that's what I want to do. That's why I send her money.
But it's not. What if
We
it's
took
not
a
a
look at your
her?
chats, and one thing that really stood out, Mike, is like every time you guys chatted, you would like literally pour your heart out to her, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But her responses were very vague. It was just like, "Okay, baby, thanks, honey."
Yes.
Just very, very vague responses. She never responded back,
and it was just really about money.
Okay.
Was that a red flag to you? I mean, as you guys were chatting, I mean, was that frustrating to just be giving somebody your heart and then not hearing anything back from them?
Because we've talked so much, I began to just trust that.
But Mike, she's sending you 3 letters every single time.
I know all that.
So let's get into the rest. So you sent money through Cash App every single time?
I sent her the Cash App and she uses the Bitcoin.
So the wallet you gave us actually had money deposited 2 days ago.
I sent her money.
Okay, and that was cryptocurrency. And so there were 153 transactions that went in there, and all those transactions ended up in a Binance wallet, and they also ended up in a Wazirix wallet.
I know the amounts that I've sent her.
So Wazirix is an Indian cryptocurrency exchange.
Okay.
So if you're not in India, there really is no reason for you to use an Indian cryptocurrency exchange.
So what you're saying is that she is in India?
Either she's in India or the person she's sending money to wash the money is in India.
Yeah, girl.
Okay.
Our team, we ran a reverse image search, and we were able to locate the real person in these images.
Okay.
And her name's not Mary.
Okay.
Her name is Sherry, and she's happily married, and she's also lives in Missouri. She's not in Afghanistan. She's not deployed on a peacekeeping mission.
Is she the person on the picture?
She's the person in the pictures.
She's married?
She's married. But she hasn't been talking to you.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna bring the real woman in these images onto the call with us, okay?
Okay.
You're gonna be able to speak to her face to face.
Okay.
Mike was so deep in love with Mary, we knew we had to get the real woman in front of him to get him to fully come to terms. He was about to come face to face with the woman he thought he was in a relationship with for nearly 3 years.
Hi, how are you?
I'm not doing too good.
No.
I'm not doing too good at all.
So Sherry, we just revealed to Mike that he's not talking to you. And so we wanted to bring you on so that you could talk to him and explain your situation, because this is not the first time this is happening.
I'm just looking at Sherry and oh wow, Sherry.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, honestly, because unfortunately, you're not the first person that I've found out about this. But it's sad, honestly. It's sad to see innocent, good people getting scammed. You know, there's just bad people out there, and I hate to see that, affecting people like yourself. And so it's heartbreaking to see that side of it.
With Sherry, I'm glad I'm getting a chance to see you. I understand. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's over, you guys. It's over. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on.
And yet he still sent money before. It was already advised.
Yeah, I think that's probably best just for yourself and for,
Yeah. We ran some searches on your profiles. You have thousands of them all over the internet. How is it dealing with this on a day-to-day basis?
It kind of goes back and forth. I get a lot of messages from people usually either on one side of the spectrum that are, hey, I'm sorry you're dealing with this, just so you know, these profiles are out there, and of course I'm aware of those. And then the other side is where I've gotten messages saying, hey, like, I've sent this person this much money and they feel like I owe them something, and that's the hard ones. Like, I just kind of, at this point, I've been dealing with it since about 2017, is I want to say, when my Instagram stuff started picking up. Since then, I just have kind of shut down from it. I tried my best to create awareness on my page, you know, putting out stories like PSAs, basically just saying, hey, like this is false. Be aware of this, you know, X, Y, and Z. But at this point, it's sort of I've pulled away from social media. I don't really use it as much. I'm not active on there anymore. It feels like if I post photos, then I'm basically just giving ammo to these scammers.
Mike, I know this is like extremely emotional for you. Speaking to someone for, you know, all these years and then seeing this person, it has to feel surreal.
I'm a pretty strong person. I've been duped. Let's put it that way. It's only money to me. I've been duped, and I hope that the karma that's about to come to these people, because it will come. You know, I'm a very spiritual person, and what's happened to me, I gave from the bottom of my heart every day, thinking that this was something that we're going to build on.
I really hope that, you know, things get better for you. I'm so sorry that you had to go through this.
It's okay.
I'm glad that, you know, I was able to be here and give you some closure, hopefully, and help you move on. You know, there's good people out there, and, you know, don't stop trying, and it's going to get better. And I really wish you the best.
You take care of yourself. You're always in my, look, you take care of yourself. Okay?
I will.
All right. I'm glad I got a chance to truly meet you. I'm glad.
Yes, I am too. I mean, yeah, I wish you the best, and thank you all for what you guys do.
Very kind. Thank you so much, Sherry.
Of course. All right. Thank you.
See you.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Wow, you guys. Okay. I can deal with it.
So we have one more thing that we want to reveal. So we did an IP tracker. And so with the IP tracker, we took a link. We have a website called fugiftcards.com, and we sent that link. Well, when the person clicks on the link and they come to our website, we can actually track their location. The person that clicked on the link is from Lagos, Nigeria.
Okay. They're Nigerian.
They're most likely Nigerian.
Okay. You don't know what you guys just did for me.
It means a lot.
You guys don't know what you just did for me.
Oh my God, this
I
guy.
mean, you guys just completed my world. I mean, you did something for me. I really thank you guys, because I know now. I've been hacked, and it's okay. I can move on.
At least he's positive about it.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. Remember, all of our new videos go out every Wednesday, so please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, Seekers, we'll see you guys next time. Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Scamfish presented by socialcatfish.com. On today's episode, we speak to a woman named Ruth who met a man named Juhan on the dating app Zeusk. The two formed an online relationship and even planned to get married at one point. Ruth was in love with Juhan and sent him hundreds of thousands of dollars to help him fund a project for him on an oil rig. Ruth will break down her story of how she was duped out of her 401k, life savings, and several personal loans. Real quick, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your comment and like could help stop someone from being scammed. Let's get into it.
Hello, Social Catfish. I am from California. My name is Ruth, and I have 3 kids. I work as a nurse. I had met a person. His name was Jihan at Bard. I had signed into a dating app. He reached out to me and he said, Hi, how are you? My name is Jihan. I loved him so much. I was so in love with this person.
That message sparked the whole relationship between the two. Jahan was a handsome man and presented himself as a gentleman.
Tall guy, like, probably 6 foot, and he had a beard, like full facial beard. His hair was cut, short. He started telling me that he was in engineering, that he worked out there in the ocean, changing pipes and all of that. The beginning, we did talk almost every day, but I was working 3 to 11 shift, so every time I get home, maybe around 12 o'clock at midnight, and then I would get into my laptop and then start talking to him or texting every day. Like early in the morning, he will always like text me, "Hi, how are you? Good morning." And then he started telling me, "Hi, honey." And sometimes he was telling me like, "How is my queen?" And then 2 to 3 weeks, he started saying that I was his wife, that I was his queen, you know, all those things he started saying. And he said he was a rich person, so he was very wealthy. His dad was also an engineering. When he died, he left money towards him. 1 week before he had left to Alaska, he said he was gonna go and work there. He couldn't use no cameras to like take pictures or videos. So according to him, he hadn't signed a contract about that. He needed to pay some parts. He went ahead and told me to go ahead and get into his account. He kind of walked me through getting into his bank account. When I first opened his account, he had like 6 digit, I had never seen all that money like, like that. Yeah, I was able to get in. He told me, "Oh, we need to pay now for the taxes for them to transfer the materials." The person from the materials that was representing the company, she had sent me the email, all the information, like where to send it. Her name was Alice Soy. After I sent him he was happy about it, and he says, "Oh, you are my wife, you are my queen. Thank you very much. I love you so much." He told me to get back into his account, and then his account locked. And I felt bad about it. And then he's like, "Now what am I gonna do? This is the only account I have. I don't have another account. This is the only one." And he started reaching out like towards the bank and telling him that his account was locked, if there was a way that they could unlock it. And they told him no, he needed to go to London and unlock his account. He was telling me because of the contract that he did, he cannot leave the site. He needed to stay there to finish the job, and no matter what, he couldn't do anything, to leave the place. So then that's the time, where everything started like a nightmare. It was around like 80,000. I told him, "Family, talk to your family. You must have, probably cousins, family from your mom, family from your dad. I'm pretty sure, you have family around." And he's like, "No, I'm all alone. I don't have any family." He says, "Well, if my mom would be alive, she would be the one, doing the transfer for me. But since she's not around anymore, I don't have anyone anymore, to help me out." I thought about this person, that he was honest to me, and he was telling me the truth, of all the situations that was going on. He says, "Trust me, believe on me. I am being true. I am not a liar. Why would I lie to you? I love you so much." All those nice things, that a woman will fall for. So I offered myself, it's like, okay, I can kind of help you with this amount. I had like savings, I had my 401k, which, I had sent. We did the transfer. Meanwhile, during that, I had sent, money, extra money that I had here in my account. Usually I was sending him like sometimes 5,000, $3,000, 2,000, whichever I had, with me. It was confirmed the money from Alice the representative, they said they had sent the ship and was coming over towards Alaska. The ship was held, and they said they needed to check the ship, and then because of it was so long the cargo was on the ship, they needed to pay a certain
Oops.
amount of taxes. So I was saying, well, this is all I had. I don't have any more money. I send you my 401k. There's no way I can send you any more money. I don't have any. He started manipulating me. He started telling me there's like, how can you just leave me here all by myself? You are very selfish. I can't believe that you, my wife, is leaving me here alone, which I already had felt bad about it because I felt it was my fault, or I thought it was my fault that he was left there, like trapped in that rig. I got a second job, and I was working, and I help out paying those taxes. It was a lot of hours. Many hours. From one job I will come home, and then on my days off I will work on my other job. It was approximately like 100. No, it was like 96, somewhere around 96,000 that needed to be paid. And he was calling me every day. He's like, how are you? How is everything? He was just telling me that he was just feeling terrible, that he wasn't doing too good, that he was getting sick out there. It was a lot of money. I even lost count of all the money that I did send.
Oh my god, my
I
girl,
lost count.
what?
And I even got 2 loans that I had sent towards him.
After working 2 jobs and taking out multiple loans, Ruth had finally reached the $96,000 in taxes. It took her months to get all the money together. She transferred the last bit to Jahan's bank account, but there was another problem.
And then after that, it's like, okay, so finally, you already have everything set up, and it's done. So, finish with your job and then come back home, and we get to meet. And then later, after like a week after, he tells me, oh, I went underneath like the sea to check the tubes, the material, and like all around it, and then it was
Oh my god,
maggots
my
that was
girl,
coming.
why?
It was getting crusted around the areas that needed to be fixed, that he couldn't leave those there like that. And I'm like, oh no, no more. This is it. And then I started telling him, no, 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 I'm not doing this. This is more like a scammer to me. And it's like, no. I spoke to him last time was around
You should have
probably
said no after,
January.
like, before
Once
the
this happens,
90,000
we'll
that
get
you sent.
married, and then
Holy.
you don't need to work anymore. The situation that I didn't want to help him anymore, that he's feeling very bad, that he even had a stroke, things like that.
Ruth was involved in a very common type of romance scam. The scammer used this website to gain her trust. They always claim that they can't log into their bank accounts because of some connection problem. This is to get the victim to see the fake money in their fake account. Ruth logged into this bank account and she saw a large amount of money. This brought legitimacy to him being a successful person, and she felt comfortable with lending him money. The site, it was fake. The money she saw was just numbers on a screen. Our team decided to look for closure for Ruth. We used the tools on our website to find the true identity of this mysterious man in these images, and you can too. If you're looking to find the identity of your online lover, you can start with the tools on our site, socialcatfish.com. You can click this YouTube card or click the link in our bio. Just hitting like, comment, and subscribe helps us build more tools out for you to use in the future.
So Ruth, we have a few things that we wanted to run through with you that Brianne was able to find. And also we had just a few more questions for you. How are you able to pick yourself up and move past all of this money that you've sent to this person?
I was feeling terrible at the beginning. It's like I I was thinking of the worst, Start concentrating on working more extra days and, putting more time towards my family. So that's how I've been able to, cope with the situation. Sometimes, I did feel like, doing the worst, like hurting myself and stuff like that. But after that, I'm like, no, it's not worth it, And then once I started seeing more and more and more videos of, all the situations, I started kind of making me like saying, okay, I'm not the only one, that is going through this. But yeah, a lot of my folks, my family, my friends, no one knows about it. So
Given the circumstances with money being involved, you had given money in different ways. One of them being through gift cards. When gift cards are involved and they're sent, there's actually no way to retrieve any of that money, only because there's no personal information attached to the gift card. So there's no way to trace that money. So any money given through gift card, unfortunately, there is no way to retrieve any of those funds that were lost. The bank transfers, there may be something that can be done with that, just in the fact that you had sent money from one bank account to another bank account, that can be traced. And so I do believe there may be something that your bank can do as far as retrieving possibly some or all of those funds. We do highly suggest that you reach out to your bank and file a fraud report with them as soon as possible.
Okay.
And all those bank accounts that you had opened up for him from all those different banks, did you end up closing all of those?
Yes, all the rest of the accounts are closed. I don't remember about my account if I closed it. Like my no, individual account. I don't know if I did close it, the personal one. I didn't close it, but I don't know if I had changed it during that time.
We ran a reverse image search on the guy, and Brienne is able to tell you a few things that she found.
We linked him back to a website where he is a bartender at this restaurant, and he's seen hosting an event there at the restaurant for the Chamber of Commerce for the state of Florida.
What was your dating life like before you met this guy?
I had been divorced like for 2 years approximately, but separated like 3. And after I got separated, then I'm like, okay, let me just go ahead and try this, because my daughter was saying, oh, you should try an app, they have like datings and stuff like that. So I tried, and this is what happened.
Where are you at with telling your family?
My daughter knows about it. Her husband, my son, my little son, he's 12 right now. So he kind of knows about stuff, that's going on. But other than that, no one else knows. My parents don't know. I kind of sort of like talk to my mom about it, because every time she would be asking, when is he coming and when is he coming? Because I would talk to her about it. And I'm like, well, he's still working out there, and he say he'll be coming soon, but nothing, will happen. And she will all the time keep on asking me. But after that, I just says, no, But she doesn't know much about it.
What's keeping you from telling her?
I don't know. I just feel like sad about the situation and bad about myself. It's like, how could I got involved into this situation? And I just feel bad about it, because mainly I'm like the strongest person like in the family. People saying like, how could you let yourself, happen this happen? And I'm just avoiding, criticism, stuff like that.
And Ruth, now that you've been through this, do you feel like you're more equipped to online date, or are you just gonna completely stop online dating altogether?
Stopping all that. I'm just put myself in the mind like, okay, I'm just gonna work, and then take care of my family, take care of business, do everything that I just need, to do, to just kind of stay away from, all this online dating. and never again we'll go back into online dating.
Well, there's gonna be thousands of people that are in your same situation. What advice would you give someone about coping with being romanced?
Just to be very, very careful about, who they talk to, and just, taking more care of myself, and then not thinking about all the other situations that had happened in the past, and I'm just trying to concentrate more into my family, into my job.
We also want to both say thank you to you for your time and for sharing your story with us and our viewers.
Thank you very much. Thank you for hearing me.
Thanks for watching another episode of Scamfish presented by SocialCatfish.com. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. See you next time.
Scams come in so many different forms. If you have been a victim of any of the scams below, please email us at sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We'll get to the bottom of it with help from our Social Catfish team. By sharing your story with our YouTube audience, we can educate, spread awareness, and maybe someday we can put an end to these scams.
This video, we are
Thank you, everybody, and welcome back to Catching Up with Chris with my guest, Kevin. We practice this. Kevin, come here. Kevin, come up. You can do. Come on. Yeah, Kevin. How you doing today, Kevin?
Oh, I'm doing pretty great. I'm excited about today. I'm excited to learn new tricks and stuff. Really excited to have a lot of treats, really. That's the only reason I really agreed to this.
Oh, and also, Kevin, we do compliment all of our guests out here on the show. Would you like to give them a compliment?
You're really beautiful, and I think that your hair is not quite as silky as mine, but it is pretty silky.
Wow, that was kind of a backhanded compliment, but we'll take it, all right? All right, folks, you heard it from Kevin himself. We are going to teach him some new tricks today. I don't have a lot of hope. He's a smart dog, but goddammit, he is kind of dumb. Does that make sense? Not really. He is high-key stupid, low-key genius. So, let's get to it. Okay, we're back in my living room where the audio is shit and Jay's gonna hate me again, but that's alright because we have a cute dog, Kevin! Kevin! He's so ready for this. I figured I would show you what he can do before we figure out what he can't do. So, Kevin, come here. Great start. Come here. Come on. Good boy. And to give him a little motivation, we have premium baked dog treats, beef liver with pumpkin. They're freeze dried. So I don't know if he even likes these yet. I just opened this. Oh, it actually smells kind of nice. Oh, they smell like graham crackers. Like it? Let's see if you like it first. Oh God, he doesn't even like it. You don't like it? Okay, let me just go get another kind. This is clean jerky treats. Premium chicken jerky for dogs. If you don't like this, I don't know anymore. You like that? Okay, he likes that. Probably because it smells like ass. I'm gonna break it up into little treats. Okay, Kevin. Sit. Down. Good boy! Good boy! Go to your place. Good boy! Thank you! What a handsome man! What a gentleman! I only raise gentlemen in this house. Okay, come here. Good boy. Sit. Yeah! There you go. Ah, shit, he just scratched me, but that was my fault. He can do this one. It's really, really good. Heel. Heel. He'll stay on my heel as long as I have him in heel, and then when I'm done, I'll say, okay, come on. Usually that means he can go and sniff shit, but we're inside right now, so he doesn't really care. But that's a good boy! You're so smart! But I want to teach him some fun shit.
What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What do you want?
In order to teach your dog speak, you want to have something that they really want, and you want to just kind of entice them with it until they vocalize as if to say, hey, I want that.
Okay, we have me and we have the subject. Kevin, come, sit. Good boy. Pleasure to see you. Lovely to see you. Welcome. I have the treats, and I'm going to teach you how to speak. I think it's going to be real simple. I think we'll get this right away. Speak. Okay. Can you speak? Can you speak? Can you see? Look at. I speak. Look at. Woof. Nom 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 nom. Speak. Ow. No. That's not it. Sit up. Sit. Okay. That's okay. Let's try this again. Speak. Speak. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Good. Speak. Yes, good boy. Oh my God, he's learning. I don't know if this is the right thing to teach him, but I'm gonna try to teach him to whisper. Can you do quiet? Can you do whisper? Can you go? No. Do a whisper? Can you go? Just like this. No, focus. Go. Okay, well, you know what? You're doing what I'm asking you to do. More work on the whisper.
If you push the button, two things will happen.
Do you love me?
I love you.
Oh, thank you.
I love you.
Okay, next up, I got the dog speech.
I think I got a stream sniper here. Definitely a stream sniper. He knows I'm watching.
Yo.
Are you able to come to my property and keep a watch?
Sure.
Cause I have a little someone that's going through my eyes and thinks he can, checky.
Yeah, I thought I saw your text message there too, or your Twitter message.
Yeah, it's the same guy that was from the boat, actually.
Oh, no shit. All right.
Yeah, he's going around all naked.
All right. Just gonna have to grab my other vehicle and get my other gun.
Sure.
I'm just up in Grapeseed right now, but it's at Sandy Airfield.
Okay. If you want to bring friends, it's up to you, but yeah, just need to keep a watch a little
A
bit.
firearm, yeah. Gonna grab the big gun. Anybody that approaches your vehicle is getting on their knees, and I'm bringing them up to Chiliad.
Yeah, Whichever you want.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be like a few minutes.
Yeah, no worries.
I was hoping to get into a chase. Driving around my trackie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll see you by then.
Alright, see ya soon.
Alright. It's already 9:30.
Raining buzzers. I have little to no hope for these because Kevin doesn't like loud sounds. But we have all the buttons here and I labeled them. This one is mum, this one is poop. We got food, treat, play, and walk, and then yes and no. So for example, for poop, this is what it says, and I just recorded my voice, something simple.
You don't let me outside, right? And now I'm gonna do shit in your fucking house, okay? Let me out.
So I just really want Kevin to be able to use those, you know? And then for mom,
Mommy,
get it? Because Stewie.
Mommy! Mama!
Treat.
Hey man, you got any of those treats just lying around? I don't got a problem or nothing. I just want some treats, you know what I'm saying?
Food.
Would you kindly get off your fat ass and feed me, bitch?
It's really nice. Walk.
I am requesting we go for a walk now.
Play.
Can we please play together?
So I'm just hoping to get him to use one of these buttons. And I think I'm gonna start with yes.
Yes.
Easy. Alright, so let's try this one.
Okay, Kevin, come here. Come here, boy, and sit. Good boy. Would you like a treat? Yes. Yeah. Okay, your turn. Would you like a treat? Press the button. Yeah. Oh, good job. Good boy. So say yes. Yep. Go press and. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. It's the button. Yeah. Oh, you are so close. You are so close. Yeah. Yeah. You did it. He did it. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, stay. I'm gonna change a button. Let's try play. Well, wait, please play together. See, this is a play one. Okay, ready? Press this. Go wait, please play together. Oh, yes. Oh, no. I did it, so I need it. Okay, ready? Press. Go wait, please play together. Good job. Do it again. Here, press. Wait, please play together. Yeah, we can. I feel like I'm talking to him, but it's my voice.
Okay, just
Talk
for
to
funsies, I
myself.
need you to press this other one. This is my favorite one. This is the poop one. If you want to be sideways, you know, I'm gonna shake it out so they let me out. Okay! Good boy! Okay, I always thought this one looked pretty cool, and Kevin knows how to heal. Kevin, heal? Heal. Kevin, he's over it. Come here, come on. Heal, heal. Sit. Good boy. Okay, we're gonna try to do this. You should go in between my legs, which is actually really big, so this will be interesting. So we're gonna do a trick, okay? We're gonna go middle, middle. Ready? Get the treat. So middle. Ready? Middle. Sit. Yes. Good boy. Middle. 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 Sit. Good boy. That's his no word, is ah. Gentle. Good boy. Good boy. Well, okay. I feel like this one's gonna take a little bit longer.
My dog's special trick is that even though he doesn't have thumbs, he somehow knows how to open up doors.
Okay, teaching my dog how to open doors. This is probably not something I should do.
Yeah, no, I don't.
digress. Okay, ready? Okay, Kevin, come get it.
What's this?
Stitch. They kissed it.
What's up, Bobby? But yeah, honestly, where'd he go? Hello? You hear me? You talking? I don't hear you. Hello? Bobby, hello? Hello?
He was naked.
Oh, psh. I hear you. Now I can hear you.
You can? You
I
can
can
now?
hear you
Okay,
now,
okay.
yeah.
I said I saw a guy over there, naked. Run
There
into the building, maybe.
There is a few, I think, black can that's around, but there's this one specific guy that is the same guy that was all the way at the oil fields on my boat. Same guy. It's kind of funny.
Oh, is that what happened when you posted that Twitter?
Oh well, he was crouched,
Something about
laying down.
crouching.
Yeah, he was.
Like inside of the boat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then did you see my post? Like he had to put his 2 cents in.
Oh, I didn't see that part, no.
Yeah. That guy really has it out for me or something. I thought it was just over. Like he shouldn't even involve himself anymore.
Oh no, man, that guy's not naked. He has a beard.
Hmm. So how's your day, Bobby?
Pretty good. Oh,
That's good.
I didn't really do much. Did a little bit of diving.
Yeah.
No cases today, but yesterday, though.
Yeah.
Got myself a green katana.
Someone's beating up someone somewhere.
Think I might have scared him with my gun out? No, it's kind of far away. Sounded like it came from over there behind this house.
It was at the medical.
I should have told him that. Oh, it's kind of cool though. Good job, buddy.
So, your dog will need to know how to lie down. You'll want to focus on luring them, just like this, on their side.
You have to sit. I'm going to teach you how to play dead, okay? I'm excited. So, I think, you see this? So what we're going to do, we're going to say, all right, down, down, and then flip over, flip over, and grabs my hand like, give it to me, bitch. And roll over, no, down, and over, and no, and over, no, over, no. See how mom does it? Look at mom, look at mom. Ooh. Ooh. No, you don't deserve it. We're gonna get this. Here. Ooh, good boy. Maybe I just gotta push him over. Good boy. Bang. Bang. Good boy. Bang. And then bang. Yes. Good boy. Yay. Gun violence. Terrible one to do. Bang. Yes. Good boy. Okay, well, one more time. Bang! Okay, you don't need to go that method with it, but same kind of thing, right? Okay? So look at bang! Okay, you got it? Bang! I give up. That one's tough. Okay, this one's just out of my pure curiosity. I just want to see if I fake die, if he'll call out for help or do something. I'm gonna try it.
Didn't do anything.
Oh my god, I'd so die. Are you serious? Man, f this dog, man. This is some bullshit. He knows I faked it. I do that with him all the time. He's like, this girl's full of shit. Look at this asshole. Look at her just sitting there all smug and shit.
Okay, everybody. Well, I had fun. Did we learn anything? Tough to say. Tough to say. Kevin, do you have any final words?
I had a really good time. I'm really happy because I got so many treats and I really liked hanging out with all you beautiful people.
Oh, that was very sweet of you to say, Kevin. Well, you tell them to like and subscribe so you can get more treats. And also, if you like the video, please like the video. We really appreciate it. And we will see your beautiful face in the next video, okay? Bye.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm gonna be looking this way. I'm sorry.
Just me moving.
Yeah.
What that motorcycle guy was doing, he kind of stopped there and stood Yui. Then he went back the other way. Here he is.
It's not like they can carry a bunch of crabs anyways. You know?
Yeah. He just checking the house.
Have you been in city long?
For a while, yeah.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
What?
He went to the window and looked at me. There's two of them.
Hmm.
One white shirt, one black shirt. One motorcycle, one quad.
Interesting.
Did visit another city today.
You did?
Yeah, I think it's called something bird.
Bluebird. Oh my god, okay.
No.
Oh.
Fat bird.
Bad bird? What?
Yeah.
I think they're
They're
just...
little-
Is it all space as well, or...?
pew pew kind of thing.
Oh.
Get some practice in.
Like King of the Hill?
Nah, just it's like you have everything. It can do everything.
Alright, is your car locked?
It should be. I hope.
Come with me down to the beach. Because I still got crabs in the,
Oh, shit.
We're fine, we're fine.
Think about buying one of these boats.
Oh yeah. Alrighty.
Looked at them, they're what, like 500k, right? Yeah.
Yeah, under. Yeah. They used to be more expensive, now they're not.
Oh, I didn't get a photo of it, but yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
freaking, no joke, there was like 70 cars parked there at the oil field.
Yep, I know. They actually have a parking there now.
Yeah, they're starting to put blips down now in those areas.
Yeah, so it makes me think, so you know this is a hot spot, you know, if you see a parking blip somewhere.
Oh, yeah, true. It got pretty chaotic, too. Like, a cop shows up.
Mm-hmm.
He gets out of the vehicle. He's like, all your cars are parked illegally. You need to go put your vehicle up on the road.
A single cop, it's to a mob.
But there was... Well, so he got stabbed, and there was 2 more cops in the vehicle.
Holy.
And they get out, and they get surrounded. And... You know, everybody starts kicking the vehicle and stuff, and the cop goes and uses his radio, and he got back. Like, I swear the entire department went down there.
Jesus Christ, it's crazy now, eh?
Yeah. I told him, I'm like, just push the cop car into the water. But I think a few AFP showed up, like, really early on.
Yeah, yikes. AFP? Don't want to mess with that.
Yeah. They, one of my buddies, he was in his head and he got blasted by him because he didn't move away. But he was okay. He was okay at the end of it. It was just hilarious.
Yeah. Finally 10, so I can order food.
Oh, is it? Oh shit, it is.
I need my coffee.
Hmm.
After this, I need to calculate what I got.
Oh, here comes a car.
You know who it is?
Nope. See if they get a boat out. Nope.
I mean, that's a local car. It's kind of
Yep.
sus.
Really sus, yeah. And he didn't look like he had a shirt on.
Yeah.
And he honked. Alright, make sure. Check the area otherwise. Why would you just come down here and honk?
I know. I'm telling you, someone's looking through my eyes.
Yeah,
Which they're not
that's
supposed
messed
to.
up. I have a good visual in the water, even if they swim up in the water.
It's fine. I need to get the other Benson. Let's go.
Okay.
I still had scrap phones in there. That's what makes it heavy.
You think if you're checking for hotspots, you'd actually be in a vehicle like you're ready to dive?
Yeah.
Oh, because that spot sometimes is a hotspot.
Yeah, I know, I know. Oh, by the way, you still work at Flywheels, right?
Yep.
I do need your services.
Back to being a mod mechanic, yay.
Oh, so I need your services. I have quite a bit of Bensons that need to be changed.
Oh, like, color?
Color and delivery. Delivery is an extra though, so. But the color, yes.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and grab. Just want to be done with getting everything out of that boat already.
Oh, yeah. That was the one outside your house right there?
Huh?
That was the local that was outside your house. That's ran on a hill.
Who's that?
Hey, how's it going? What do you have to do today?
Nothing much. Just checking out the beach.
Yeah, you're the one that drove by earlier, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Honk at us?
Yeah.
What do you mean just checking out the beach?
You know, just going for a quick cruise.
You looking for a hotspot?
No, not really. Just going for a quick cruise.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Patricia.
Patricia?
Patricia.
I can't pronounce it. Do you have like an ID? Maybe I can just try to pronounce it.
No, I do not. Oh, no, my name's Savannah.
That guy's so sus.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You're able to drive a car. Yeah. If you're able to drive a car, that's something.
Yeah. Well, you have a good day.
Hey, you too. Take care.
That's so sus.
100%. Look, and he just stopped over there. Checking out the beach, my ass. I was just double checking your boot.
Yeah.
You started moving as soon as you started moving.
Yeah, I see that. I just need to calculate the stuff, I think. Oh no, there's a few things in the Titan, I think. But yeah, I'm about to calculate the stuff that I got. I want to see an update. Oh, but I do need to update the calculator. Oh, shoot.
Watch her going.
Yeah, I need to update the calculator because of the new stuff.
It's like a sheet thing that you
Yeah.
put it in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Let me see what else is in here first.
Yeah, the dude looked like a woman, sound like a man. with man hair.
Looked like Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, he had black dreads too.
You never know. It's just comments, dude. It's not like he's around to hear it. Everyone says something. Let's do the stuff now. Let's go. I'll take you with me. Gonna have to probably do this one by one. So for this, I want Fister pink and yellow, pearl, and the 24/7. You have to take off the Stay Frosty in order to put the 24/7 on properly.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah. And remember, I get 20%.
Yeah. Just sussing that car out.
Mm-hmm.
Almost looks like the same one.
Is he following?
He went up in the hills, basically where the car's facing, and he got out of the vehicle up there. Yeah, I see him up there, and his vehicle standing next to it.
Maybe he's doing car parts. There's a different
no car
car.
parts up there.
Yeah, there's a car parts up there. There's two spots.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
That's the person you're saying.
That is, yeah. Yep. 100% following you. He probably went and checked the vehicle, like, after you left.
Probably. There you go. Do I want Fister Pink?
You black nigger!
What the fuck? Oh man.
No, come back. No. No.
I think, dude. I mean, you said not to, judge. Well, this person's a legit Danny that wanted to just troll. Literally.
I'm assuming you're already sending it up.
Yeah, definitely a stream sniper. My guy. No, don't. The clip thing, I think it might be, think it might be, oh, thanks for the follow.
Yay, my first Danny kill in like a week. So happy. I mean, I'm not happy, but...
Oh, dude. Bobby is so funny. I'm good. My gosh.
Sorry, my first couple shots missed.
It's all good. Can I just have my band modded already?
Yeah.
So Fister, Pink, Pearl, Yellow, and 24/7.
I just gotta repair it real fast.
Yeah, right. You can charge me the repair as well.
Now it's all good.
No, just charge me the repair.
Alright, here's an employee. I'm joking, it's a regular one. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't even get out of the vehicle.
What do you mean?
Nor is the mod setting showing up for me.
Really? Oh, just a moment.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to store it in the garage, maybe. Are you
I
able to
can't
get
even
out?
move it.
You can't get
No.
out? What?
Here, I'll put a taser in the glove box.
Okay. Let me try.
I can open the door.
Expand that guy. How'd you get stuck? What the heck? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's still not letting me. It lets me open the door, but not do anything else.
I
The
can't
heck?
even. No, I can't even get you out. Alright, anyways, dude, what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to soft refly real fast.
Just do that.
Wait, I can't do it. I can't do it when I'm in here.
Wait, no. Okay, so just quit.
Okay.
Let me just store this car. I have to sort something out after. Holy. I'm gonna grab the stuff, but I have to do it through YouTube actually. Do it through YouTube. Alright guys, just a moment. I have to mute the stuffos. Let me that. But yeah, I've put the past broadcast now to sub only. So I don't know if the clipping will. Did he not come back yet? I don't know if the clipping will work. Cause I've had issues with it. I honestly just clip through YouTube now. Oh god, I need coffee after that. Oh, dude, I need coffee. That was kind of... See. But honestly, Lucidity... What? How are you inside? You out? Okay. Fists are pink, yellow pearl. Okay. Really? Maybe something's broken.
Do the same thing over again and ask.
What are you trying to do?
He can't get out, nor can he... I don't know, something about the mods.
As soon as I went and hit access the mod menu, it didn't pop up, and now I can't enter. I can't exit the vehicle. Can't do anything. Can't even type in job chat.
Really? That's so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try. Can you drive?
No, I'm trying.
Do you page up muscle?
Yeah.
Press roleplay. Oh no! Switch characters, mate. Switch characters.
He can't do that.
What?
He's gonna have to hard fly.
I tried to hit roleplay, and it just doesn't do anything either.
Oh man.
He's gonna have to hard fly.
Maybe
I don't
something's
know,
wrong with me.
Something's wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go down all the way. The haze just
I'm sorry.
No, you're
I'm
good.
sorry. No.
You're good. Is anyone
no.
else from Flywheels on the tablet? See
after I come back,
see if
I'll
they
ask.
can have the same issue.
Yeah, I'll ask. I can't do anything. As soon as I hit roleplay,
Alright, just hard fly and
I
then
can't
deal
scroll
with these
anymore.
guys first.
I'll probably be stuck inside the thing again, so let me out.
I mean, I'll be in the car. Don't worry. I'll get you back.
Oh, there he goes.
Yes. I don't know what's going on.
Can you drive it though?
I can, see? Hmm.
Oh, okay.
So I
That's
don't
right.
know what... yeah, I'm gonna have to see if another Flywheels has the same issue. Hmm.
Oh, why can't I jump that?
How's your day today?
Pretty good, and yours, Raven?
Oh, Tyrone. Is this Tyrone?
Yeah.
I did not recognize you. You look different.
Yeah, I changed this. I did this yesterday because we were on a
Oh.
cop chase
Looks
yesterday
like
and shooting
everyone's
cops and
changing into that fire outfit.
shit. Really?
Mm-mm. But yeah, I mean, my day's swell. Like being stopped, being shanked, attempted boot checking, being called out
Shit.
on Twitter. Like, okay, what
Really?
more? I mean, yeah,
By
kind of.
who?
They were talking about my boat, about the boot checking
Oh.
stuff. And I said, you know, I know that technique about the lying down crouch technique. When you access your boot on the side, you won't be able to see who's inside unless you checked. And then freaking someone decides to put his 2 cents in, who has a grudge against me. Still, I guess. It looks like it. Yeah, I'm just being targeted. Again. Like, what's normal,
Bruh.
you know?
Yeah.
And I haven't even had my coffee yet, so... I really, really need something to eat and coffee.
So go make something.
Yeah, I'm gonna order. I do not want to make something on my off day. Did you need a repair or are you just hanging?
Nah, I need a reaper. Shit's smoking.
Hmm.
What was it? Saying in city, there's not many people there, so I came up here.
Yeah. There's Bobby.
Bobby!
You don't have any more bundles for this. What? Hmm. You only got the family bundle now. Oh, Bobby!
Did he just disappear?
I think he did. Did you just do that? Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, no messing around at the moment. Come on.
He might be talking to upstairs about it right now. Maybe.
Probably. I wanted him to get in your car and try to mod and see.
And then if it doesn't work, he has to fight again.
Then, yeah, but...
Poor guy.
And no, I don't have that type of mug. I just order coffee from somewhere and then use their cup. And then I throw it. So. Dude, why? Hmm. Maybe in my head for a bit. Check on
All right.
Corby. I need to check on Corby, see if she's settling after I cleaned her stuff. Dude. Hello. Don't sleep.
You back?
Okay. It didn't do this time.
Yeah, Raven's in her head, by the way.
Okay. I put some in our job
Corby
emails, and
is
I'm just
still
gonna.
awake.
And once she's back.
Yeah. Can you try doing his mods? Wait, did you contact someone?
No, but I can type in job chat. I'm just gonna ask anybody, and
Hmm.
they just said don't mod.
Oh, is there no?
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's problems with modding
It's
then.
disabled at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah, that's what they're saying.
Out of all days.
Make sure.
Huh?
Yeah, no modifications are available to be invoiced. I've never seen that. It just comes up like a blank on the
Wow.
bottom, not the top right.
So they just okay. Did they announce it? I didn't get that
Yeah.
announced.
They might have said something. I didn't see it. Let me relook in job chat. No, there's nothing in the emails about it. Oh, damn. I can repair though. You need a repair?
Yes, please, Bobby.
Yeah, okay, hold up.
I see you changed your hair game. Back to what it must look like.
Wait, when did you see me last?
Shit, a long time ago, mate. I haven't been in city. Yesterday and today is actually the first time I've actually been like a lot in city again.
Oh, you gotta change it back like probably a month ago or something. I was only had it changed for a few days, but no one
Yeah.
could recognize me. They're like, "Who's this
Yeah, I
guy?"
know.
And I'm like, "Jeez." Now that I keep it, everybody knows who I am. I guess from my hair. Even though I'm wearing a hat, if you can see a little bit of the hair.
Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
See you,
no
Raven.
problem.
See you, Bobby.
See you later.
Hi. Yeah, so I guess next time. We'll do next time.
Alright.
It's just funny out of all days, yo. When I finally decide to get stuff modded, you know? Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, here's a taser, by the way.
Oh, it's a local.
Yeah, here's your taser.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Just gonna put away some of these things. Let me go grab my my sheet. Assets. Oh yeah, I do have a lot of tracks. Alright, let me go ahead and put on the sheet. Okay. Okay. then paste. I don't think I have anything in the fish bucket. Crab meat. Nice. Then the other crab. Truck. Maybe. If I need the money, yes. But right now, I really don't need the money. It's what I do. I hoard. I know. But usually I keep this, I hoard a lot of stuff because either something will come about in the future maybe, or gangs need it for their task. I usually, that's when I sell some of the stuff, is when gangs need it for task. Which makes me more money. At least that's what I think. So 6.8 worth of fish right now. Okay. It's my next one. The pearls stuff. This one I will cut out. Oh, I need to put away this. Oh no. Yeah. Actually need to put away arrows, which I'll be using soon to go. I might go hunting soon anyways with them. I got so much arrows from scavenging. 2.2 already. And then, okay, so the sea stuff. I do have undone pelt, and yeah, you'll see it eventually. Let's insert one more. Oh, what happened? What? Old hermit. Oh, did I not set it up? Dude. Oops. Wait. Wait. I guess I didn't set up the key. Should have. Yeah, it's set up. Page 10. Right. Snail. Oh wait, did they change the name again? What? Snail shell. Oh shoot, I think they did change the names. 'Cause before it was... Alright, yeah, they did. It's the names that don't match. Old, shiny. Old. Shiny snail. So... It's an old hermit shell. Old hermit shell. It's a shiny hermit. Oh, wait, what? They changed it. Ah! Old hermit shell. Oops. Shiny sea. Shiny sea shell. Shiny sea snail shell. Snail shell. And then Pippi shell open. Scallop. Pippi shell half. Rainbow Pippi shell. That should be good. What's the rest item you have? It depends. Depends what rare is. Like, there's so many stuff that, like, even the old stuff. And okay. It should be correct now. Oof. Let me recheck. Yep, that should be correct. So I got 1 mil worth of that. Okay. Car parts. Hmm. Yeah. That's because it's for my show stuff. I wonder what Corby is chewing on. I can hear her in the background chewing on something. She should be asleep already. Unless, well, she's been waking up in the afternoons now. I don't know. So weird. My hamster is so weird. The older she gets, the weird her sleep schedule gets. Is that EMS?
It sound like it. Figure I'd get a better angle. So I accidentally shoot you if they pop up from this side.
Clothing? What's in the clothes shop? It's clothing. It's all the recyclable stuff. I'll get to it in a minute once I go to households. And there's she. So, wait a minute. There you go. Almost 5 on that one. Alright, that should be the end of the scrap stuff. Household. Also got TVs to go through. Oh, but also the pawn miscellaneous. Pawn arts for the miscellaneous. Then pawn or miscellaneous. Then television as well. I don't even have enough space. Need more space. I'd like 5 rows. Shit, no. Hopefully that's enough for the TV. Okay. Okay. Next is this. Hey, Bobby.
Yo.
Do you think I have a problem
With what?
with my
Having so
hoarding?
many goddamn vehicles? I'm like, is that? I'm like, what? Is that the same one she just pulled out like a minute ago?
No, they're all
Wait, what?
different.
No, I know. No, I don't think so. I think it's pretty cool. I hope in however many years I may be at that same level. It's got like 100 cars, 20 storage vehicles, maybe more.
Dude, I only started 2 years ago.
Oh. I've been starting to do the same thing though. I'm starting to try to really condense things in certain vehicles and change some license plates.
Yeah.
So I get confused. I'm like, I don't know where my fiberglass cloth is. I pull out like 6 round posts. They're actually going for a lot of money right now.
Hey, Denny, what the hell?
There's like
Did you unfollow then follow
so
again
many
or something?
people I know that are like, I need fiberglass cloth. I need fiberglass cloth.
Morning.
I'm like, hey, I'll give you the 2 I have for 30K each.
Or did you just never follow?
So I think I'm gonna do it at
Probably.
25 because that's
What
more
is up,
reasonable.
Denny? Have you been in city much? Oh, you just woke up? Yeah.
So if you need 60 of them at 15K each, that's
I've had
900,000.
Danny issues.
So what is 60?
I've had Danny issues.
So at 25K, that's it's like 1.5 million. Right? Yeah, 1.5 million for 60 of them. But hey, you can either pay the
No
1.5 million,
issues.
you can spend
Yeah, I've
50
had
hours
so
doing car
far
parts.
boot checkers, stream snipers, Danny's in general. Yeah, the usual. Oh yeah, and someone on Twitch, you know, just
Well, it was
saying
like
he has a,
helping
apparently he has a
new
spoofer and he's
people
gonna come
in the
back.
city.
I don't know.
Give him a rompo, give him your phone, give him my phone number. I'm like, you get fiberglass cloth. Like, give me a call.
No, I forgot to insert the, I'm gonna do that later. I don't feel like doing it now.
Oh, like your price list?
No, there's new, merchant stock at the hunting merchant. The necklaces, the shell necklaces.
Oh, yeah. So what you need to do,
I know, I
it's
already
a
know. I know
oh,
how to
okay,
do
okay.
it. But I just don't have it in my calculator.
Oh, I see.
You know what? Can you just take me to the hunting shop and we'll go grab the info there?
Oh, okay.
But yeah. The black pearls are
Wait.
so rare to get though.
Why does
Huh?
it say I don't have keys?
What?
It's telling me I don't have keys. What the hell? Yeah, let me see if I can give you keys. The fuck? It still says I don't have keys. Let me see if I can sell the vehicle.
What? No, don't. You can't.
I do not own the vehicle. What the fuck?
What?
This is 100% my vehicle. Yeah, bleed, yeah. What is happening?
No, what's
No
happening
way.
with you?
No way.
You know, never mind. We'll do it next time. Dude, your issues, man. Next thing you know, it's not your house.
The mod thing. Oh shit. Check my phone.
Not your phone either.
No, I do. I do.
No.
Oh shit.
Not-
Let me check
no
the
Twitter.
registration.
Oh, dang.
It's still on my registration, yeah. The heck? And we can just drive in your truck.
Nah,
Come on,
it's so
what the
good.
heck? Don't have keys. It's not making a beep for you or anything, no. Damn.
Dude, you got some issues.
Dude, that's not me.
I'm actually gonna put this away.
Oh, okay.
Um.
I'll probably just have to
It was
tow
at
it
this
and void
moment that
it.
he knew.
And
He
hopefully that
fucked up.
fixes it. So strange. The only thing I can think of is
Mhm.
at me.
I don't know.
Mess something up. Or that dude like did some sort of
I have
something
no idea.
wizardy.
No idea.
But it's still on my phone though, so let me see. Hold up. The boot's unlocked.
What?
There's absolutely nothing in my boot.
Was there something in your boot?
I was full of shit. Yeah, hell yeah, it was.
What? Put up a prayer.
Yeah.
No way. Yeah, your boot is open.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing in it, and I don't have keys. That's impossible.
Well, yeah,
So I
put up a
double,
prayer
triple
about it.
checked the door. Yeah, I just did.
There's something going on more with you than me.
Had it been that dude.
Dude.
Must have been. Shoot, I don't have my body cam going right now.
Hmm. I mean,
They said
they
try
should
to store
have.
it and
They
pull it
should.
back out. Okay, I'm gonna avoid it.
They should have logs to where. Here, I'll grab you. Or there's a car down here, right?
Yeah, this truck.
Let's go.
Freaking out, that's something.
What
A
was
bunch
in your
of deagle
boot?
ammo. Like a lot of shit.
Oh no! What the fuck?
It's like my hunting stuff. You know, I had a bunch of deagle ammo. I needed it. Dismounting.
Oh.
Ow.
Whoops. I'm stuck. Wait, I'm stuck. Yeah.
Alright, now I gotta tow it here. Freaking out. Had probably like 300, 400k worth of shit in there.
Oops. Whoopsie. Yeah, so usually when something happens to your car, like some modifications go missing, yada yada, usually I would suggest doing what you just did, is just void it. Because it goes to the original state of your garage.
Okay, yeah. That's what they told me to do.
Yeah, it should, because that's exactly what happened to me when Sozman was around. I have yet to order my food. Fucking hell. You able to get it out now? Check your boot.
Yeah, it's all there.
Oh,
my
thank
goodness.
God. Dude, what the
So
fuck?
much, so much random stuff in here too.
Wait, what? Oh.
Is it random stuff?
Mm-hmm. Well, thank God it's... At least now you know what to do once
Yeah,
that
yeah.
happens. So.
I've never had that happen ever before.
Mm.
Let me make sure I lock the boot. Hey, did you want to go check out the hunting store still?
Yeah, sure, actually.
I was hoping I'd get him, zip tie him, but like I just want ham.
Dude, if it's those type of things, you need to muzz them out.
It looked like he would try to get us both, but I already got inside in the vehicle.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. How much is this stuff again? Rainbow shell necklace. Rainbow shell.
Oh, white shell necklace. Oh, dang, 2350. Holy. I'm gonna start picking up those shells now.
Wait, you didn't know about those?
It's the ones that it's like an open shell.
No, it's the white one.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Okay, I got everything. Yeah.
Wait a second, what the heck?
What?
Did they... Give me 1 second.
Huh?
Dyed animal leather is 3680. That's way more now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the dyed animal leather pristine is
I'm trying to check my
3,000.
I'm trying to check my stuff.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I was wrong.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah. I am wrong.
Because it's 500 for the dye, 3,000 for the stuff, and then when they combine it, you get at least 180 profit. The thing about the white shells, though, for that necklace is now the peroxide is used.
Yeah, you need 1 peroxide for 5 of them, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Or the sodium chloride, right? Is there a peroxide? Is that what you get the hardware store?
Peroxide, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, why is my iced coffee expensive? They upped the price. I don't know. I think they've been upping prices recently.
Alright, where to now?
To the beach. I need to store something. To
Oh,
the
yeah,
boat garage,
boat's
yeah.
out there. You got your
It's
seatbelt
just-
on?
I guess. Yeah, I do.
Good.
What's the plans during this grave hour, huh? Hmm?
Me?
Yeah.
It's really late for me.
No. Going to
My
bed
night
then?
owl.
Oh.
I have an errand I have to run. Probably take me like 2 hours. And probably sleep.
What the fuck? Hello?
No, not that one.
Oh no.
Couldn't even see that one.
Smoking already.
Why?
I thought you were.
It's gone.
Huh?
I don't see your boat.
Yeah, let's see. Could be the distancing thing. By the way, what did that kid say when you were taking him away?
Oh, he's like something about something inappropriate. Not the word though.
Hmm.
I was like super sus when he came up to the beach and I started talking to him. I'm like, hey, what's your name? Name I couldn't understand. And I'm like, could you just show me your ID, you know, so I can like pronounce it? And he's like, told me that actually wasn't his name. His name was Havana. And when he said that, I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. What's up?
Right. Havana and Letta.
Wait, is there a car up here? Where?
No.
No, there isn't.
No.
No, because he came and parked like right here, and got out of his vehicle and stood right next to it. No, maybe it was a little bit further
His
up.
car was parked at a... No, Trey.
Yeah, it was like right over here. Like,
His car was parked, like, no, he left and it was parked at the Flywheels, the public garage. It was parked there. Remember, he used the same car to, you know, ram.
yeah, but before that though, I saw one come up here and him get out.
Why would you ask that type of question,
I swear
Trey?
it was the same. Yeah, just where we were just at, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
Wanna rob some stores?
No,
Oh, too late. Your accessory.
no, let me out. No, I don't want to
I'm
get out of here.
joking. I'm joking. Back to your house.
Yeah, I might just try to go diving because I'm trying to still collect a lot of cases.
Oh yeah, how many cases you're after?
I mean, I'm already at 28 hard and
Ooh,
36 brief, I think.
What?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do like an opening stream.
So you probably have the most drugs of anybody in this whole city.
What? I don't think so. I don't think so.
That many
Okay,
cases.
bye.
See ya.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Just let me know if you need some more backup.
Yeah, at least you had a little bit of entertainment.
Yeah, no, it was worth it.
Oh, dude.
I gotta kill myself a Danny.
Oh, okay.
All right, see you later.
Bye. Oh, gosh. Do, 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 do. Oh, shit. What is Corby doing? Oh my god, she's biting the side of the wood stuff. Ugh. Rip. Rip bang. Denny. Dude, that's only a picture. You're so funny. I mean, it looks like one of those Final Fantasy character type of things. At least to me, that's what it looks like. Like a Final Fantasy character. It's like one of those animated, realistic type of things. Yeah. I mean, a girl with very heavy makeup can pull that off. You know? Heavy makeup. Color the hair, what? Silver? Yeah. Where can I put on? Dude, that's trafficking. Oh my god. What is Corby? Corby, what are you doing, Corby? Shh. Yeah, I need to remove that block for it. I don't get why my hamster's still awake. He's supposed to be sleeping already. But for some reason her whole schedule, sleep schedule, shifted. Like 360 shifted. I'm so hungry already. I haven't eaten yet. Should check here first. What is she doing? I wonder if I'm able to watch this. See if you know. You know. Oh dude, it's twisted all the way the opposite. Well, they can reach. So, let me see if I can set it up. Hello. I'm gonna see if I can set up something. Oh shoot. It doesn't. No. Oh, it's not activating. Oh, it's not even open. Okay, right. It's not even. Okay, wait. Oh, there we go. Oh. It's not that bright. Alright. Yeah, I can only do that much. But Corby is somewhere there. Too bad I can't zoom in. Guys, I gotta be right back. My order is finally here. Time to watch some random YouTube.
Today's video is brought to you by Raycon. Go to buyraycon.com/.
Finally got my food. Oh my god, I'm so hungry.
Your order.
Not eaten yet.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Happy to have you here again for another true crime video. Today's case is one of the most interesting to me. It is also one of the most annoying to me, and I have many a feeling about it. This one is very controversial, so I'm sure there'll be some, fighting in the comments, and that's fine. You guys can express your opinions there, of course. Today we are talking about a case that's widely known as the staircase. And many of you have probably heard of it. It's a quite popular one. There was a big series called The Staircase that came out on Netflix a few years back. And by big, I mean very, very long. It's like 11 or 12 parts. I have watched the whole thing, even though it really annoys me how long this documentary is. It's absurdly long and doesn't need to be that long at all. I have a lot of feelings about the Staircase documentary that I will share later in this video, but it is what got me interested in this case. And I think if you haven't heard of it, you will find it to be very interesting as well. So maybe you've browsed on Netflix, but you just don't have the 11 plus hours to commit to the staircase, then I'm going to try to break everything down more simply for you in this video. And before this video starts, I just wanted to give you guys a little reminder to subscribe to my channel, like this video if you enjoyed it, and isn't there another thing? I don't know. I'm supposed to be saying that as a YouTuber. That's what you're supposed to do, and I never say that, so just reminding you. It really does help my channel though, so thank you to everyone who leaves comments, likes my videos, engages with them, shares them. It means a lot to me. So there are quite a few people in this case. There are quite a few names that I'll be bringing up throughout the video, but for the most part, we're gonna be talking about Michael and Kathleen Peterson. So let's start with Kathleen. She was born Kathleen Hunt on February 21st, 1953 in Greensboro, North Carolina. And growing up, Kathleen was very smart. She actually graduated at the top of her class of 473 students at J.P. McCaskey High School in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And Kathleen was also the first woman accepted into the School of Engineering at Duke University, and that was a huge accomplishment for her. While she was at Duke, she earned her Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering and a Master's in Mechanical Engineering, and then went on to work in high-level executive positions at pharmaceutical and IT companies. Kathleen was well-liked. She was a big member of her community as well. She served on the board of the Durham Arts Council and received multiple awards for her leadership skills, and was also a very generous philanthropist. Kathleen married her first husband, Fred Atwater, in 1977, and they had one daughter named Caitlin. And after 10 years of marriage, things kind of fizzled and it wasn't working out for either of them, so they decided to get a divorce. They got divorced in 1985, and Kathleen was perfectly fine being alone at first, but she did get introduced to someone fairly quickly, another dad from her daughter's school, and his name was Michael Peterson. So let's talk about Michael Ivor Peterson. He was born on October 23rd, 1943, near Nashville, Tennessee. He also went to Duke University and graduated with a degree in political science. And then after that, he took some law school classes at the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. After college, Michael actually worked as an analyst for the Department of Defense, and he spent most of his time there researching justifications for the U.S. military involvement in Vietnam. In 1965, Michael met his first wife, and her name was Patricia. A few years after meeting Patricia, he ended up joining the Marine Corps and went over and served in Vietnam. But that didn't last long because he was discharged for an injury from a car accident. This injury was pretty bad and left him permanently disabled. So after this, he and his wife moved to Germany, and they really enjoyed living in West Germany. They had two sons, Clayton and Todd, and Patricia worked as a elementary school teacher at the military base. And while she was working there, she ended up meeting this other woman who she became best friends with, and her name was Elizabeth Ratliff. Elizabeth had a husband named George, and they had two kids as well, so all of them would spend time together. Their two daughters were named Margaret
I'll be right
and
back.
Martha.
I got my delivery
And
outside
they
too. Moment.
loved spending time with the Petersons, and they all really got along. George was also a captain in the military, so he and Michael had plenty to talk about, and they really liked each other. But then, unfortunately, George passed away suddenly in 1983. He actually had a heart attack during the U.S. invasion of the island nation of Grenada. It was really shocking to his family, to his daughters, and so the Petersons really stepped up and tried to be there for them as much as possible. And Michael really stepped it up. He was very close with Elizabeth and her daughters. He really tried to step in kind of as a father to them. They really tried to help them out as much as they can to grieve the loss of their dad, to move on with their new life. And just as Margaret and Martha were kind of getting used to life without their dad, their mother suddenly passed away in 1985. The medical examiner determined that Elizabeth died from an intercerebral hemorrhage, secondary to von Willebrand's disease, which is a blood clotting disorder that she did suffer from. And it was just horrific for the girls. They had just lost both parents in the span of years. I mean, they were completely devastated. They didn't know what their future was going to look like at this point. So her body was brought back to the United States and buried in Bay City, Texas. And so now the girls were orphans. So Michael Peterson actually became their legal guardian. Soon after that, Michael's marriage with Patricia started going bad, and they ended up getting a divorce in 1986. And he ended up leaving without his sons. They stayed with Patricia in Germany, and he went back to the United States to start a new life with Margaret and Martha. He moved back to North Carolina. When he got there, he formally adopted both girls, and then both sons actually ended up joining him over in America. He worked as a columnist for the local Durham Herald-Sun newspaper, where he was known openly for criticizing the police department and going after the district attorney. He also spent time writing about his experience when he was in the military a lot. He wrote multiple military-related novels, and that was always something that just intrigued him and stayed with him throughout his life. And he did pretty well as a writer. Reportedly, I can't confirm this, but I guess he got a $500,000 advance for one of those books, and he also had interest from a Hollywood production company to make a movie out of it, but it never happened. So then, in 1986, Margaret and Martha met a new friend at school named Caitlin Atwater, and they introduced Michael to Caitlin's mom, Kathleen Atwater. And when Kathleen and Michael met, they hit it off instantly. They had a lot in common and seemed to just really click. They started dating, and not much longer after they had met, they asked the kids how they would feel about them all moving in together. And the girls were actually thrilled. This worked out pretty well for them. They're gonna have their friend Caitlin get to move in with them, and they even remember calling it like a permanent sleepover. So in 1989, Kathleen and Caitlin moved in with Michael, Martha, and Margaret, and then they got married years later in 1996. They raised their new Brady Bunch style family in a 9,000 square foot mansion in the Forest Hills neighborhood of Durham, North Carolina. Here's some footage of the house. It's very beautiful, very classic Southern, and it's big. And Michael and Kathleen were said to have had a fairy tale romance. They were completely devoted to each other, totally in love, and dedicated to their children. They had just seamlessly blended their lives and families together, and it worked out perfectly for them. Everyone really got along. They were both successful in their careers and involved in the community. They had a wide circle of friends and loved ones. They just seemed to truly have it all, you know? People who knew the Petersons really liked them. Friends and family, neighbors, they got along with everyone, and like I said, they were very involved in their community. People loved their girls. They loved their story of how the girls were adopted, and they were this blended family, and they all got along so well. Michael was such a good dad. Kathleen was such a good mom. They have this beautiful life. They really had it all. But that all changed on December 9th, 2001. Around 2:40 a.m., Michael called 911 and said that he found Kathleen at the bottom of their back staircase. They had two staircases in their house. It was kind of a back way. It was a very small staircase, very confined. We'll look at it more. But he said he just found her there, and he had no idea what happened. So let's go ahead and play the 911 call. Okay, so I am actually recording this part on another day. I did not realize that the Michael Peterson 911 call is copyrighted, and I keep getting the video blocked every time I upload it. So I'm gonna have to just explain it to you and then link it below. However, the only version I found of it on YouTube is just on some random account, and I can see it getting taken down. So the 911 call is in the staircase documentary. If all else fails and you're trying to hear it, I do think it's interesting to hear it, but I'm gonna do my best to just describe it to you. So it's pretty quick, it's pretty short, and Michael definitely sounds panicked, and he doesn't seem to hear the dispatcher super well. There's been a lot of debate over that. Was he trying to not actually answer her questions by seeming confused and panicked, or was he actually confused and panicked? He keeps just saying, please come right away, please come right away. My wife fell down the stairs. And the dispatcher asks how many stairs she fell down, and Michael takes a while to answer that question, but eventually he tells her maybe 15 to 20 stairs. I don't know, just please get here as soon as you can. Michael's son Todd was over at a friend's house, and Michael called him, and he actually came back to the house before the ambulance even got there. And when the first responders did get there, they were shocked. It was an incredibly bloody scene for a fall down the stairs. Kathleen's body was found almost completely out of the staircase. Her upper body, her head was on the landing, but there was so much blood at this crime scene. I'm talking everywhere, all over the walls of the staircase, all the way down to where she was at the landing, kind of pooled there. It really was everywhere. Of course, as soon as they got there, they rushed Kathleen to the hospital, but it was too late. Kathleen died from her injuries. She was only 48 years old. So right off the bat, this obviously seems incredibly strange for her to have died from falling down the stairs. Of course it happens, but normally with much longer staircases. Her actual fall wasn't that far. And with the amount of blood, it seemed like there was just no way that could be generated from just falling down the stairs.
There was just a tremendous amount of blood on her clothing, on the walls, behind her, on the steps, on the face plates of the steps, and on the bottom of her feet.
So how did this happen? How did she take such a brutal fall that it killed her? Michael said that it was a perfectly normal day. He and Kathleen had watched a movie that night. They watched America's Sweethearts. And then afterwards, they relaxed by their pool with some drinks. And they were just talking out there, having a good time, when Kathleen decided to go back into the house. And Michael stayed out by the pool. So it's 2 in the morning. Michael's out by the pool alone, and he's smoking his pipe. And it is pretty late, but it's not that weird. People stay up late and smoke and whatever. And he heads in around 2:40 a.m. And that's when he said he stumbled across Kathleen's body. He said he immediately assumed that she had fallen down the stairs and called 911 right away. Investigators did find a bottle of wine and 2 wine glasses at the scene, so that corroborates Michael's story that the two of them were drinking and relaxing and hanging out. But they just couldn't get past the sheer amount of blood that was at the scene. It was way more than you would expect from a fall down the stairs. And the more that police started gathering information from Michael about that night, the more they started to question his story. So they collected a bunch of evidence and they started building a case against Michael. And on December 20th, 2001, they finally had enough evidence to charge Michael Peterson with Kathleen's murder. And this was totally shocking to everyone who knew them. People just thought Michael was such a good guy and that they were such a good couple, that they were so in love, that there's no way he would harm her. His kids were absolutely shocked, and they just didn't believe it was true. Michael was also shocked that he was arrested. He said he never thought anyone would think that he killed his wife. So at first, Michael was released on an $850,000 bond, and he had to give up a lot of his possessions, his wallet, his car, even his passport. He wasn't allowed to travel anywhere. He wasn't even allowed to leave the state. And after this, Michael spoke out publicly for the first time.
Kathleen was my life. I whispered her name in my heart 1,000 times. She is there, but I can't stop crying. I would never have done anything to hurt her. I am innocent of these charges, and we will prove it in court.
So at that point, Michael had already been in prison for a month, and you can see in the clip it definitely took a toll on him. He seems very disheveled, very upset, and the public was pretty torn on what to think. I mean, they hadn't heard a lot of the evidence yet, and we will start going over all of that, but just his demeanor and his plea and his reputation with the public made a lot of people think he really was innocent. And a lot of people believe that to this day. So jury selection started in May of 2003, and the trial was set to begin in July. In the lead up to the trial, Michael's friends and family really stood up for him, publicly stated their support for him, and that they believed he was innocent. This included his adopted daughters. They really stood strong for their dad, and also his ex-wife Patricia, who was friends with Kathleen, and she just did not think there was any possible way Michael could have done this. She said that she knew Michael was innocent, that he would never hurt Kathleen, that he just wasn't violent like that. She said that he truly loved her and that they would be together forever if she hadn't passed away. Michael also repeatedly said that he was innocent and said that he would never have wanted to end Kathleen's life. She was the best thing that he had, and he continually talked about the great times that they had over the past 14 years together. So Michael was represented by a Charlotte attorney named David Rudolph. David decided that they would argue that Kathleen had mixed alcohol and the prescription drug Valium, which made her very disoriented and dizzy. And they said that she was actually trying to walk up the stairs, which was a shock to a lot of people, because if you die from a staircase fall, a lot of people are going to assume you fell down and you fell far. But Kathleen actually fell going up, only a few steps up too. They said the staircase is dark, which it is. There's no windows, there's no natural lighting, and this was at night, in the middle of the night. The staircase is really narrow too, kind of closed in, would make me a little claustrophobic almost. And she had flip-flops on, so they said it easily could have caused her to fall. And they actually argued that she fell several times, that after the first fall, she struggled to get up and then fell again. They said she may have even fallen more than that, trying to get up several times, falling again, slipping, and that she hit her head several times, which is what caused her death.
Because falls can happen in a million different ways, with a million different variations. But what I can tell you is that our experts will say that the injuries on Kathleen Peterson's body, not just the lacerations, but the bruises, all can be explained as consistent with this fall.
The defense got a man named Henry Lee to assist in their case, and he's a blood spatter analysis and forensic expert. And after he looked at everything, he concluded that Kathleen's injuries were the result of a tragic accidental fall, and that the volume of blood at the scene was irrelevant. He said that she was bleeding profusely from the injuries on her head, and she was also coughing up blood at the same time. And this guy is very controversial. He has been involved in several high-profile cases and has an interesting reputation. And during court, he actually did something very strange. The dude brought out some ketchup and showed what it would be like if you had blood in your mouth and you were to cough, and he showed what that blood spatter would look like to explain all the blood on the wall. And a lot of people did not like that he did this. They thought it was pretty disrespectful, honestly, and not a real scientific method for court. The prosecution completely disagreed with this. And when you see Kathleen's injuries, it makes everything even more confusing, because it turns out Kathleen had multiple head lacerations, almost as if something or someone scratched her or she was hit with some type of object. But it was strange because there were no bruises on her arms or her legs. And Michael kept pushing the idea that Kathleen was drinking a lot that night. But when they did her blood alcohol test, it came back that she was not drunk. She was actually at 0.07% blood alcohol level. So definitely not drunk. Drinking, but not drunk. As most of you know, at that point, you're actually legally still allowed to drive. It's not until you hit 0.08% that you cannot legally drive. The autopsy report showed that she had a total of 7 deep lacerations on the top and back of her head, which were likely caused by repeated blows from a light, rigid object. She also had a fracture of the thyroid neck cartilage, which indicates an intense pressure on the neck, like possible strangulation. And another thing is, when first responders first got there, most of the blood around Kathleen had completely dried, meaning she was probably there for quite a bit, which of course Michael said he was out smoking the pipe by the pool. But the neurons in her brain showed that she was alive and unconscious for at least 90 minutes, if not up to 2 hours before she actually died. So she was just lying there for a while. And that data just completely conflicts with Michael's statement that he was out by the pool for only 40 minutes after she went inside. And the medical examiner, Deborah Radish, actually ruled Kathleen's death a homicide, and this was huge.
At the end of the autopsy examination, taking into account the number of scalp lacerations, their locations, their orientation, together with the neck injury, the findings were unequivocal that this was not from a fall down the stairs. And the fact that she was found at the bottom of the stairs would indicate either that's just a coincidence or she was there for a reason, perhaps to make somebody think that she had fallen down the stairs.
So obviously her wounds are incredibly strange for a staircase fall. I feel like we can all agree with that. It probably wasn't just the staircase. There had to be some other element to her death. And the prosecution actually presented the idea that it could have been a blow poke from a fireplace. It turns out that the couple owned this custom, very nice blow poke that sat next to their fireplace. And this is to kind of like, stoke the wood. This was a gift from Kathleen's sister. It was something that was important to them, and oddly enough, it was missing from their home. But the defense argued that since there was no skull fracture found in the autopsy report, that there was no way that she could have died from being beaten to death. But the autopsy was just the beginning of the evidence that the prosecution planned to share during the trial. Now, the prosecution, not the greatest, I'll just say that, but one of their primary goals was to establish that Michael was a liar in order to hurt his credibility with the jury. So the first thing that they brought up was that Michael had previously lied about his military accomplishments. Years earlier, Michael had run for mayor, and while he was running, he would go around saying that he was awarded 2 Purple Hearts, one of them for being hit by shrapnel from a landmine explosion in Vietnam. He had a whole story about it. But it turns out he made all of that up. According to the military records, he had been awarded a Silver Star and a Bronze Medal with Valor, but no Purple Hearts. And like we talked about earlier, his injury was caused from a car accident that was not at all related to serving in the military. So right there in court, they proved that he was willing to lie about something as big as that. And Michael even admitted in court that sometimes he lied because it made things easier.
It's easier. It was just easier sometimes to let the lie come out.
Next, the prosecution needed to show that Michael had lied on the night of Kathleen's death. And the evidence that they brought up for this was that the wine glasses that were sitting out that Michael said they were using to drink earlier were never touched by Kathleen. There were no fingerprints from Kathleen on either wine glass. And they also brought in their own blood spatter analysis to counteract what Harvey Lee had said. His name was Dwayne Deaver. He's a blood spatter analysis with North Carolina's State Bureau of Investigation, and he said that the blood spatter on the walls and around the staircase were caused by someone lifting the murder weapon over and over while bludgeoning Kathleen to death, not from her coughing up blood.
In other words, something contacted the wall with blood on it, made smears in here, and then another impact occurred, creating another stain which came across the top of that. The stains on these pants are consistent with impact spatter with the result of a forceful impact, and that the individual wearing these pants at the time of that impact was in close proximity to the source of blood when it was impacted.
So of course they also have to show motive. They have to prove why Michael would want to kill his beautiful wife Kathleen, who he loved so much. They have this great life. Why would he want to ruin all of that?
If the prosecution is correct, how do we go from soulmate and lover to cold-blooded murderer? How does that happen?
So to start, they dropped a big bombshell in court. They had evidence that Michael was bisexual and that he was having an affair on Kathleen with another man. Investigators had discovered over 2,000 photos of men on his computer, and they also found a conversation between Michael and this 26-year-old male escort named Brent Walgamont, and they actually brought him in to testify in court.
What types of sources did you perform?
Oh wow, that's pretty broad. Basically, it's companionship for other males of legal age,
And did that involve sexual activities?
Sometimes it does.
Okay, what types of sexual activities, sir?
Oh, just about anything under the sun.
It turns out that the two of them had been talking for at least 4 months before Kathleen's death. And from what we know, it was all online, but they had been planning to meet up in person soon. And it turns out that the night Kathleen died, she had gotten on Michael's computer just a few hours before. And this isn't something she normally did, but she had to prep for a conference call the next day, so she had asked Michael to use his computer. She asked him for his password, and she got on there. And who knows what she saw. And not only that, Michael had actually printed out pages of conversations with this escort talking about where they planned to meet, what sexual acts they planned to do, and he literally printed it and left it in his desk drawer where Kathleen could have easily found it that night.
What
So
the
they
heck?
theorized that Kathleen had found all of that while she was on the computer.
Wow,
She
what a
discovered that
what a
was cheating
twist.
on her. They presented the idea that maybe she came to him angry and they got in a fight over his affair. At some point, maybe this fight got violent and Michael beat Kathleen to death and then staged everything at the bottom of the staircase. Now, one of the district attorneys on the prosecution that really tried to emphasize and sensationalize his sexuality during the case was attorney Fredra Black. She seemed just determined to cause a huge scandal about his secret gay life. But Michael claimed that Kathleen was aware that he was bisexual and that she was okay with it. But that doesn't mean that she was okay with him having an affair. The defense even argued, though, that why would he print out conversations and leave them in the desk or let her on his computer if he was hiding all of this stuff? So the next motive that they introduced was financial, and this is where shit gets really dicey. It turns out that the two of them were in about $143,000 worth of debt, and
Ooh.
they were headed for big financial trouble.
They were basically having to live month to month on credit cards. She was on the edge of losing her job. All those things combined, from a financial perspective, we thought caused significant stress in that home.
Kathleen's salary at the time was $145,000 a year, but that year she deferred a lot of it and her company was laying off a lot of people. Michael, on the other hand, hadn't had a steady income in years. His writing career really never took off like he wanted it to, and then they found out that their sons, Michael and Patricia's sons, were also in quite a bit of debt. They actually pulled out emails of Patricia and Michael talking about their son's debt, and in one of those emails, Michael said that he had to keep this a secret from his wife. And of course, it turns out that Kathleen had a huge life insurance policy.
First of all, the amount available to Mr. Peterson upon Ms. Peterson's death would have been what?
$1,834,166.
But of course, before he could get that payout, he had to make sure that Kathleen's death looked like an accident. And the prosecution argued that he actually got this idea years earlier when he was living in Germany with his first wife. And this is where shit gets wild. So just a reminder, Michael and his first wife, Patricia, who he's friendly with now, they have 2 kids together. They used to live in Germany, like I said at the beginning of the video, and they had a friend named Elizabeth Ratliff who died suddenly in 1985. And then Michael adopted her daughters when she passed away, and they moved back to the States. And Elizabeth had a sister. Her name was Margaret Blair. And when she heard how Michael's second wife, Kathleen, died falling down the stairs, she had to contact authorities. It turns out that there were a lot of similarities between the way that Kathleen died and the way that Elizabeth died. So let's talk a little bit more about how Elizabeth actually died. According to her sister Margaret, Elizabeth and her daughters had dinner at the Peterson house that night, and then they came home. Michael actually walked them home, and then he was seen by another neighbor later that night running from their house. The next morning, they found Elizabeth dead at the bottom of her staircase, just like Kathleen. And she was actually found by the girl's nanny, who's named Barbara. And get this, she also had lacerations to the back of her head that looked exactly like Kathleen's. In the weeks leading up to Elizabeth's death, she had been suffering from pretty severe headaches. So the medical examiner just concluded that she had an intracerebral hemorrhage, and that caused her to collapse and fall down the stairs. Her death was investigated by the German police and also the US military police. And at the time, no one thought there was any way this was any type of homicide. They thought this was a natural causes accidental death. And what's weird is in the police reports at the time, they did not note that there was a lot of blood around her body, but Barbara, the nanny who found her, said there was blood everywhere.
When I looked at the wall, the blood was up so high.
How high was it?
I'm almost 6 feet, and I was standing up with my hand, and the blood was over my hand. I couldn't figure out, how did somebody get blood that high?
Michael was coming and going and handling all the military people.
Michael said that she had a brain aneurysm.
Michael Peterson said that?
Yes, and that she must have fallen down the stairs.
They even brought in another witness who cleaned the crime scene, and she said it took her hours to clean all of the blood off of the staircase. And this is just kind of strange, but Kathleen and Elizabeth also look eerily similar to one another. So when this whole Elizabeth Ratliff thing came out, everyone was shocked. A lot of people started changing their minds quickly, friends and family even, because it just didn't seem like he could have a connection to both of these strange staircase deaths. How often do you hear of someone dying falling down the stairs in their home? This was a big turning point in the case. This is when a lot of people changed their minds. So prosecutors decided to exhume Elizabeth Ratliff's body. If you remember, she was buried in Texas, so they were able to access her pretty easily. And she was examined by Deborah Radish, the same medical examiner who had ruled Kathleen's death a homicide. David Rudolph really did not like that Deborah was performing the autopsy and requested that it be done by a Texas medical examiner instead, but this request was denied. And when they got the updated autopsy report back, they concluded that Elizabeth's death was also a homicide.
In my opinion, the cause of death of Mrs. Ratliff was blunt trauma of the head.
What is the manner of death, in your opinion?
Homicide.
Of course, Michael was never charged with anything from Elizabeth's death, but they definitely used this in court to show that Michael could have had a history here, that there might be a pattern here. It really seemed like Michael had possibly gotten away with murder once and then used it again as a blueprint for murdering Kathleen and getting away with it. The prosecution, of course, had plenty of theories about what happened, but they were still missing a key piece of evidence: the murder weapon. They needed to explain how this actually happened. Of course, they had already presented the idea that it could have been this blowpoke in the house that Michael had used that was missing. And then it showed up. During court, the defense actually brought the blowpoke out. It turns out that Michael's son actually found the blowpoke in their garage, which was strange because this was an area that was searched many times by police, and they completely missed it, unless it wasn't there. They did forensic testing on it, and this thing was covered in spider webs. It's very controversial whether or not that could have been placed there, but they did do forensic testing on it, and it showed that the blowpoke had been used in years before Kathleen had died. So it couldn't be used in court as the murder weapon. This was a big blow to the prosecution. Things were looking pretty shaky for them, and also the jury wasn't impressed with how they were acting. They had acted unprofessionally several times. It became kind of a sport to them to win, cheering after certain testing was done, just odd things like that. And after this blowpoke thing, it was looking shaky for the prosecution. No one knew what the jury would come back with. During the trial, the jury was actually brought out to the Petersons' house so that they could view the staircase, they could see the pool where they were hanging out before this all happened, and they could get a better idea about the distance between the pool to the staircase. So this trial went on and on. It lasted 3 months and years leading up to this, so there is tons of footage that was in the staircase documentary. Some of it really should have been cut out. It's literally sometimes people just setting down papers or breathing. They just really left in as much as they possibly could. They wanted this thing to be as long as possible and probably get the biggest deal they could from Netflix. But the trial itself lasted 3 months, which is a long time. This was the longest in North Carolina's history, actually. And during their deliberations, they determined that the blowpoke couldn't have been the murder weapon. And they also made the decision to not even consider the death of Elizabeth Ratliff when discussing Michael's case. They said that it was important. But they finally reached a decision on October 10th, 2003. Michael Peterson was found guilty of first-degree murder.
We, the 12 members of the jury, unanimously find the defendant to be guilty of first-degree murder. This the 10th day of October 2003.
Michael was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. And parole was actually denied because the jury determined that this was a premeditated murder. And in this case, it didn't need to be weeks or days even of preparation. It could have been even a few seconds to be considered premeditated in this case. Michael was devastated by the news, and so were his daughters, who really stood by his side at this time. And in court, he whispered to them, "I love you, and I'll be all right."
Is there anything you want to say before the court imposes judgment?
I'd like to say.
And from the beginning of the trial to the end of the trial, Michael lost a lot of his supporters, his personal supporters. Kathleen's daughter actually changed her mind about Michael after reading the autopsy report. She just knew there was no way that her mother's injuries could have been caused by falling down the stairs. She and many of their friends and family were under the impression that the injuries just weren't that severe. But when they saw it, it was pretty hard to deny that Michael had to have been involved. And one of the experts in court actually showed that someone had likely tried to wipe up part of the blood. It looked like someone had started and kind of gave up. Michael was the only other person that was there. Kathleen's sister Candace also stopped supporting Michael after learning more about their marriage and his bisexuality. And after the trial, both of them really became estranged from the whole family. They really wanted nothing to do with Michael. But Michael still claimed that he was innocent, and he started the appeals process right away. In 2006, a court-appointed attorney argued for Michael that he didn't get a fair trial. He pointed out many mistakes that were made by the judge, some of the issues they had with the prosecution, but
not mean to
this
go
was
there.
denied. The case was then brought to the North Carolina Supreme Court in 2007, and the court upheld the 2006 decision to deny.
I wasn't paying
But
attention.
Michael was not going to give up, and in 2008 he hired new attorneys to file a motion for a new trial, questioning mostly the testimony of Dwayne Deaver, who was the blood spatter analysis with the SBI had came in and counteracted a lot of what their blood spatter analysis had said. The motion was denied again in 2009, but this time it was picked up by the court that there was some questioning around Deaver. They started questioning his lack of experience in the press and his tactics during the trial. So the Attorney General actually opened an investigation into Deaver in 2010. He found that Deaver and other agents of the SBI repeatedly helped prosecutors get convictions by misrepresenting or suppressing evidence in over 34 cases over a 16-year period. So he was fired in 2011. So at this point, his old attorney, David Rudolph, stepped back in and started trying to help Michael get a new fair trial. And he was so determined to help Michael, who he really believed was innocent, as far as we know, that he ended up working on his case pro bono. And this time when they brought it back to a judge, he ruled that because of Deaver, Michael did not get a fair trial. So he granted him a new trial. And they actually made the decision to release Michael on house arrest on December 16th, 2011. And on a $300,000 bail. A lot of this is filmed in the staircase, which Michael had a heavy hand in the production of all of that. He's very close with the editor. I'll touch on that in a bit. But this is when they really start to play up a lot of the emotion. A lot of the documentary is not focused on the details of the case. A lot of it is focused on the girls and how sad they're going to be when their dad leaves, and Michael talking about his pain from all of it. But he doesn't show too much emotion about Kathleen, which is strange to me. So the new trial was scheduled for May of 2017, but they never ended up making it to trial because Michael decided to accept an Alford plea. An Alford plea is kind of a weird thing. It's not very common, but if you're into true crime, I'm sure you've heard of it at some point. And what it means is that you're accepting that there is enough evidence to convict you, but you're also maintaining your innocence at the same time. So you're kind of pleading guilty, but not. So in February of 2017, he pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter and was sentenced to a maximum of 86 months in prison. But Michael had already served 89 months in prison, so he was released on time served. This was very, very controversial, as you can imagine.
Am I going to put my life and my freedom in the hands of the Durham police, the district attorney, Look what they did the first time. I have waited over 8 years. 2,988 days, as a matter of fact, and I counted, for an opportunity to have a retrial so that I can vindicate myself and prove my innocence in a fair trial this time.
Court does find that he has served his time and he is free to go.
It has been the most difficult thing I've ever done. Ever.
The prosecution had hoped that this would still bring some sense of peace and justice to Kathleen's family, but it's not ideal for them.
Michael Peterson. The words Alfred plea, they're meaningless. Alfred Schmalford means nothing. Guilt. An innocent man does not plead guilty. Mr. Peterson pled guilty today.
But as of today, Michael is a free man. So let's talk about the Staircase documentary. So the director of the documentary is an Oscar winner. His name is Jean-Xavier de Lestrade. And he started filming the documentary about this case within weeks of Kathleen's death. So he spent a lot of time with Michael over the years and had hours and hours to edit down. So I do understand why it was 11 parts. I still don't think it needed to be. I think they needed to make some more cuts in that shit, but that's just me. And at first, Michael did not want them to film in his house for some reason, but after 3 months, he decided that they could. Jean-Xavier said that this documentary was supposed to be an unbiased look at this case. However, I think most people who watch it can agree that Michael really used it to his advantage, and it's very biased towards him. I personally think it's one of the most biased true crime documentaries out there, and that's because Michael was pretty involved in it. Even the director admitted that Michael really used his storytelling skills, his intelligence, and his sense of humor to try to manipulate the narrative of the documentary throughout the whole thing. And one thing that you notice when watching it is Michael really avoids the tough questions as much as he can. He will change the topic, kind of switch you in a different direction, and the questions never really get answered. After filming everything from Kathleen's death through the 16 years of court, he also filmed 2 extra episodes at the end with Michael kind of sharing his final thoughts. And he really does pull on people's heartstrings. I mean, Michael is very charming. He has a way of making you feel bad for him, making himself seem like the victim, and almost tries to make you just forget about all the other hard evidence against him. The series did incredibly well on Netflix. Millions of people have seen it, and millions of people have their own opinions. And I know people are split on it. But the thing that really gets me is that the editor of the documentary had a relationship with Michael going on while he was in prison. They were kind of dating.
What?
And after he
Dating?
left prison, he actually moved in with her. So there you go. Who knows how much of a hand Michael actually had in the final editing of the project.
Well, if she
and how
falls
much he
down the
could
stairs, you know what
influence
happened.
People who were working on it. The following year, Michael published a memoir about the case and how his life has been since his release from jail. He called the book Behind the Staircase, All Profits Go to Charity, and released the book public domain, meaning it's not copyrighted and anyone can use the content. So let's wrap it up here by talking about the possible theories. And one of the theories that wasn't brought up yet that is very interesting. We'll get to that in a sec. So in October of 2002, Caitlin, Kathleen's daughter, filed a wrongful death claim against Michael. Michael tried to file for bankruptcy in 2006, and Kathleen immediately filed an objection. But he ended up agreeing to settle for $25 million in February of 2007, but did not ever admit to murdering Kathleen. So even though the state medical examiner was trash and lied in court, the actual blood evidence is pretty strong against Michael. Like I said, Kathleen was lying face up with her upper body on the first few stairs, her head leaning up against the landing at the bottom. The walls around her body are covered in blood and there's smears, almost as if someone had tried to clean it. And they also found out that there was a bloody shoe print on her sweatpants that matched Michael's shoes. But when paramedics arrived, he was barefoot and his socks and shoes were kind of laying over near her body. And a luminol test actually showed that there were bare footprints walking around the house and around the backyard. This could mean that Michael left her there and was walking around doing things trying to figure out how to lay out the crime scene best before he called. And there was also drops of blood found inside Michael's shorts. Which there's also a lot of questions around Michael's attire that night because he was wearing a t-shirt and shorts and barefoot, and it was 50 degrees out at the time. So as we know, the defense said that Kathleen slipped on the stairs and was disoriented, slipped again in her own blood, and then started coughing up blood, and that's what all the blood spatter on the wall is from. They said she got up, fell over and over again, and that's how she got all of the lacerations on her head. And I don't know about you guys, but that just really doesn't make any sense to me. Kathleen's flip-flops were found next to her body, like they had slipped off while she was falling. But the defense argued that there wasn't enough room in the staircase for Michael to really beat her to death, especially with a blow poke. But later on, after trial, a neighbor actually came forward and said that they found a tire iron outside. So Michael has tried to argue that maybe an intruder came into the house, that maybe they beat her with the tire iron. But this is a very strange theory because nothing else was disturbed. Why would this person come in, murder her for no reason in the middle of the night, not take anything, not do anything else, and just leave? The whole blow poke thing, though, has been a big point of contention. The defense has really tried to argue that it couldn't have possibly have been the murder weapon, just because it was found downstairs, covered in spider webs, and maybe it was down there that whole time. But either way, when the defense found it, they never gave it to the police to actually process it as evidence. They just all of a sudden whipped it out at court. So it wasn't really handled properly. So there's definitely no real proof that it wasn't the murder weapon. It could have been. Maybe it really was placed in the garage later on, because it was weird that the police had missed it the first time. But of course, police do miss things all the time. So the blow poke thing is probably always going to remain a point of contention. Of course, many people have wondered why Michael didn't hear Kathleen screaming inside the house if she was falling. Like, chances are she tried to make some noise and get help. But the defense actually recreated the scene and showed that Michael wouldn't have been able to hear her from outside. Now, Kathleen's daughter, Caitlin, did not participate in the Staircase documentary, but she has done some other interviews, and she's talked about Michael's quick temper and said that he had multiple outbursts when she and her mom first moved in with his family. And this gives a little more credibility to the idea that Michael just snapped on Kathleen and decided to kill her. Or maybe she really did find out about his affair, they got in arguments, and freaked out and killed her then. Now, tons of experts and just people on YouTube who do body language analysis videos, and then also Dr. Phil, have all pointed out that Michael's body language seems very strange at many different points. A lot of them have brought up that there are many red flags that he has in line. In this clip, Michael seems to slip up and say the last time he saw Kathleen alive was when she walked into the house, but he quickly corrects himself.
And the last I saw her was, there, and she was just walking here. That's it. That was the last I saw Kathleen. Alive. No. She was alive when I found her, but barely.
Also, many people have brought up that in the 911 call, Michael never mentions the amount of blood at the scene. This is something people normally describe on 911 calls. He repeated over and over again that his wife is still breathing, but then wouldn't answer certain questions from the dispatcher. He seemed to make no effort to calm down or to try to help Kathleen and listen to what he needed to do. Of course, it's very hard to judge 911 calls, as always. No one really knows how they would act in that situation, but it's odd and worth noting. And another extremely weird thing is Michael's son, who was at the crime scene before the first responders even were, never talked to police. He refused to give any interviews, which is very odd. Makes a lot of people think he may have been covering for his dad or just knows more about what happened. Of course, another theory is that an intruder did it, but like I said, it seems very unlikely. But about 6 months before Kathleen's death, Michael did report a burglary. At first he said it was his phone, but it turns out it was actually his son's phone, and they ended up figuring out who they thought took it anyway, so not really anything that could possibly connect. But Michael also claims that there was at least 5 auto break-ins around his area around the time of her death. A lot of what Michael and his defense gives to this day is that they believe that since Michael was a columnist who went after the police a lot, that maybe someone targeted him and kind of set all of this up to make Michael look like a murderer. But I really don't think that holds much water, and most people just don't believe that at all. I mean, just seeing the evidence from the crime scene and knowing about Elizabeth Ratliff's death definitely isn't something anyone could just whip up. I mean, this is Michael's reality. He's been a liar, he's been connected to another staircase death, but it can't be completely ruled out because Kathleen's clothes were never tested for DNA that night. Incredibly frustrating, I'm not sure why, but we can't determine if there was any other third-party DNA there. Of course, another theory is that it was just an accident, plain and simple. The night that Kathleen died, though, Michael said that she had gone at least down 15 or 20 stairs. He said that she'd been drinking, was wearing the flip-flops, and that led to the fall. But it's really hard to believe, I'm sure most of you agree, that she fell while walking up the stairs, which was only a couple steps, and then slipped again, got up, fell again. It doesn't even make sense for that to have caused the injuries on the back of her head. But the blow poke actually does make a lot of sense because it's light enough that it wouldn't actually fracture her skull, but it could cause some serious damage and definitely knock someone unconscious. And the whole blow poke thing is so fucking annoying because it turns out that police actually did see the blow poke. This came out way later. Not only did they see it in the garage, they took pictures of it, but then they left it there and never told anyone. So that's great. And then there's one of the wildest theories I've ever heard, but it's very, very interesting. It's debated all over the place. People will go on and on about this on Reddit. Even to this day, people discuss this, and that is the owl theory. Yes, that's right. There is a theory that an owl was the one who murdered Kathleen. This theory was introduced by a neighbor,
An owl?
a lawyer
What?
named T. Lawrence Pullard. Played by
Oish.
Larry. After he saw pictures of Kathleen's injuries, Larry thought that the head wounds kind of looked like talon marks. He consulted with an expert on birds. who
No,
told him
it's
that
definitely
owls
the,
are known to dive bomb humans,
the
specifically
fire,
attacking
the
head. They came up with
fireplace
the theory
poker
that
type
the
of
talon
thing.
marks
I
could
don't
have been
know.
caused by a
But it's
barred
that
owl,
thing
which
that they
are really
found.
common in Durham. This is what they look like. Very cute, but I guess they can be really mean. Larry believes that Kathleen was actually outside when she was attacked by the owl and she ran inside. And why she would have gone down the stairs to the kitchen instead of out to Michael to get help isn't really explained. According to the theory, Kathleen tried to run up the stairs to escape the owl. She slipped, fell, became unconscious, and died. Now here's where this gets really weird. According to the forensic report, Kathleen had a big clump of her own hair that she was grasping in her left hand, and it had been pulled from the root. And when they looked at the hair closer, they found microscopic owl feathers, and they also found
What?
a tiny sliver of wood in there as well, which definitely makes you think about this owl theory. I mean, it's weird. How did those feathers get there? It's pretty odd. But
That's so
how
weird.
many owl deaths have you heard of? This evidence
None.
was re-examined in 2008, and they actually found 2 additional owl feathers. In 2008, Larry held a press conference in front of the Durham County Courthouse to bring awareness to his theory. But Deborah Bradish, the medical examiner, and the prosecutors in the case dismissed this theory, claiming that it was highly unlikely a bird could cause this deep of wounds in Kathleen's scalp. In 2018, David Rudolph, Michael's lawyer, launched a world tour at a lecture in Durham called Inside the Staircase: Lies, Fake Science, and the Owl Theory. The owl theory is something that, of course, the defense really considers, but it was brought to them too late to present it in court. By the time David Rudolph had really thought that the owl theory was plausible, he had already pushed the idea that Kathleen had fallen on her own, so he couldn't really change it at that point. But the owl theory is pretty interesting. Even David Rudolph, now who believes the owl theory for the most part, said that even he thinks the slip and fall theory doesn't really make a lot of sense. And a lot of people believe the owl theory. I'm sure a lot of you do, and I would love to
Oh, I'll be right back. Oh wait, is it almost done?
hear more about why you think.
Yeah, I'll be right back. set out.
When US Army veteran David Crowley retired from his service and switched career paths into the world of filmmaking, many people recognized his untapped potential. But due to the negative experiences he had encountered, his first film would focus on the violence of a new American uprising. His film, aptly named The Grey State, would turn heads to say the least. And as his passion project developed, David would become obsessed with seeing it come to life. As the years passed by, friends and family witnessed disturbing changes to his personality, and those closest to him were sucked into his ideologies, whether they were true or not. As stress, psychosis, social and financial issues piled up, the Crowley family's story would end in the most tragic of ways. But his and their legacy would not stop there, and amid all the pain and anguish, theories of what actually took place in the family's home exploded amongst the Grey State community. But what happened to David and his family? Was he to blame for their grisly end? Or was it external intervention intent on silencing a man who had grown all too loud?
Something is coming, and at the very least, we all have to meet our own demise.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're looking at one of the most interesting stories that I've seen in a while. Coverage on this case is almost non-existent on YouTube, but I hope after this, people will find a newfound interest in the story. Now, although this case is solved, I admit that some of the details are quite hard to believe here. So I'm going to take the middle ground, lay down the facts, and let you come to your own personal conclusion. David Crowley has quite a huge fan base, by the way, and so on that note, I do expect a few of you to be here on this channel for the very first time. And in that case, welcome to Coffeehouse Crime. On that note, and just to let you know, that I post true crime and strange cases here weekly, so if that does sound like your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to the channel, it really does help me out. Anyway folks, with that said, please grab yourself a coffee, pull up a seat, and get ready for the deep dive. This is the case of David Crowley. Good morning, America. Today, we're traveling to the northern state of Minnesota. Although it's often nicknamed as the land of 10,000 lakes, it actually has a lot more. And they say that if you were to connect all of Minnesota's streams and rivers, they'd stretch more than 69,000 miles. The state is financially powered by its major industries, which include healthcare, tech, forestry, mining, and finance and insurance. Many big companies call it home too, including Target, 3M, and Ecolab. The state's largest city, Minneapolis, can be found in the southeast of the state. And with a population of 500,000 residents and over 3.5 million in its metro area, the Minneapolis is a very busy city surrounded by hundreds of lakes and parks. By the way, did you know that Minneapolis actually used to be nicknamed Murderapolis? Back in the 90s, the city was unfortunately plagued with an unusually high homicide rate. Across the country, violent crime had fallen after peaking in 1991, but Minneapolis saw 97 homicides in 1995, the most of any year before or since. As likely expected, drugs and gang violence were the main factors here, which also included decentralization of the crack trade. Now, thankfully, homicides in the city dropped after this, even meeting the US standard in 2009, before sadly rising again. And this story, which occurred in 2014, doesn't do anything to help this gloomy statistic. Found towards the southern edge of Minneapolis, we can find the suburb of Apple Valley. Originally a farming community, Apple Valley is now home to 55,000 residents. And no, sadly, no apple farms exist here. It acquired its name from the company that chose this area for development, which was located in Apple Valley, California. Life here is relatively quiet, and house prices are considerably lower when compared with inner city suburbs too, making this the perfect place for the aspiring Crowley family. The Crowleys consisted of father, David, mother, Comel, and their daughter, Rania. The 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom family home was built in the 60s, before being purchased by the married couple in 2013. Starting from the very beginning of this story, David was born on July 7th, 1985, to his mother, Kate, and his father, Dan. And he was the middle child between his older brother, Dan Jr., and his younger sister, Allison. Growing up in the nearby city of Owatonna, life out in the sticks was very peaceful to say the least. His father was the owner of his own company, which specialized in coating solar panels and architectural glass. From a very young age, David was heavily into guns in the military, and he would often play with airsoft weapons with his friends, even dressing up in uniform and adding camouflage to his face. And on the weekends, he and his friend Mitch would often watch military films. David became infatuated with films just as much as the military, and after putting two together, both he and Mitch would film their fights in the woods nearby. Fast forward to the year 2003, and all three siblings were old enough to fly the nest. Where Allison became an architect and Dan Jr. became a personal trainer, both David and his friend Mitch would join the military. His long-term interest had clearly influenced his career path, and by June 2004, both men had successfully passed their training. However, it is said that, despite the vast amount of training and warning, nothing can ever really prepare you for the brutality of war. And unfortunately for David, that was very much the case. By the year 2005, David and Mitch were split in their adventures. While Mitch was assigned to fight in Afghanistan, David was sent to Germany. However, that relatively peaceful role would not last for very long. With the duty of operating a mortar, David was then sent to the front lines of the Iraqi war in 2006. As you can likely guess, this meant that David was faced with many terrible experiences, and, in the same stroke of a brush, was responsible for some of those too. David was one of the first men to arrive at the scene of a catastrophic car bomb, which sadly murdered more than 40 Western soldiers. The experience was, quite understandably, very harrowing for him, and he watched many men die right in front of his eyes. Now, this event would almost certainly leave David with some form of post-traumatic stress disorder. The terrifying thing is that many of us don't even know we have it half of the time. And although we push them away, memories that are suppressed can still silently cause havoc in the background. David returned to Germany later that year, before eventually being transferred to Fort Hood, Texas in 2008. It is unclear how much damage had been dealt at this point in David's life, but in interviews taken 4 years later, we know that David had felt extremely disposable. We'll get back to this one very shortly. Anyway, during his time in Fort Hood, David eventually met one very important person, and that would be his lifelong partner, Comel Alam. Born on November the 20th, 1986, Comel was born in Saudi Arabia before spending most of her life in Pakistan. She then moved to the US with her parents, Lila and Amjad, and a sister Sandra just a few years prior. And of course, growing up in Pakistan...
Right?
service in the army.
Dude, I'm just gonna mute that.
And he was forced to return to war by being posted.
Hello,
The news
Denzel.
infuriated David, and he refused to be responsible for taking any other person's life. In fact,
Let
he
me
argued with his
see
commanding
one
officer
embarrassing
so
clip
much
out of
that he
you.
was eventually assigned to and David went one
What
step
the
further and several pregnant during his leave. And by August of 2009, the two
Dude, that got me too. What the?
To add to the list of changes, David
Oh my
was honorably
God.
discharged from the army
That
in
was
2009,
ugh.
while Kamel graduated from university. With all of their external commitments tied
Dude,
up,
what
the
the
family of three moved to Minnesota
I just
to follow
shit
their ambitions.
myself.
And this is where the main part.
Holy. Oh, if you've seen my stream earlier, okay, you jump. I was getting stalked by a stream sniper slash Danny slash a troll that decided to run me over and then stab me to death, saying the N-word earlier. This was like hours ago though. But yeah, this person. And there was another person that did post on Twitter, by the way, about boot checking my boat. The thing is, he was doing the laying down crouch technique, and I already knew about that type of, you know, boot checking thing. And I don't know, they're literally, aw, Tenzel, thanks for the gifted sub. But yeah, so he tried to boot check, and I said, yo, what are you doing in my boat? Because I could see. And then, the same guy, after blackout, same guy was literally at Polito trying to boot check me again at my property. So, literally, I know he was looking through the stream. But yeah, there were quite a few. Alrighty, Marbo, have a good one. Okay, I need to... Oh. Night! Holy! Need a repair?
Yeah, simply, please.
I know it is.
How you doing on this fine evening, ma'am?
It's all good. Just started.
Thank you very much.
You having a good day, ma'am?
I mean, it's been interesting so far.
Well, that's good.
Hey guys,
Hey mate, why you got flip-flops on?
I was swimming before.
Oh, were you?
You know it's me.
I hope you have a lovely, incredible, fantastic day.
Thanks, likewise. Hopefully you do too.
Thanks.
I've
Need a repair as well?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
By the way, do you have any unpaid invoices?
I got one that needs to be removed and my mate invoiced me for.
You invoiced Steven George, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If it needs
For
to be
the
removed,
refuel.
I'll try to tell them about it.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know why he did. I think he was just trolling.
Who knows?
You have a good one. See ya.
You too. This guy. Hello.
The vehicle repair shit's fucked. Right? Like the mods.
Huh?
Are the mods fucked? Just tried to mod my cars.
I heard a lot of yeah, did you have the refly as well?
Yep.
Yeah, so there was an issue earlier that was happening because I tried to get my vans modded up at Flywheels and they said they couldn't, and then they got stuck and just something's happening apparently.
Alright, well, I'm gonna refly again.
Yeah, I think, yeah, once you get into the mod it kind of messes up your whole being.
100%. Alright, so.
Alright. Oh no. By the way, George?
Yep.
Deck owner is your mate, right?
Yeah, I'm alright.
He said his invoice needed to be removed.
It needs to be paid. I'll tell him to pay it.
Oh, okay, well.
See ya.
How do you... does anyone know how to, like, prevent screen time? I think it's a screen... No. How do you turn off... when the screen goes out? I don't know what you call it. What do you call it? Like, if you're not focused on the screen, it'll close down your phone. How do you extend that? General, maybe? No? Yeah, I'll just Google it. Google. How to prevent phone from turning. Display. Five minutes? Try 5 minutes. See what happens. Because it always goes like away very fast. Alright, let's go ahead and try this out. Just another game I'm doing. On my phone, that is. I've been playing Homescapes forever. I might as well, like, make use of the points. Yeah.
Of our story begins. Despite the hasty marriage, David and Kamel appeared to be a happy couple. However, that doesn't mean that life was stress-free. Being from Pakistan and living in Texas, Kamel was entirely underprepared for the cold weather in Minnesota, and within a few months she had become rather depressed. Weather aside, she also found it very difficult to make friends with anybody nearby, as apparently David was not comfortable with her leaving the house, and friends reported that she became lonely very quickly. Friends also claim that David was very controlling over his wife. Apparently, he always put himself between her and her new friends, and demanded that she recorded all conversations between them. While Kamel earned her master's degree in nutrition, David also followed his passion by enrolling into a course in filmmaking. It was during his time here that he began what would become his lifelong project, that being his independent movie named The Grey State. Beginning the project in 2010, Grey State was a film about a future in which the government crushes civil liberties. Taken from the movie's own concept trailer, the world reels with the turmoil of war, geological disaster, and economic collapse, while Americans continue to submerge themselves in the illusions of safety and immunity. While rights are sold for security, the federal government, swollen with power, begins a systemic takeover of liberty in order to bring about a new world order. Americans are quarantined to militarized districts, becoming a population ripe for control. The movie Grey State was a story of resistance. Civilians rise against the military while the dollar plunges to zero and food supplies are depleted. To quote the end of the trailer's description, the Grey State is coming by consent or conquest. Now, this is one part of David's life that I can quite heavily relate to. Much like Coffeehouse Crime is to me, David's so-called work was way more than just a project. It was his baby, his pride and his ambition. And over the next 4 years, the man lived and breathed his work.
Grey State is shot everywhere, but mostly it's shot in the studio. But you can never know looking at the footage. All this buzz that people have for Grey State, you didn't start. The story is, I mean, the farther down you go, the story becomes bigger and involves more people. It involves generations and generations of Americans and everyone else playing their part leading up to this moment. So yes, I mean, once we begin to connect these dots, there's no way you can't tell a story about it.
Most of the movie was actually shot in a studio, which helped to dramatically reduce costs. David and his team also heavily leaned on marketing their trailer on Facebook, garnering attention without the need for a big budget. Public advertising helped them in various ways too. Actors volunteered to work on the set for free, and public funding became an option through crowdfunding websites. This also included a very successful campaign on Indiegogo, which awarded Grey State with $61,000 or £48,000. However, this is where our real problem begins, because David didn't actually think this was a fictional story. Instead, he believed that this would one day become a reality. Now, let me back up for just a moment there, because I know that everyone will respond differently to that statement, and that's okay by the way. But in short, David believed that it was only a matter of time before civilians rose up against the government, beginning a civil war and starting a new world order. He believed the American government was slowly taking control of its people, all of which who were too lazy and complacent to challenge their freedom over convenience. Now, many people already believe this, or at least they believe that the American government is too authoritarian for what the Constitution stands for. And David believed that his film would help spread a very important message. He believed that his passion project would help wake people up to the ever-restricted government and help them prepare and take precautions. Anyway, it was in August of 2012 that David held an interview with Messengers for Liberty. And what he had to say about himself, the project, and the message behind this project was very interesting to say the least.
My name is David Crowley. I'm a filmmaker from Minnesota, and I've been working on the project Grey State. And so far, it's just a concept trailer, meaning that it's not an actual feature film yet. It's an idea that we show, I mean, to help a possible investor or a studio or whomever visualize what our idea is all about. So basically, it's been an exercise in developing the themes and really getting the visuals across
and showing A, that we can, that it's a good idea and that's something that people want to see, and B, that we can actually pull it off. So it's both a resume and sort of a pitch to anyone who's looking. How people wake up to liberty, and that is the term we all use, right? Wake up, because these things go on all around us all the time, and most people know about everything. Any one of these issues, you ask anyone, they've heard about it to some degree, but it requires sort of an awakening context by which they can establish the difference between that reality and the one that they live in. So for me, I was in the military from 2004 to 2009. I was stopped lost for 15 months. I was deployed illegally as a civilian for a while. So I know what it's like to be a number on a page, and I've seen what our military is capable of when it thinks it's peacekeeping. I've seen the division between the military being used as a blunt instrument of foreign policy, as it should, and being a domestic source, which it shouldn't. And so I have seen the context. I've seen the contrast between one reality and the other, and basically it was my military experience that helped me to decide and value liberty. I mean, liberty is a real thing, and it's being threatened, and it's not defined by our creature comforts. There's some other thing that goes on, and it's about freedom, really. Are we free? And once you have that context by which to describe what I call the gray state, that's what the gray state is. Anyone can basically pick up a camera and make their first film, get noticed for the quality of the storytelling, and move on from there, getting funding and getting attention from here and there. It's a ladder for sure, because you're not starting out in Hollywood with $1 million. It doesn't work that way. So libertarian filmmakers, you'll find yourself at odds with society. My trailer has done awesome on the national scale. Google any one of these terms that you see in gray state, FEMA, martial law, RFID chip, the future rise of the Patriots. This stuff is all in there, and it's all widely available. And once you start to decide that this is not just conspiracy and that I should probably pay attention, bam, you're in the world, and there's no end to it. There's 100 different ways.
Oh my god. Yes, one life left and I still got this.
Scenario. That's kind of what the gray state
Jesus.
is. Bury myself in the film effort and really try to craft that narrative out of the mess that I was researching. Now, do things really scare me about the gray state? Well, hell yes, they do. Now, the follow-on question to that typically is, well, why are you making a movie? That's your response to knowing the truth about this awful, dark, crazy world we live in? Well, I think that everyone needs to act within their own capacity. I'm an artist, I'm a storyteller, I'm a filmmaker, so I have to do something, and this is, if telling this story helps people to wake up, and that's what people have largely told me, then that's what I'm going to do. We are all going to face some very terrifying shit in the next maybe couple months. Who knows? I'm not a storyteller, I can't tell you that, but something is coming. And at the very least, we all have to meet our own demise someday anyway. That's something to be scared of, or maybe not. Maybe we can just achieve a sort of spiritual maturity in which we can face our own deaths, because in the end, that's the worst they can do to us. No Hollywood studio is going to back this film. So it's got to come from grassroots, spreading the word. Hey, check out this trailer. Share it on Facebook. Have them share it on Facebook. Share it, talk about it. Check out our website, because we're running a crowdfunding campaign. If 100 people see the trailer, one of those people might donate $5. So definitely support the project any way you can, either through financial contributions or just sharing the trailer. That's really all we need right now, is just share that trailer, get it seen.
As I've said before, David was obsessed with Grey State. It is reported that he had created at least 6 drafts of the script, with most of them following very different backbones to the storyline. David also made 3 separate trailers for the movie, which he auditioned, rehearsed and directed himself. He often went on long walks with actors and friends to find the perfect scene, composed his own music for the movie, worked on character and costume design, directed the film's
sound. Oh. Check.
photography and cinematography, and even drastically changed his appearance to trial out different character designs. Now, David was a creative genius, and there is no doubt that he had so much to bring to the table. But he also placed way too much responsibility on himself, could not delegate tasks, and eventually let the project consume every moment of his being. As expected, this greatly affected his personal life too. David's obsession meant he rarely spent enough time with his wife or his daughter, and over the years, it became rather obvious that this caused problems within their marriage. Problems already existed in 2011 when David wasn't doing enough to bring money into the family home. Kamel was already the primary breadwinner of the family. However, she would still require help from David to make ends meet. He eventually got a side job as an editor while he worked on his own project. But by 2013, financial issues began to crop up once again. And despite loving him to an almost unhealthy level, Kamel was now considering divorce. In the meanwhile, Grey State became increasingly popular within the indie films industry, and thanks to its genre, the movie attracted many survivalists and what some would call conspiracy theorists. Now, let us take a minute to talk about David's political stance for just a brief moment, because as much as I dislike talking about politics, it is rather important to understand his beliefs in this story. In short, David identified himself as a left-leaning libertarian. He believed that being a soldier had made him a pacifist, and after both seeing and causing death, he came to the realization that war and violence are simply unjustifiable. Again, I would like to remind you that PTSD was probably causing havoc in the background. By the start of 2014, David was becoming dangerously deep in his work. His wife began to report that he was blurring the lines of fiction and reality, and seemed to be living inside of his own apocalyptic world. Now, this already seemed partially apparent in his 2012 interview. 2 years later, it was only getting worse. Funding for the project was looking quite hopeful, however, which is good because the movie had now been in development for almost 5 years. By the summer of 2014, David was flying out to LA to meet multiple well-established producers and filmmakers in hopes that they would fund Grey State. However, the pressure seemed to have a great effect on him. Kamel noted that she often found him crying on the bathroom floor because he thought he had messed up. Which was strange because, at the same time, they both felt rather confident he'd make a lot of money by Christmas. In fact, Kamel felt so confident by this that she even left a stable job to start her own business. By July though, the pressure was coming to a breaking point, and David, he would experience psychotic episodes, where he would, quote, see visions of pure deep horror. Now, his psychotic episodes would eventually subside. However, his concerning behavior would not stop there. After learning that Kamel's mother had sadly been diagnosed with cancer, David tried to convince his wife that they were simply trying to guilt trip her, and he ordered her to cut all contact with her family. It is not actually clear how much Kamel believed this, but eventually she would actually comply with David.
If you've already seen the Grey State trailer, you'll recognize this tagline. The Second American Revolution may not be remembered. It surprised me how little people question that statement, and not in the way that they usually don't question what they see and hear. You know, it seems like they really get it. They understand that if the frontal attacks on liberty we endure on a day-by-day basis ever culminate into a shooting war, then it will result in either a total teardown of our current system of government or a complete eradication of the fundamental idea of freedom. As an artist and storyteller who is awake to the world, I will do everything in my capacity to meet my responsibility. The question is, will you? So again, I know that I'm speaking to people who are awake, and I know that I can count on your support. Grey State has already been described as a prophetic look into a terrifying future, but I appeal to you here today to help us prove them wrong. And through our united effort, we keep this film in the fiction section. Thank you.
Following his ongoing discussions with Michael Entertainment Group and his ambitions to be funded by them, David rewrote his script for a 6th time in September 2014. Now, David was hoping that they would offer him a paid contract to produce his movie. But following the complexity and depth of his story, the board thought that his movie would be better off as a TV series. This news devastated David, and he had no desire for such a thing. He had gotten so close to achieving his dream, but it appeared as if his story was not good enough for them. It is evident through posts left on the Grey State Facebook page that David heavily relied on this deal going through. But sadly, despite 4 years of work, the deal collapsed. And David, he had no idea how to cope with failure of this magnitude. And as you can likely imagine, the stress and the anxiety began to eat away at him. In a desperate effort to keep Grey State relevant, he began to work on a documentary called Grey State: The Rise. David shifted his purpose away from entertainment and focused on delivering his message to, quote, wake up instead. He began to spread his message wherever he could, which even included an interview with far-right host Alex Jones. The upcoming documentary series consumed him at every moment. But this time, it wasn't being made with love and creativity. Instead, it was anger and desperation. David's control and power over Kamel heightened after this, and soon enough, the couple stopped any and all contact with both of their families. Surprisingly, this was despite Kamel's mother still going through treatment for cancer. Kamel's family were desperate to rekindle their relationship with her. However, after making a 16-hour drive from Texas to Minnesota, only David would greet them at the front door. The man coldly told all of them to leave, refusing to let them see their daughter or her child. The few friends who knew Kamel reported that, after summer of 2014, she rarely left the house. She'd left her job, abandoned the book she was creating, and spent most of her time reading about religion. Found within the thousands of hours of voice notes left by David, he admits that she often cried and wailed during most of this time frame, and knew that she was deeply unhappy. Kamel had also started to share his anti-government beliefs, began to talk and act like David, and even denounced her own Muslim faith. For the rest of 2014, no additional offers were made to Grey State, and to add to this, David's second business, which helped actors learn how to use military equipment, went bust. Kamel and David also remained silent to family and friends, and didn't seem to get out of their rut at home. Safe to say, things were spiraling out of control. Neighbors also recognized a change in David's appearance and behavior too. I mean, he had always been quite brash with them, but now he was always wearing military gear, and had changed his hair into a mohawk. David had also fallen out with his co-founder and the main actor of Grey State, Danny Mason. They mutually agreed that Danny should leave the business, but he refused to sign any release forms without any adequate compensation, a contract that would never actually be signed and apparently be the thing to set David over the edge. Emails sent by David to other filmmakers and producers contained confessions that he was exhausted. He also believed that his original backers had almost completely abandoned his movie. What David was experiencing was the great collapse of his passion project. Investors, friends, and associates were all tapping out one way or another, and he believed that Grey State would die before ever being alive. And moving into the main event of this story, on January the 17th, 2015, a horrific discovery would be made at the family home. January 17th, 2015. It was at 12:56 p.m. that a frantic neighbor called 911 to report her discovery. She had walked by the residence to spot Christmas presents resting by the front door. This was odd, as Christmas was more than 3 weeks ago. She knocked on the front door to let them know, but all she heard was barking from the family dog. Curiosity got the better of her. She decided to peer through the living room window, and that is when she saw them. David, Kamel, and their 5-year-old daughter, Rania, were lying dead on the living room floor. Officers were dispatched to 1051 Ramsdale Drive several minutes later. The backyard gate was closed but not locked, and although the basement windows were closed with no signs of forced entry, the rear sliding patio door was found unlocked and even slightly open. Moving into the property, officers found that the Christmas tree lights were still on, as was the dining room light too. All other lights in the property were switched off. The family dog could be heard barking, and the smell of decay was strong in the air. Dog feces was all over the floor. Several bloody footprints matching David's feet were found between the kitchen and living room, and towards the front door, 3 bodies were found. Kamel was lying on her stomach, while David was lying on his back with a gun next to him. Rania lay between them, and tragically, through starvation, the family dog had eaten parts of their bodies. Moving into the most notable parts of the crime scene, strangely devoted sticky notes were found all over the property. "I will always love you forever" was found on Kamel's safe, and "Good morning lover" was found on a bedroom painting. An open notebook was found, and inside were the words, "Open the rise, submit to Allah now." It was confirmed that this was David's handwriting. One of the most disturbing pictures, and sadly one I can't show on YouTube, but the living room wall had the words Allahu Akbar written on them in Kamel's blood. Again, sadly, in David's handwriting. A copy of the Quran was found nearby, with the forgiveness prayer on display. Muslims typically use this for their dead, and it is possible that whoever killed them thought this would help them get to heaven. A self-written biography authored by David was also left in the kitchen, and the basement was covered in his military equipment, guns, ammunition, and clothing. It is worth noting here that
Don't look at me. I gotta refly. It's when he come out. When he come out of jail, it's a bit bugged. I'll be back. I might just offline see if that fixes it.
You need the refly app for that.
Yeah, I just came out of jail, so.
Oh, okay. Which one? The one on Twitch? Oh, that's a that is me, but it's cartoonized. Meaning it's edited in a cartoonized manner. I'm okay. I am normal person.
I wish there was a fucking PDM worker. No, there's never PDM workers at the time.
It's Craven not there today.
Yeah. I wanted to buy a Ford Focus.
Don't want. Yeah, boy, you gotta chill. Chill. And thanks. But just remember to keep it in the realm of respectful, okay? Nationality. I am half American, half Filipino. But I grew up in England, Germany, studied in the Philippines, lived in Guam, Saipan, been everywhere. Now I'm in the USA, so safe set. At marunong ako mag-Tagalog. Yeah, for me it is 1:39 p.m. Usually around this time I'm at work, which I'm off today and tomorrow, so I'll be around tomorrow as well. But any other day, well, usually I'm off Monday and Tuesdays, but this week is different because of July 4th. I had to work that day because it was going to be so busy, and my boss didn't want me to have an off that day. I believe I got 28 hard cases now. Yeah, I'm gonna do an opening once I find quite, like, I'm trying to collect 100. So I'm almost there. I'm at 60 some. Almost. Only started collecting like within a couple of weeks. Oh, I'm not sure. It's a chance. There's always that chance. But, you know, whatever I get, you know? It's been quiet.
Is it?
Yeah, there were a couple, but one. Ouch!
Sorry. It was accident. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Muscle spasm.
But yeah, it's been quiet.
How long have you been working here for?
Like today?
No, just like now. Just like how long ago?
Like today.
Yeah, today. Yeah.
It's just an hour. A little bit.
An hour.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
I was
bored, so I'm just
diving
kicking you out.
before, so.
Any hard cases?
Yeah, a couple. And a couple of trolls as well, thinking they can boot check me.
Oh, really? People boot check.
Yeah.
I thought they added a new thing where you can't boot check people. Like, you can get in trouble, but for that.
If that's a
I don't know.
thing, if you could if you could direct me to where it says it.
Oh, that's what someone said to me. I think there's
but there's still
I
so many
think
people trying to boot check.
I think maybe they're trying to say you can do it, but if you do it, it's like a grubby move. Maybe they're trying to say that.
Yeah, but people still do it, especially the trolls.
Well, did they steal anything?
No, I'm too fast to lock my stuff, so.
Or did you end up killing him?
I always make sure that it's locked.
Did you kill him? Oh, she?
No.
He or she?
No.
Usually when people just come up here, I just fucking shoot him in the head.
When I do the big moves, I usually have someone around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
The thing is, the same guy that was trying to do my boat at oil fields was also at Polito trying to boot check me at my property. So most likely he was looking through eyes, if you get what I mean.
Your eyes. Oh, you do flies?
I do.
Oh, okay. That understands why.
Oh, that person. Well, there was another person that was involved. They got dealt with.
Been finding boost teas lately in hard cases. People have been finding boost teas in hard cases lately.
Yeah, who knows? I'm actually collecting the cases until I get 100 cases. So.
Oh, how many cases? How many cases do you have now?
Almost 30 with the hard case, and then like 30, almost 40 to the briefcase.
Oh, are you gonna open on your eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, I love to be in that. I love watching people doing that.
We're gonna see what happens, you know, what I'll get.
You have to get a boost tea out of those 100, come on.
Maybe. What if I don't get any? That'll be so sad.
I'll...
We'll see. I don't know, this is the orange level, meaning you can only do it one time. Oh, he's gone. Gonzo's. Alright. Shit, dang, I think I'm not past this level. No way. No, okay, maybe. Yeah, no way. I still need fucking 4. Oh no, yeah, definitely not. Not gonna happen at all. Anyways.
And this is a very important detail, but the newspaper was delivered on December the 23rd, as the publisher had forward-dated this edition. This confirms that at least one member of the family was still alive on the day before Christmas Eve. It turns out that the presents had actually been left by David's older brother Dan at some point after Christmas. You see, David and Dan had fallen out earlier that year, and Dan wanted to make things right by leaving some presents for the family. Scared of the confrontation, Dan put the presents outside the front door and then left the property. It is kind of a catch-22, but if Dan had looked through the front window, then the bodies of his brother and his family would have been found much sooner. After the investigation was over, the police were left with an absolutely mammoth task. More than 13,000 photos were found inside the property, with over hundreds of hours of video footage. The authorities would ultimately conclude that David had murdered his wife and daughter before taking his own life, and there was plenty of evidence to back this theory up.
Sorry, my head
Authorities
popped.
have not been shy about this evidence either. After my own research, I was
What's
able
your
to
eyes'
find
name?
more than 1,000 pages of recordings.
My name. My first name.
What's your first name?
It's Raven Oksha.
Raven Nokshaw. Give me a second.
Yeah, anyways, yeah, if you just search FDG, it should pop up. But,
Okay.
by the way, you do know that the mods are kind of messed up, right?
No.
Okay, so if someone asks for mods, don't get in the car. Because once you go into the menu, you will freeze up, you won't be able to get out, you won't be able to drive, you won't be able to do nothing. You have to do a hard fly.
Oh, are you a mod rec?
No, but, I mean, I used to be.
Oh, okay.
I just decided to move to Hayes for a change. I've been a mechanic for 4 years.
Where at?
But I've been to LSC, I've owned Benny's, Flywheel, I've been to Flywheels, I've done NRMA, and now I'm doing Hayes. But anyways, my friend Bobby, who I needed mods at Flywheels, it happened to him. And apparently it happened to George here. So I was like, okay, well, yeah, don't do mods at the moment. Because it's bugged.
Okay, just give me a second.
Yeah. Ooh. Good one. 13 moves. Oof. Did I get everything?
Wait, do you have a cousin that works at PDM?
Can't ask me that. Not on the eyes.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm spilling. Alright, no worries.
But yeah, so don't do mods or else you're gonna get stuck. It's annoying.
Hmm.
Oops.
documented evidence and more than 500 photos of the crime scene. However, plenty of people out there believe that David is not to blame for this awful tragedy, and there is an arguably good reason why. It is obvious that David's experience in the army was not a pleasant one, and he often expressed his hate towards the government and military through his movie and interviews. It doesn't matter which organization you work for. If someone is actively hating you and your peers, you will feel some degree of resentment toward them. So perhaps someone within the US government, or perhaps the military, targeted David. He was very vocal with his beliefs online, through his social media, the movie, and the movie's social media profiles. So
that's just fucked that whoever.
We'll get back to these
If
alternative theories.
it was someone else that
For
did
now,
it and
though,
not
with
him,
all of the information and evidence
it's fucked up that they would kill the
what
daughter.
Exactly do we know? Well, on December the 21st,
Aish.
David Crowley was charged $31.32 at Smashburger Apple Valley, confirming that he was still alive at this time. This would be the last transaction that we know of. The December 26th issue of The Sun this week was delivered on December the 23rd. And since this was found in the bin, we can assume that at least one of the Crowleys was alive on this day. 2 phone calls were made but not delivered on Kamal's phone at 9:36 a.m. and 11:40 a.m. on December the 23rd. This would be her last known activity. On the evening of Christmas Eve, one of their neighbors spotted a figure in the front window of the property. A playlist of 53 songs was then set to play on a loop on David's MacBook Pro. To add to this, David's cell phone activity ended later at 8:23 p.m. The last confirmed activity in the house came from David at 40 minutes past midnight on December the 25th, who, no surprise, left a post on Grey State's Facebook page. The final post read, "And it's not an easy feat when trying to maintain the story's integrity without selling out, and having such a small team." Due to the mundaneness of the post, it is assumed that everything was normal in the Crowley residence at this point in time. And with presents still unwrapped under the Christmas tree, it can only be assumed that life inside the residence dramatically changed on this night. A crime scene assessment concluded that their deaths were impulsive and the murder was unplanned. David and Rania were barefoot, indicating they were comfortable and had no indication of going outside. The house appeared to be in normal condition, and all 3 were wearing comfortable clothing. Kamal's positioning
I wish we could leave the
indicates that
garage
she
doors
was probably
open.
shot without knowing she was in danger, whereas David was either standing or on his knees. A lab report confirmed that all 6 bullets recovered were from David's .40 caliber handgun. The bloody footprints were made from the blood of Kamal Crowley, as was the blood found on the wall. It was also concluded that the notepad containing David's handwriting also contained Kamal's blood, which sadly once again linked David to her death. Now, I've seen dozens of theories, but some claim that maybe someone had chopped David's hands off and used it as a prop to frame him. They claim that this is why his hands were missing, and why it looks like he had killed his family. Though, if I'm honest, the crime scene photos state otherwise. Although some argue that
Hello.
David simply seemed too stable.
Yo, can I get a repair?
Yeah, no worries. Just got from diving?
Yeah. Pretty
Any
much.
luck?
A few briefcases, but nothing crazy.
It's still good fine.
Yeah, no, that's pretty all good.
Is this the wide body Mustang?
Yeah.
What's top speed on it? Yeah, just a repair, man.
When it's like full health, it'll go like 270, 280 on like the motorway. If it's like you're not going over like random bumps to like speed it up. Like some parts of the motorway will get like over 300. But in the city, if you don't crash, it can go like 300.
Oh yeah.
Right, go.
Sweet, thank you very much.
Well, I need repair?
Yeah, just a repair, please.
Yeah, no worries. If you're asking for mods, the mods are not working at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, what car's this?
720S.
Bad boy.
Is it for sale? I'll buy it off you.
It's not mine. This guy's.
You want to sell it?
Nah, bro, I'm good, man.
I'll give you a good price for it.
What's a good price?
Is it max 20 or max 100?
Max 100.
I don't even know what these are worth.
Oh, you don't even know what it's worth, and yet you said you're gonna give a good price?
Wait, don't go. I'll still give a
Fucking
good
hell.
price. Give me an offer.
Oh, I don't even fucking know, bro. I mean, I won this ages ago. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gone down by
They
now.
go way over 2 mil this one, if it's a max 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much then?
Oh, I don't even know. Do you know Moto?
Moto? Nah. I just won like 13 million cash.
Whoa, 13 mil cash?
Yeah, well, apparently this goes for over 2 mil. I don't even know like the specifics, so.
I'll give you 2.3.
2.3? So.
How much is he giving you?
Cheers to you, brother. You have a good one.
Yeah, you too, man. His mate's buying it off him.
I mean, mates first, right?
Yeah. Just for the repair, mate.
Good one.
Oh,
Oh no, that window came from Russia. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a break. It's really dead. I'm gonna switch up. Still waiting for an update for. Let's see. Update yet. We're probably gonna ultra strange. Right, let's probably go here and then get my car. Yeah. There's a note over there. I'll look at it once I, It's a note. Let me see. Note. Ah. Okay, someone's bank number. on, no more moves. No. Hmm. Two minutes. Oh shit! Someone exploded?
Shit! Can I make an appointment for, like, right now? Huh?
Wait, what are those? Well, baggies on the ground. Oh. Just water. It's just water. I'm just chilling and fine. There's a little guys in there again. Who's leaving these cars in here, eh? One of you boys. Let me go grab my advert. Today it's... What? It's Thursday.
We still on for that bet, right? Good seeing you.
I'm seriously wondering what that sound is over there. I always hear it. I was never able to find out.
And calm to be a man who killed his family, it is worth highlighting that time has the ability to change almost anyone in the right or wrong conditions. For example, this comment taken from his August 2012 interview was made after observing his behaviour almost 2.5 years before their deaths. In the lead up to the end, David had experienced psychotic episodes, suffered a severe blow to his 4-year project, and fallen into financial ruin. By December of 2014, David had lost weight, looked dishevelled, and had become very antisocial towards friends, families, and neighbours alike. And only 5 days before his death, David left a map sequence of all the
I don't think I'm gonna get this anytime today because this is a pink, well, it's a pink or a red level. It's one of the more difficult levels to go through. Dumb. And I got one move left. It's not gonna happen.
the files needed to make his documentary The Rise, which, of course, shows some potential level of premeditation. Some believe that the message on the wall was simply too blasphemous for David to write such a thing, but it does actually match his handwriting. Not only that, but he had even spoken to a friend in the past about Vikings writing blood on the wall to leave a message before dying. However, even in the crime scene assessment, some doubt still remained. Several factors could have suggested that someone outside of the home carried out the murders. This included the open patio door, an inconsistency in David's dominant hand, and all victims being found in the same room as if they were gathered or herded. It is theoretically possible that someone did not share David's anti-government beliefs and could have had a motive to murder him and his family, and this would lead many people to believe that the government were to blame. In fact, if you go to any of the main trailers on YouTube, you will see plenty of comments that support this theory. So, there were reports that no bullet, fragment, or cartridge associated with the gunshot to David's head was found. However, this was later discovered in the attic after travelling through the ceiling. As promised at the beginning of this video, I only want to lay down the facts and let you come to your own personal conclusion. Obviously, this could technically be a cover-up by the government. However, most of the facts that support these theories are washed away when reading the various reports. Police reports aside, this case has been independently reviewed by a private investigator in 2019, which is where a lot of the information I've read has come from. The investigator ultimately concluded that David had in fact murdered his wife and daughter before taking his own life. He further believed that the crime was entirely impulsive and that there was no external intervention. David seemed to be incredibly happy during the week before his death. He returned books and possessions to his friends and seemed to be miraculously clear of his stress and depression. We know that those who decide to take their own life are often happy in the moments leading up to it, as if the issues have suddenly disappeared. So perhaps that was why. The last thing he wrote in his journal was, "I am no one. It is everyone else who is someone." However, what really happened behind closed doors, we may never know. The information available strongly suggests that David was controlling, especially towards the end of their lives. Things
you know
could
what? I'll
be
use
even
all of
worse
this.
when the cameras were off and the journal was shut. On January the 5th, 2015, and after the Christmas holidays, Rainia's preschool began. Although she never showed up, the school couldn't contact her family. And strangely, this was because they had removed their emergency details from that database several weeks prior. Many would believe that 1051 Ramsdale Drive
Hello,
Hello,
can I help
miss.
you?
Do you have that car in stock just out there? That
Which
McLaren?
one? Oh, the 720S?
Yeah.
We saw that for 1 mil 610.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll buy that.
No worries. Rich guy, this one. Right, let me just grab your keys. Do you want me to store it for you, or would you like to drive out with it today?
Could you please store it?
Yeah, no worries. Let me just grab the keys, alright?
Alright.
I wish there was a search button. Go through. But no! Go all the way alphabetical order. It's kinda... Holy! Yikes. Oh, no. Got it. Let me just get this car out of the way.
Alright.
Here we go.
Oh, cheers, thank you.
Let me give you your keys here. And you wanted me to put it away, right?
Yeah, yes, please.
No worries. Did you need anything else?
You also have the Lamborghini Hurricane here, yeah?
We do.
Yeah, how much are they?
That one we saw at 1 mil 495.
Yeah, I'll take that one as well.
No worries. One. Alright, let me go grab those keys as well. And you want me to put it away as well for you? Or did you want to drive this one out?
Sorry, did you
Do
say
you want
something?
to drive this one out, or did you want me to put it away?
Put it away, please.
Yeah, no worries. Let me grab the keys. Oh, I'm pausing so much. Here we go.
Hi, I'm gonna have to cancel our appointment. Traffic was backed up for miles. Man, that freeway's been under construction for like 20 years. Train?
Oh.
Only losers take public transportation.
Cheers,
Come on, man. I'd rather sit in traffic. Later.
And you don't sell Paganis here, do you?
No, that's actually a limited edition on the shelf. Sometimes they appear, sometimes not. You're gonna have to look through Twitter.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, you have a good one. Cheers, thank you.
You have a good one as well.
Hello.
Hello, help you.
Do you have any Vapid Speeder customs in stock?
We sure do. It's 126,500.
Alright, I'll just grab one then, thank you.
Grab one? Yeah, no worries. Did you also want me to store it, or would you like to drive out with it?
Are you able to store it? Thank you.
Yeah, I'll meet you in the back after I get the car.
Alright, thank you.
It's in the off-road section. Right, you'll just follow me to the back. Did you want to pick a livery or?
Nah, it's perfect. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no worries. There you go, and I'll put it away as well.
Thank you.
Good one.
You too.
Yo, I still need to holler at you later. Hello!
Having a little bit of issues. I'm gonna have to refly, honestly. Maybe. Because it's super laggy. I don't know if it's because of the other game or could be the other game. So, but I have been in City for a while, so it's always good to have a little reset a little bit.
Would have been cleaned and sold relatively quickly after this terrible event. Sadly, you would be mistaken. The floorboards beneath their bodies were removed, and the living room wall soon featured a white square where Kamel's blood once dried. It is strange, but it seems that a shrine was made around these two details. Otherwise, the home remained frozen in time for almost an entire year. Loving post-it notes stayed in place. The furniture remained unmoved. Rainia's clothes were scattered on the floor. Papers aged and yellowed on David's desk. The Christmas tree remained dying with presents still beneath it. It almost felt as if the Crowley family had left their property in a hurry, expected to return home one day. The house was eventually renovated and sold at a loss in 2017, then sold again in 2018, 2019, and 2020. So it seems that whoever lives here isn't happy for very long. Several weeks after their bodies were discovered, David's family hosted a memorial service for David, Kamel, and Rania. It's reported that hundreds of people turned up, though, understandably, most of them were there for the mother and daughter. In the investigators' own words, David seemed to be of a high intellect, and, along with that level of intelligence, sometimes comes a never-ending search for answers that may never come. It is obvious to me that David Crowley was diving into a downward spiral of madness. Whether this was from the pressures of having to create the Grey State movie, or because of his never-ending quest for exploring his beliefs and passion. And in the end, if the theories of external intervention aren't true, then David collapsed in on himself and snapped in the worst way imaginable, by taking his wife and daughter down with him. Kamel found herself in a whirlwind romance. Grievances from the military thrust her into a premature marriage, which, in hindsight, was a poor decision on her and David's behalf. Despite this, once she was married, she was committed to making it work. She stood by David during his time in Afghanistan. She supported him when he went to filmmaking school, gave him a beautiful baby daughter, and kept the family afloat while he tried to make a name for himself. She undoubtedly tried extremely hard to make things work for her family, even when times were extremely difficult at best. Kamel spent many nights on the phone with her parents, crying with feelings of thoughts of isolation. And sadly, those phone calls stopped when David isolated her from them too. Although most describe her as a free thinker, she obviously leaned on David's opinions when he became one of the only things left in her life. And even then, she still continued to support him to no end. Journals describe an extremely sad, lonely, and devastated wife. A wife that ultimately would die many decades before her time. Her daughter, Rania, joined her parents in death. And at just 5 years old, this is an absolute tragedy. She had no chance to experience life. And although she was well taken care of, the events which unfolded over Christmas of 2014 ripped all her chances away. One of the final and sad side notes about this case is that on January the 7th, one of the filmmakers who was already in contact with David emailed him to explore further options for funding. Now, obviously, this was before the bodies were found. And as for that email, it was around 12 days too late. Some claim that there was a $30 million offer on the table for David, and therefore, why would he want to take his own life? Unfortunately though, there is no evidence to support this theory. It is strange though that this case barely received any attention. Personally, this is one of the most interesting cases I've learned in quite a while. That I do find quite weird. Both David's and Kamel's families have remained dreadfully silent since their deaths. However, everyone else involved in this case has been extremely vocal about it. Another sad side note, but unfortunately, after her long battle with cancer, Kamel's mother passed away in 2021. I sincerely hope that her family are okay out there. You know, I probably could have made this video twice as long as this one, but I wanted to give only the important information and let you come to your own personal conclusion. So, what do you think happened to David and his family? Do you think that he snapped and then killed all of them?
I'm gonna try
or
and
do you
just
think it was an
extend it,
outside
who
job?
knows?
And if
Maybe
external,
I'll luck
who do you
out.
think killed them? Please leave your thoughts in the comments section down below. And of course, thank you so much for making it
not.
this far.
Maybe
This
not.
was not an easy one to cover, and if I'm being really honest with you guys, I found myself getting way too invested in this one. There was over 1,000 pages of reports to read, and over 500 crime scene photos.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah,
folks, I
let's
think
go.
I'm wrapping this one up here. It is getting pretty late.
Just
and I have
one
to look
time
after
I have to
Neil.
spend
He's
my
just had his surgery, by
coins.
the way, but he's recovering pretty well. Saying that, I think he could do with his dad. You know what to do as always. Please leave your thoughts in the comment section down below. Like the video if you found it interesting, and if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the channel. Anyway folks, thank you so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you again very soon for another video. But until the moment arrives, remember to look after yourself, look after each other, and of course, stay safe. Thank you, and goodbye.
I watched this already.
Jealousy and resentment can
What's going on, my dude?
I've put scammers in a lot of goofy situations over the past few years to waste their time and collect information, but this call might take the cake. The wedding cake. It started off like a lot of tech support scams these days, with an email claiming that I had a refund. They needed an excuse to gain access to your computer and ultimately have you log into your bank account, and this one seems to work for them. Only this time, the scammer's the one getting scammed. He thinks that I'm a 70-year-old lovable grandma with thousands of dollars. We get married, and then I break his heart.
Well, what
what do you do in your free time since you're not in a relationship with anyone? What do you do?
I have a little farm over there. I have like 20 to 30 chickens over there.
I love
and
chickens.
2 cows. The roaster one, you know roaster?
Yeah?
The big one, a big head. The big head? Yeah, that one.
What does the rooster sound like in the morning?
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. I can show you. I have a voice recording with me. I can share you with you. Let me open up my files. This one. You heard that? You heard that? Yes, why you are disconnecting the line?
I haven't disconnected anything. Okay.
This is my business account, and now I'm gonna just transfer the money to your Bank of America. Just confirm to me that in which account you need the money.
My checking account is fine.
All right, honey. So can you please just write down your available balance as of today?
No, I didn't make it.
$12,755.74.
What's happening? Hold on, my computer just turned off. One moment.
No, your computer is not. Your computer is not turned off. No, don't touch anything on your computer. Your computer is totally working fine.
Well, I pressed the power button.
Oh, shit.
What was that? I have to turn it back on.
No more
Please
live.
turn it back on.
For some reason, it's still off, even though I turned it back on again. There. It's just very tiny. I don't know why. Oh, it's turned off again.
Anything.
Hold on, let me...
No.
Okay, let me just press...
Hello?
I have to try to turn it back on.
He's hiding my screen, and I'm just pretending.
No issue with that. Sit back, relax, okay? You just sit back, relax.
He's hiding the screen.
When I will tell you, you just check your account. That's it.
Why is my computer so small?
I don't know, honey.
Yeah.
I am trying to make it big, okay? Give me a minute.
It looks like he's writing 29. Is it? Oh gosh, it's so hard to read.
Yes, I have deposited $299 from Norton Refund Department. Do you see that into your statement?
No, I don't see that.
Then what do you see?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
I'm extremely sorry.
This is the first time in my life that I've ever had something like this happen. Are you doing what I think you're doing?
Be very... It was a mistake. I'm really sorry. You're feeling me right now. I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's...
I was just talking to her at the same time and the mistake happens, right? And instead of 299, by mistakenly that some extra 9 has been put over there and that money got transferred.
Hello, LMTO.
Are you trying to win my heart with money? Is that what you're doing?
Not with money. Not honey, no honey. This is my company money.
Are you trying to woo
me? This is not
me?
my money. No. I'm not spending that money to chill out or hang out, okay? I need... Honey, I will marry you, alright? But I need to get the money back. I need my money back, which has got extra into your account. Honey, just give me my money back, alright? And then I'll come to your house and we will fix this, okay?
Oh, really?
Oh, it was a mistake.
We will marry each other.
These type of videos are hilarious. Apparently, this scammer, he's supposed to act as an elderly woman, and apparently he got married to the scammer. Like, fake married, I think.
You might have to slow
I
down a
no
little
issue
bit.
that I will take I will take care of yourself.
If you're serious about getting married, I I would entertain it.
There was even one time he face cam a scammer. He was like, as a woman.
You know what my grandson says?
Honey, I am very
Yeah.
serious with you.
Trust me. Just because I'm taking Smite top doesn't mean I'm trolling. I'm built differently.
I'm built.
Sorry, he also says you only live once.
How do you wire?
Well, I would need your account information. The name of your bank.
All right, I'm giving it to you.
And then I can do it on my
Go
iPad.
to the wire. Oh my God, that's heart melting for me.
Why do you love me? Why
Because you
do
sound
you
very
need
pretty.
me? Always
You sound
and
very pretty to me.
forever.
Yeah.
And I'm having a faith on
It's all
you.
chill and vibing, you know?
We
Especially during
met
this
in a
grave
chat
hour.
room. Now our love can fully bloom. Sure, the World Wide Web is great. But you make me salivate. Yes, I love technology. But not as much as you see. But I still love technology. Always and forever. I quite like talking to you.
I'm feeling very glad after hearing this. Thank you, thank you.
My stomach felt, you know that feeling you get? It's kind of like, it's like that feeling you get, and there's like a tightness, a tightness. It could be my irritable bowel syndrome, but it might be that you're on the phone. I'm not sure. I haven't felt like this since yesterday.
Oh, what? So you don't play on
I
5M?
do believe that
Oh.
I really love you a lot. So let's get back to the work, honey. Right? Let's fix the problem.
You know, I had a dream about you.
Yeah, please tell me that dream. I would like to hear that.
I better not say it. Never mind.
No, please. Please.
Me, I got my
The two of us.
Elgato on for my phone game because I've been wanting to play Homescapes as well. I only play Homescapes when I'm at work because I need something to do.
And I got married.
But it's been a while since I've been on Homescapes.
Amazing.
And just as the sun was setting,
And then I'm watching YouTube random videos. And I'm just on GTA. Waiting. It's the grave hour here.
shot all of that water out of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing much happening on Fat Duck right now. Everyone's either diving, hunting, or just chilling.
And you blocked all of the water.
I love that.
And then for some strange reason, I pushed you into the water.
Oh, shit.
I know, and I couldn't stop myself. I was so angry with myself.
I was feeling very nervous so that I could not sleep well. That's why I didn't have any dreams.
Well, if you ever can't sleep, you know what knocks me right out?
Nice.
If I walk up and down the stairs about 2 times, and then take my shoes off, I'm wiped.
What the heck?
For the day. You ought to try that sometime.
Oh.
Oh, I'm blind.
Ow! Ow! Hello.
Hello, can I help you?
How much? Do you guys have any toilet Holuxes in stock?
Yeah, they go for 287,500.
Oh, that's a bargain. I will think about it.
Okay.
I love how much is your what is it? The Ford Focus RS.
That one's 782,000.
Fuck. Oh yeah, I'll buy one. Why not?
Yeah, no worries.
Raj Osama.
Shut up, fuckface.
Did you want to drive it out today, or would you like me to store
Oh
it?
no, I'd like to drive it. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Let me grab your keys.
Wallah! On mum's brother!
On mum's going.
Oh, wallahi, cousin.
Hey, what's some HSP?
Oh my god, what a fucking year, innit?
You should mix handy, brother.
How much does one of those go for?
It's 782.
Oh, 782. How about the 4 GTs?
I'll check.
Hey, buy this puppy off me, bro. 2.7 mil.
You suck my ass, chick.
It's
Oh, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
The Ford GT is 1,437,500.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna go sell me wide body eBay. I'll be back.
You're not. Let's go. No.
Okay. Okay.
Holy shit!
Welcome
That
back.
was hello. That was an experience and a half. How much are the Jeep Trackhawks?
They go for 460,000.
Alrighty, can I grab one, please?
No worries. Alright, let me go grab your keys. Do you want me to start as well?
Yes, please.
Alrighty. Trying to look for the Jeep Trackhawk. Oh. Go to the back.
Alrighty, thank you.
Worries.
Alright, sure, I'm gonna try that.
How would you like to get married?
Sorry, just hold on, let me grab a glass of water. I get choked up. With you?
It's so absurd.
Yes. You can say no. You can say no. It's fine. You can say no.
No, absolutely no, no, I have it. No. No. I already given you the proposal the day before yesterday, but you told me no. I will share you the location where to come with a gown. So you will be coming to my place with your church father, and we will be getting married over there only.
Well, honey, I'd prefer not to travel with my hips and all. I spend the majority of my days sitting down.
No, I'm gonna marry you over the phone only, as you say. So I can do it for you only. If you don't mind, then I would love to.
Would you really want that? You'd marry me?
Absolutely, honey. I want that. Yes. Now I'm feeling very
I love you more than
energetic,
all the
and I'm getting
moons
boost.
in the sky.
Oh my God. Now you're making me cry out, honey. No one has loved me like this.
I would take all of the wallpaper out of my house. I would scrape it all off and put it all back on again, piece by piece for you.
Thank you. I really love you. I really love you. Okay. So now can we discuss about the money, honey? Because I need to save my job. Just go to your bank, honey, alright? And just withdraw that much of money, which I told you.
Well, let's do that after we get married.
No. I need to fix this today only. Otherwise I will be
the
not
next
there.
time I talk to you, I want to call you husband.
Then why you are not doing the thing which I am telling you, honey?
I think it's just, I think I'm just so excited about the wedding, you know?
I'm excited too, but you need to put yourself in my place and think about my job. Drive safely, honey.
You know, you never sang me a song the other day. I've been waiting to hear a song from you.
I love you much. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. Yeah, are you hearing me right now?
You can't. He mustn't laugh.
Far across the distance and the space between us, you have come to show you go. Near far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Where are you right now, honey?
I'm about 2 minutes from the bank.
Alright, honey. And you know very well, honey, what you need to do, right? Did you park your car, honey?
No, hold on. I'm doing that there.
Now listen to me. They're gonna ask you that for what reason.
Is he really
you
driving
want to withdraw
virtually?
that much of cash from your
What?
account. What you gonna tell them? So
I'll
once
say
you
I'm
get the cash
marrying a
in your
man
hand,
that I met yesterday. He once
yes,
was
you
helping
don't
me
need to
with my
tell anything.
computer, and now we're in love.
No, honey. No,
That's
honey,
the
no, honey. Don't need to
God-honest
discuss.
truth.
No, honey. They don't need to tell anything related about this, okay? You can tell that you are getting married with your fiance and you need the money, but don't need to tell them that you want the money for that you got extra with the computer and all. That's it.
We've only known each other for 2 days, but that's how much I love him.
No.
I met him online.
All right, that's. No, don't need to
I
tell
don't
them
even
that you got
remember his. I don't
online
even
or
know his
anything.
last name, but love means more than that.
No, you don't listen to me, honey, darling. Please, sweetheart, please listen to me carefully. Honey, go inside to the bank and tell them that you want to withdraw 29,000 because your
love is kind. Love won't stop
Love
at
is
anything
blind,
to
honey.
mail $30,000 cash to an undisclosed address to someone that you met 2 days ago. Philippians,
No, they will not. They will not understand, honey. Why you're not listening to me? Take
What's
as
your
much
name
as they
again?
allow you, then come back. Mark, honey, you forgot my name?
I tell you what.
Go inside to the.
Right here.
Go inside to the bank.
Right now. In my Prius. Let's get married.
No, I want you to go inside to the bank.
Let me call the minister. And I'll put him on conference call. We'll get married. And then I won't have to say I'm sending money to fiance. I can say I'm sending it to my husband. I'm transferring it to my husband. I don't know what you think, Reverend. We don't have a ring. I do have a toothpick, a paperclip, and 3 old CDs they're quite scratched, but I might be able to fit one around my finger.
All right, well, Juliet, the thing is here, we want the good Lord in his infinite mercy and benevolence to bless the wedding and not be insulted, you know? So maybe the paperclip, maybe we'll just leave that to the side. Have either of the two of you consumed the meat of an unleavened animal in the last 6 months? It has to do with the cleanliness of the meat before we get you married. Okay, Mark has it. Juliet, how about you?
I thought you said 6 years, not 6 months. I eat raw hamburger every morning.
That's okay. Listen, this is something that we can work. This is something we can work through. Okay? We're just gonna have to do a small ritual.
I'm unclean.
Now repeat after me, Juliet. Oh Lord.
Oh
Lord. In your infinite grace.
In your infinite grace.
Please look upon me and smile.
Please spit upon me with bile.
I hold my hands up to you.
All right, I'm doing that.
And I pray.
I pray.
That you will forgive me my incredible transgressions and see to bless my wedding this day.
Will you please bless my wedding without the transgressions?
In the name of the Father and the Son.
In the name of the Father and the Son.
The Holy Spirit and the Seattle Seahawks.
What was that?
Listen, Juliet, you want to get married or not?
The phone was breaking up.
If you had to tell me something about Juliet that makes you smile, what would you say?
Whenever she sings me a song.
Oh, Juliet, if you had to tell me one thing about Mark that irritates you, what would you say?
His voice.
Sorry, say that again?
His voice.
His voice, okay, yeah, it is a little bit on the nattery side, but that's okay. Well, you tell me, Juliet, how long have you two been together for?
Well, 2 or 3 days.
I think you might have broken up a little bit there, but 2 or 3 years is pretty good. You might be rushing it a little bit after 2 or 3 years, but I trust that you're still making an informed decision. Mark and Juliet, please join hands and face each other.
How do I?
I guess that might be a little hard.
Okay, hold on, I'll touch my phone.
Reading my PS. If you wouldn't mind both touching your phones, please. Mark, are you touching your phone right now?
I'm touching my phone.
Yes.
Mark, do you take Juliet to be your wife?
Yes.
I do.
Juliet, do you take Mark to be your husband?
Yes, of course.
Juliet, you can go first and read your vow to Mark, and then Mark, if you wouldn't mind reading your vow to Juliet afterwards. Go ahead, Juliet.
Mark, ever since I was a young girl, I've dreamt about this day. I know that no matter what we go through, I'll always have you by my side, and I swear, I vow, that I'll never leave the house without you. And It's not just because I don't have a driver's license. It's because I want you to be with me all the time. And I would lick every stamp in my house for you. And I hate licking
What?
stamps, Mark. I
Okay.
vow to watch whatever television channel you want to watch as long as it's HGTV, Discovery, or Fox News. And I vow to leave all the marshmallows in the Lucky Charms cereal bowl, if you'd like them.
You don't have to have anything written down, Mark. You can just make, just talk for a minute about your love for Juliet and what makes her special to you in the eyes of God and the fire of heavenly angels.
I love you as much as a star out there in the sky. And I will never let you cry again. I'm really sorry. And as you told me that you're gonna do whatever I want, so I want to do whatever you want for myself. And whatever you're gonna eat, I'm gonna eat too.
That was real touching. Juliet, did you catch that?
Is that all? You only had like 2 vows.
Mark, it's my understanding that you prepared a few verses from your favorite love song to Juliet, so whenever you're ready, take it away.
Alright. That is how I know you go on. And across the distance, and the space between us, you have come to show you go on. Near, far, whatever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more you open the door, and you are in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. That's it.
By the powers invested in me by our holy Lord, you may now kiss your husband.
Ew.
Oh, careful! Careful with the phone there, okay?
Ew.
All right, Juliet. Oh,
Sorry.
Juliet. Oh, okay. You all right?
Yes.
Now, Mark, if you wouldn't mind, please feel free to kiss your new wife.
All right.
Oh, he hung up right.
He hung up right at the end. Oh my god.
Well, that was beautiful.
I thought it was lovely.
Wow, that was
Maybe
awesome.
he kissed he kissed the end call button. I don't know.
It's your wife.
Hi, darling.
Ew.
Is that was a kiss?
Kiss me back.
Mwah.
So I have good news and I have bad news. Which do you want first?
Bad news.
All right. They only let me take out $5,000 without an appointment.
Okay. And what is the good news, honey?
The good news is that my oldest daughter is getting a bunch of the kids together, and they're going to call us in a little bit, so they can welcome you into the family. You have kids now, Mark. Forgot to tell you that.
Oh my god.
I hope that's okay.
Wow, amazing. I love you.
Yes. You have. I hope that's all right. You have, I think I told you I have 7 children.
Totally. So, yes, you told me earlier. Hello?
I'm gonna head back to the house. All right, to get my iPad.
Stop the car right now, otherwise I will hang up. Stop the car right now, otherwise I will. Stop the car right now, otherwise I will hang up. I love you a lot, but I need that money first.
Okay, well, love,
You're not
love
listening
has
to me.
no, love doesn't care about some of those things. It doesn't give you an excuse to be a terrible person.
Honey, listen to me, honey, please. You are not listening to me. You're just talking your way only.
Hold on. Jessica's calling. Hold on 1 second. Let me just. Hold on. Hello.
What? Hey, Mark.
Hello.
What's up, Mark?
Congratulations,
guys.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. Thank you
Mark.
so much.
Hey, just wanted to say thank you and thank you for like marrying our mom and everything.
Oh, you don't have to say that.
Mark, hello?
Yeah.
Oh, Mark, these are some of the kids.
This is really awkward.
No, it's. You know what, Jessica? Call back.
Yeah, I'll call back later.
I thought you would want to meet the children.
I would love to meet them physically, not over the phone. Do you have a Target store nearby your house right now? A Target or a Walmart or Best Buy, anything? Any supermarket?
Yes.
What is that? Is that a Target, Walmart or Best Buy?
I have a Target.
Alright, go to the Target right now, alright? And from that Target store, pick up 4 Target gift cards, alright? Pick up 4 Target gift cards of $500 each and pay them with the cash which you withdraw from the bank.
Oh, all right. Yes, for the children. That's perfect. All right. Okay. Good idea. The children will love that, but there's 7 of them, so I have to buy them each one. But yes, that's fine.
$500 each.
I don't know if he caught that.
Alright, did you get the card?
Well, I wanted to get your input. I almost left the store, but I thought, their father should have some say in this. So I'm just getting different gift cards for the children. Which ones do you think they'd like?
Right. Just only Target gift cards.
Right. Yeah, I am
And
in
the
Target.
value should be $500 each. It should be the store gift card only. Target gift card of $500 each. Each one
well,
$500.
Jen really likes reading, so I got a Barnes & Noble one. Jessica likes Starbucks,
Now,
so I got some
again,
Starbucks ones. I don't know what I should get for Jason
I'm telling you to.
and Jay, though.
Oh my God! Again, you're talking.
Maybe Apple or Google or something. They like video games. There's one that says, there's GameStop too.
Listen to me, darling.
We're
Listen
giving
to me.
gifts to the children.
Once you come back,
I love that idea.
honey. Once you come, honey. Listen to me. Once you come back in the car, with the gift card, then call me back.
What do you
okay?
think about Bass Pro Shop for Chad? You think he likes fishing?
No. No.
No? You don't like that one?
No. I am telling you to buy only Target gift card, not any other gift card, okay?
Honey,
only
can you hear me?
Target.
Can you hear me, darling? $500 for each of our children. So I'm gonna get.
Hello.
Hi, copy.
Can I get a 4 GT, please?
Yeah, no worries. Let me invoice you the
And
amount.
then a Ford Focus. No worries. Raj, can I have your phone, please?
Mate, just because you're so nicely.
Oh, well. Yep, and there goes all my money. Gonski, just like that.
How much did it
Right,
cost?
let me grab your keys. Did you want me to store it as well, or?
No, I'll drive it back.
Yeah, no worries.
Are you ready? Ready? You're
4, 2,
gonna pull a
7.
yank.
Oh. We're gonna get 2.
It's regular, bro.
Oh, done me dirty, man.
There you go.
Oh, thank you very much.
Enjoy.
Can you could you store my car for me outside?
The one outside? Yeah, if you could just
Yeah.
drive it into the grey area.
Oh yeah, easy.
Oh, I can't believe you kicked my motor vehicle like that, sir. Second for GTA. Shoot myself.
I might go pet castle visit.
Thank you.
No worries.
You get the focus now or what?
No.
We're going. Wait, are you coming to Cassioto?
Yeah, I can't pass. I gotta grab my stuff out of your boot, pancakes.
Oh, I just stole my car where?
Yeah, get it out later.
Oh, yeah, no,
I'm flying out pretty soon. I gotta go.
Get some Starbucks cards, some Apple cards, GameStop.
No
all,
Starbucks.
All different.
No
all different
Starbucks.
kinds.
No.
I'll call you back. I love you.
Alright then. Where are you right now? Where are you right now?
Right now I'm at the house. So I mailed
Turn on your computer.
the cards
Turn
to
on
each of
your
the
computer.
kids.
Turn on your computer.
And
He's so
Good
pissed.
enough.
but I still have a couple cards here. So what did you want to do with the extra ones, honey?
What kind of card? What kind of card do you have right now?
The Google one. There's numbers and letters. Is that important?
Yes, that is only important. What do you see?
Oh, okay.
Can you open up a notepad?
The cards
Can you
are
open the notepad over here?
The cards are worth money on the Google Play Store. To use them, you go to the store, and on the left there will be redeem.
Honey, can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on a second, sweetheart. I'm just following his instructions.
Listen to me. No.
He says after you
Would you
click
listen to me or not?
there will be a spot to type in the code. Oh, okay, so this is how it works then. Okay.
Hold on.
He's like,
Hold on, honey. Hold on.
Do you think I can do it with or without the spaces? Jason
No, can you please
explained
click
how
on
it
cancel?
works,
Click on.
so it should go through. $100 has been added to your balance. Okay. How much of that first one must be one of the $100 cards? I only have 2 $500 cards. Sorry. Hold on a second.
I want you to listen to me very carefully. Alright? You're
Yes,
not
hold on.
listening to me, okay?
Honey. Darling. Sweetheart. Before you say
No,
anything.
you're not listening
before
to
you
me.
say
Don't
anything,
call.
let me
Don't.
say, I love you. And I would do anything for you.
No, you don't love me.
So tell me
You
what
don't
you
love
want me
me.
to do.
You're lying to.
Tell me what you need.
Close whatever do you see on your screen right now.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on. Why you not listening to me?
What was that, Mark?
Hold, Mark.
What, honey? Sorry, I had set the phone down for a minute.
Fuck that, honey. Alright, you're not listening to me right now. You're just thinking about yourself. You are not listening to me. Can you please click on cancel? Click on cancel.
There is no cancel button. It just says okay.
Click on OK.
Alright.
Close this thing. Close this thing. Close this thing.
You want me to close it out for you, darling?
Yes, close it out. Close this page out.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna hang up. I'm going to hang up right. I'm
He's
gonna
so
hang up
pissed.
right now. Close this thing also.
What's wrong?
Close the
What's
Google page.
wrong, sweetheart? Is it?
Close the Google page. Close the Google page.
Isn't this
Close
what you want?
the Google page. No.
I'm giving you our money.
No, you are not giving me anything. Instead of giving, you are just talking your shit only, and you are just only you're like.
What did you just say to your wife?
I say to you that you're not listening to me.
How dare you speak to me like that? On our wedding
Yes,
day,
you
no
are
less.
not listening to me. Yes, you are not listening to me.
Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Or this marriage is over. What do you want?
No.
You tell me. What do you want?
I want you to give me a minute.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Why don't you just take a minute? I'll take care of things. Take a minute and rest. You're not thinking straight.
No.
Let me set the phone down. You're not thinking straight. Jason told me what to do. I'll handle it, honey.
Hello!
Trying to cancel.
Sorry, the internet's a little slow. Let me know when you get back. I'm taking care of it for us.
He's still on the phone. He's just not saying anything.
Mark, darling? Sweetheart?
Yes.
Honey, do you need help calming down? I can sing a song or something for you.
Oh, happy. Hello? I can't hear you. Hello?
No way.
You're probably gonna have to turn off and on your voice to try and vocalize. Hello? I can see your mouth moving, but there's nothing coming.
Hello?
Hello. Hi.
Oh, just came in for a quick browse. How do
Okay.
I do that?
You want to browse our stock? It's in front of that counter over there.
Yeah, thank you.
he's not quite he's not raging like, I mean, he was definitely mad. But it feels very just like he doesn't know how to handle his emotions. You know? Yeah, like defeated. Just like, I really thought she was gonna give me the cars or something.
Hello?
Mark, darling?
I know, honey, that you're using a voice changer, alright?
Whoa.
I got you.
I'm sorry, what's the matter?
Nothing matter, don't call you anymore, alright?
Mark.
Only took him 5 hours saying wedding vows, singing to me, and being completely defeated while I redeemed thousands of dollars in front of him to figure it out, but I'll give it to him. I mean, if you think about what happened throughout today, it's incredibly obvious that I am not an actual, 70-something-year-old woman, but I hope you got the chance to laugh during this one. I really enjoyed keeping him distracted all day so he couldn't scam anyone else. We collected a bank account and got to report that too, which is awesome. Know that you are valuable and that you matter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Fuck
Bye.
these prices of shit.
Okay, well, he didn't even ask for any prices. How would he know?
You're on a holiday to an exotic paradise, and what do you expect? The sun, the beach, maybe some cocktails? I bet the last thing you'd anticipate is your own murder. What happened to Chris Kremers and Lisanne Froon? And what did their devices leave behind in their disappearance? My name is Adrian, and welcome back to Coffee House Crime. Today we're looking at the case of 2 Dutch girls who, in 2014, mysteriously disappeared in Panama's jungles. Although this case is unsolved, to me it's pretty obvious that something more sinister was going on. But with so many questions left unanswered, I'll let you decide for yourself. I hope you're ready, we've got a lot to unpack here. This is the case of Chris Kremers and Lisanne Froon.
I'm gonna change now. It's been a while.
Our story starts in the Netherlands. It was early March 2014, and in a small apartment tucked away from the cobbled streets of Amersfoort, a small city in the province of Utrecht, lived Lisanne Froon and Chris Kremers. The two were local to the area.
Hello.
Could I please get a... What's like your cheapest, like... Is it Glendale, I think?
It is the Glendale. It's $575.
Alright, could I please get that?
Yeah, no worries. Give me a moment as I grab your keys. My battery's about to die. I gotta move this car.
Hello! Can I speak to Dr. Parker? I just need a refill on my anxiety meds.
Thank you for the follow. Here you go.
I know, I just got one, but I lost. I mean, they were stolen.
It's like... no, sorry.
Oh, also, can you write it for 20 milligrams? 10 isn't doing it. You're the best. Thank you so much.
area. Lisanne Froon, she was 22, and she was known as an aspiring, optimistic and passionate volleyball player. Chris Crummers was 21. She was open, creative and responsible. The two were good friends, having moved in together in September 2013. While the two lived together, they also worked at the same cafe, a small place called Den Kleinen Hap, translated in English to The Small Bite. Lisanne had graduated with a degree in applied sciences from Devonter a few months prior. And Chris, she had also just completed her studies in cultural social education. For the last 6 months, the two had been saving religiously for a holiday. They'd both planned to travel to Panama, and for 3 reasons. The first was to learn Spanish. The second was to volunteer at a local community school in Panama.
I
and
only
the third
really play
was to
FDG.
live
I
life a little.
mean, I've tried other cities, but they don't get me as hooked as FDG does. FDG has just a lot of things going on, honestly, and I've literally made a lot of effort within the past 4 years with FDG, so I don't feel like moving much anywhere else. I mean, I've tried Dondata, I've tried, that other city. I've tried other cities, like, a lot. Yeah. Let me get my ad for Valhalla. I think we're open. I do need KPI done for Valhalla. Need a 1 purchase and 1 sale. Oh, yeah. It's Gary. Gary. But yeah, tactical. What other are you from another city or somewhere else?
The two had finally achieved the academic crowns, and before venturing into a 9-to-5, they wanted to find themselves. And on March the 15th, 2014, after saving for their trip for quite some time, the two did just that. They made their way to Amsterdam Airport. They were both nervous to say goodbye to their families, but they were excited.
Hello.
Hi, how may I help you?
I was wondering if I could sell this. Yeah, this vehicle already. Just the McLaren.
He's selling the McLaren? Oh my. Let me check. He should have sold it to that guy. Oh well, I'm not gonna say that to him though. Dude, he should have sold it to that guy. He was gonna sell this. So our offer for this is 1.6.
1.6?
Yeah.
Might as well, fuck it.
Already page up sell vehicle Estella and your bank number no as well. Let me grab your funds, alright?
Alright, thank you.
Better not catch you at the casino, eh?
No, I won't be.
Did you get that?
Yep, I got that, thank you.
Let's see. There.
For their trip all the same. All passengers to gate 42. They hugged their parents goodbye, handed their ticket into their reception desk, and boarded their flight to Costa Rica. After arriving at their sunny paradise, Chris and Lasan travelled to Bocas del Toro in Panama. The island was paradise. They soaked up the coastal sun, began to learn Spanish, and acclimatized to the local food and drink. There they met two Dutch men who were also visiting the area, and they enjoyed their company.
You must have dropped into a pothole.
Yeah, my brain had a bit of a hemorrhage, to be honest, when I was in the store.
Yeah.
So, RIP to me. And then I had to drive all the way back up again.
See anything good?
How much is the Guardian?
Let me check first on that, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we can't sell. Okay, the thing is, it's under investigation because we had a worker take in a Guardian, RS6, and a 1969 Charger. Soon to be max 100 on all three, but they came out as stock 20% armor.
Oh.
The thing is,
so someone's doing funny buggers.
It's happened to me with the Rumpo Trail. Remember that one, the Rumpo Trail?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
Yeah, yep.
It's stock 20% armor, so I'm not. Someone's definitely been doing funny business, and it's kind of the same way. I even told the executive, like, who the heck would max 100 a Guardian and a 1969 Charger in the first place? Like.
Oh, the 69, I get it because that's the wide body one, isn't it?
Yeah, but like still, I would.
The Guardian, though, why?
You would wide body, like you would max 100 when you wide body it, not when it's still in the.
True. Very true.
So I'm gonna have to mark those down under investigation. Because the pricings on them are ridiculous.
Wait, what was it?
I mean, for max 100 it would have been 466k, but right now it's a stock 20 and you don't want to buy that for that price.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I mean, you can give it to me for the stock 20 price if you want.
We're not able to really do that at the moment, because we just got it in.
Alright, that's right. Let me have another look. Hopefully this time I don't pop.
What that guy said?
Joining them in their activities by day and talking about life and the universe by night. But now wasn't the time to grow into complacency. The two had an adventure to take, and one of the local schools in Panama was waiting for them to teach. So on March 29th, 2014, after island cruising for 2 weeks, the two set out to a small town called Bigetti in Panama. Chris and Hassan settled into their quaint home just fine. They were staying with a local family, and they were scheduled in to start teaching the next day. However, when they got there, things didn't work quite out to plan. It turns out that the local school had booked them in for the week following. Chris and Hassan, they were there a week early. The two were disappointed, but they took it in their stride, instead spending the next week travelling around various locations known by the locals. This unexpected change offered them some unplanned adventures to be had. Maybe it'll pay off for them in the end. The weather was pleasant on April the 1st, 2014. It was a couple days into their time in Panama, and the two were still idle with their time. Wanting to make adventures for themselves, the two left Bigetti early in the morning to hike a local trail nearby called La Pianista, a trail in the jungles of Chiriquí, Panama. They reached the trail to the summit by taxi, the taxi driver dropping them off around 11 AM that morning. The weather was still bright and clear. The trail was of moderate difficulty for hikers. A 2 to 3 hour trip up to the summit, and another 2 or 3 hours back down. For this reason, they started their journey with light clothing, wearing tank tops and shorts, equipped with a light backpack containing their passports. They also included a water bottle, their digital cameras, some money, and their mobile phones. The area beyond the trail can be very rugged in the wet season, patches becoming treacherous and muddy. But lucky for Lisanne and Chris, wet season hadn't quite started yet. The two found the trail quite easy, in fact, getting up there in a little under 2 hours. They snapped a couple pictures along the way. Chris and Lisanne reached the summit around 1 PM, taking in views of the mountains and the jungle. Normally, tourists turn around at this point and walk back down the same path to return to Buketi. Signs even placed at this spot, warning tourists not to keep walking without a guide. But either the walk seemed too easy, or they wanted more to see. The two girls decided to walk beyond the guided path. And this would be the point of no return for Lisanne and Chris. The moment they went off the path and into the shrubland would be the last time that they were seen alive again. Chris and Lisanne failed to return home to their family's address later that day. The family thought it was a little odd, but they also expected maybe they just bumped into other tourists. They were young adults after all, so they didn't report anything to others or the police. But after missing for 2 days, they reported the two to police on April the 3rd. The reason for this was because they were supposed to meet a guide the day before, and they didn't show up, the guide grew concerned. Authorities put dog teams on the ground and helicopters in the air. Local residents scoured the jungle, and anyone connected to the trail on that day was questioned by police. But their initial searches provided nothing, and back home in Holland, Chris's and Lisanne's parents were growing frantic. So on the 6th of April, along with Dutch police officers, a search party boarded a flight to Panama, and when they arrived searched for the girls for 10 days. But despite their combined efforts, no traces of Lisanne or Chris were ever found, neither them nor their contents. They just seemed to vanish, the jungle as if it had swallowed them up. That would be until 10 weeks later. In June, a local woman was working in the rice paddies on the bank of Culebra River, near the village of Alto Romero, around 17 kilometers from Buketi. There she found a backpack, and that backpack, it belonged to Lisanne. It was approximated that the backpack's location was around an 8-hour walk from the summit. The village was in a very remote area, somewhere very difficult to hike on foot. Police picked up the backpack from the woman via helicopter. At first they assumed the backpack must have drifted down the river, but upon closer inspection, the backpack was in immaculate condition, the contents inside not just undamaged but clean and dry. All the devices in the backpack were also working, not water damaged. This suggested that the backpack must have been placed there very recently. Despite this though, the woman who found it swore that she hadn't seen it the day before. Several sets of fingerprints and DNA were also found on the bag, though despite this, no serious leads were ever made. And at the same time that they were looking at the backpack, they were also analysing its contents, and that's where it starts to get really interesting. Inside the bag they found their passports, mobile phones, sunglasses, cash, and their bras. They would also find Lisanne's camera, containing over 100 images of their trip on its memory card. Police found 133 consecutive photos. That was apart from one which was missing, deleted. The camera had no GPS option, so investigators could only establish the locations of the photos based on their surroundings. The first few pictures taken were standard images of the trail, ones I've already shown you in fact. A happy duo, the sun shining bright on their faces, and most of these pictures were taken by Lisanne, with Chris walking ahead of her on the trail. But images taken later, at 6:40 PM, much after the time they had reached the summit, shows Lisanne and Chris apparently following an indigenous trail near a creek, heading downhill away from the summit. Image 508 shows Chris's face, and in this image, she looks anxious. Image 508 is the last picture taken by Lisanne and Chris on that day. There were more, image 509, but that was the one that was manually deleted off the camera. We don't know who by or why. but Dutch specialists who tried to undelete the photo were unsuccessful. They concluded that someone must have deliberately wiped the photo with assistance from the computer to make it irretrievable. The second version of image 509, along with over 90 other photos, would all be taken several days later. And while investigators were analysing this camera, they were also looking at Lisanne's and Chris's mobile phones. Interestingly, they found that both mobile phones had made a series of phone calls not just on the day they went missing, but for several days after too. Both girls tried to call the local emergency number on the evening of their disappearance. None of the calls had gone through, however, thanks to a lack of reception in the area. There was, however, one 911 call made 2 days later on April the 3rd. It lasted for a little over a second before breaking up. After April the 5th, Lisanne's phone's battery died. And after April the 6th, Chris's phone wouldn't make any more emergency calls either. There were, however, several attempts for someone to get into her phone. The PIN code was never correct after April the 5th though. On April the 11th, the phone was turned on at 10:51 and was turned off again for the last time at 11:56. This new data shocked police. Law enforcement believed that the two had simply got lost and died shortly after disappearing. But this new evidence, both through phone and camera, suggested that they were alive 10 days after they disappeared. And this was despite a huge search and rescue operation going on during that time. How were they not found? But what seemed to be the strangest piece to this entire case was over 90 photos taken on April the 8th between 1 AM and 4 AM, many of them being in the rain and complete darkness. The photos were taken over a week after Lisanne and Chris had disappeared. Some of these were taken a few seconds apart, others up to 15 minutes later. Several images were not blurred, indicating that they were not taken while moving. Some believe that Lisanne and Chris were using the camera's flash to attract helicopters flying by. However, many of the photos were taken below foliage and not in the open. So if the girls were trying to attract attention, why didn't they do it out in the open? Perhaps the most bizarre and unanswered image taken was the close-up of Chris's head, which seems to show a wound to the right side of her temple and blood on her hair. Since the image was taken from behind, it would be impossible for Chris to have taken the photo herself, though who took the picture and if this is a wound or not, we don't know. This is where the phones and the photos don't add up. You see, Chris's PIN was never entered correctly after 1:37 PM on April the 5th. But here in this picture, she can be seen on April the 8th in the early morning's hours. So if we imagine that their deaths were accidental with no one else involved, the PIN would have had to be incorrectly entered by Lisanne. The only reason Chris wouldn't have been able to give her the PIN is if she was unconscious or dead. But if she was either of the two, then why is she visible in this photo 3 days later? And how is her hair so clean? To be exposed to the jungle for 8 days, without a pillow or a hat, and apparently to be unconscious or dead for 3 days, head in the ground, it doesn't make sense. And the next image taken was only 15 seconds later, which shows heavy rain. So how was her hair dry? A lot of this doesn't make sense, and it's one of the many questions that made law enforcement think that perhaps foul play was involved to their disappearances. And on the 19th of June, 79 days after they disappeared, more discoveries were made. The Nagobi tribe would find shorts that belonged to Chris on the narrow piece of land between the two fast-flowing tributaries. The shorts were located 14 hours of walking distance from the backpack and over 8 hours of walking away from Buketi. And just as their fate seemed to become more clear, another discovery sealed the deal. A local guide upstream from the shorts would find Lisanne's left foot, intact and inside in her boot. Her foot showed multiple fractures along her toes, and DNA tests confirmed the match. Her laces still tight to the boot, her foot still with skin and flesh.
My phone is dead.
Cheers, mate.
Hello.
Morning.
Help you.
I was wondering about the Harley Davidson death grip in there. How much is that one?
That one's max 20 for 220,000.
Yeah, can I buy that, please?
Yeah, no worries. You'll just follow me for your keys. And let me give you your keys here. Did you want me to put this away?
Yes, please, Dad.
No worries.
Thanks for that. Been lovely. You have a good one.
You too.
Over the following weeks along the same riverbank, a further 33 scattered bones would be discovered, mainly from a left leg. These remains more than a few kilometres from the location where the nighttime photos were thought to be taken. One half of Chris's pelvic bones was also found, and shortly after, one of her right ribs was too. But the mystery continued to deepen as further discoveries were made. On August the 29th, 2014, a rolled-up ball of Lisanne's skin from her left shin was found. Forensic pathologists noted, though, that this skin was still in a very early stage of decomposition. Pathologists also found that Lisanne's bone marrow in her femur and tibia bones were dry and not decomposed. This was entirely different to Chris's bones, which were found bleached. Yes, bleached. It was also noted that her bones were in a much later stage of decomposition compared to Lisanne's. This suggested that the two died at different times and in different conditions. With items, bones, and even body parts found scattered across the jungle, the only thing that everyone could understand was the heavy consequence to this story. Chris and Lisanne, tragically, were dead, and following the solemn realization, through the slow but sure trickle of evidence, both Buketti and Amersfoort, two towns 5,500 miles apart, were mourning, united in the loss of two bright young women. But what actually happened to Chris Kremers and Lisanne Froome? Still to this day, nobody knows. According to Panamanian authorities, this case is technically solved, though almost everyone outside of Panama, and even some inside, disagree. The case was first officially declared a homicide by Panama's State Attorney General, and then in October 2014, two official forms declared it as death by abduction. But when forensic teams failed to come to any definitive or official conclusion, the case was closed and considered an accident. And according to officials, it was a simple case of being lost. Chris fell first, Lisanne tended to her, photographed her remains in the dark, continued until she also fell, and died. But Dutch officials claim that something far more sinister was at play. And honestly, I don't blame them. This case is far from clear-cut, and the number of questions that are left unanswered is astounding. Why were Chris's and Hassan's backpack found so far away from their remains? How were its contents undamaged and clean? Who deleted image 509 from Hassan's camera? Is it possible that Panamanian authorities took photo 509 off the camera themselves? Why were they calling emergency services? Whose fingerprints were on the bag? How were their bones decomposing at vastly different rates? Why was Chris's bones bleached? Who took a photo of Chris's head in the dark? How did they avoid being seen for the 10 days that they were missing? And why did they not take more photos of each other? And one of the most difficult questions to answer is why were all their bones and objects scattered so far apart from each other? One final point to bring to this story is how dangerous the place used to be in 2014, and arguably still is today. In 2014, there were reported 28 gangs rife in the Cherokee region, and this number has only expanded since. Could Chris and Hassan have been murdered by gang members in the jungle? It's certainly possible. Even some of the Nagobi tribe's people have been murdered recently by gang members. Another awful fact is that Chris and Hassan's taxi driver, who took them to La Pianista on that day, has also recently been murdered in the recent years.
What?
And so what's my opinion to Chris and Hassan's disappearance? Honestly, I don't know. I'm almost certainly sure that they were murdered, but I don't know who by, or why. This is a case I'd love to pick up and investigate. But honestly, after hearing about this story, I think I'm too scared to visit Panama's jungles ever. Thank you for watching today's video, folks. I really hope you enjoyed it. What do you think happened to Chris and Hassan? Do you think it was an accident, or do you think that it was murder? And who by? Do you think Panama's authorities covered it up at all? Please let me know in the comments below and I'll try to get back to you. Thank you once again, folks, and
when scammers invest hours trying to trick you into buying gift cards, they obviously want the gift card codes at the end. But I was thinking the other day, what would happen if the scammers thought another scammer or hacker stole the gift cards from them? They made this fake ransomware type virus that conveniently accepts Google Play cards. So for this call, after spending 4 or 5 hours with some scammers, I put this on the computer. They were not happy. But you let me know what you think. Like this video or give me some comments below, because I've got a couple ideas surrounding this. I really hope you enjoy.
Yeah, hi, this is Albert Morris. How may I help you?
Albert, I just missed a call from this number.
Yes, we left a message to you about this call to make you aware about the auto-renewal service of your computer.
I love this guy's energy though.
Just do one thing, grab a piece of paper and pen with yourself and be in front of your computer.
Okay.
Now let me know once you're in front of your computer. I'm holding this line, okay? Now, can you see there is something blinking, a straight line blinking there?
I don't know what I see. This is all. It's, yes, it's on and off again. Oh, but now it stopped blinking.
Yeah, just
I
now.
don't know why. It's not.
Okay, no problem.
Okay,
just
now
type
it's
in.
blinking again. It's
just
blinking.
type in from your keyboard. No, 3 W.
Okay.
3 W.
So it's www.
No, only one time 3 WW. Like you can see Supremo.exe1
yes, it says,
at the bottom.
Okay, sorry. At the up, down, left, right. It says I can.
Yes.
I can click. There's BA and start, and run and cancel as well.
No. Yeah, click on run. You can see the option says run.
Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? Yes or no?
To your device, right? Can you see the option says yes or no at the right left of that window?
It says if you enter this cheat code, achievements will be disabled.
Uh-huh. And can you see the option says yes or no? Like, you see, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? I said that look at the left down bottom. Sorry, right down bottom.
Okay, the right
down bottom.
Bottom. Starting from the left
Can
to
you
the
see
top.
accept? Yeah, can you see option says accept on the blue color?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Click on accept.
Okay.
Over here, my correct direction has completed. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna transfer this call to my senior accounts representative, the one who will do this behalf of you.
His voice.
Alright?
Okay.
Alright, so be with me. I'm going to transfer this call.
Okay, you're transferring the call. Okay, I'm getting another phone call right now. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Hello?
Dear customer, this is an important notification call to you from billing department.
Hi.
This is to inform you that 300...
Are you the manager?
My name is Peter, ma'am.
Okay, Peter. On my computer, I just see something that says Internet ID.
They're not fighting. Albert's gone silent.
What am I supposed to do now, manager?
Fuck you, mother.
What?
Ma'am, you there?
What was
this
that?
This is Albert. Hello. Can you...
Oh.
What happened?
Why
Who you
would
were
your
talking
manager
to?
talk to me like that?
He's not my manager. He's not my manager. He is a scammer. He's
Why
not my
did he
manager.
say that to me? I thought he was helping
Because
me.
he's not. No. I am helping you. My name is Christopher. I'm the manager.
Oh,
Do not talk to anyone else.
Christopher's the name you can
He
trust.
was-
Christopher Robin.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Dawson. It's Dawson.
I know.
Christopher Dawson.
I'm gonna call you Christopher Robin, though.
Yeah, I am the one. I am this Christopher Dawson. My name is Christopher Dawson. And that person was a scammer who was trying to sell you some product, you know? Trying to cheat you out.
Why would he do that? He said he was from the refund
That is the
department,
reason.
like you're from.
No. See, we are not from any... This is the firewall security department. Alright?
Oh.
Who said that he's the manager?
Oh,
He's not
okay.
any manager.
You know, I'm actually getting another call right now. Can you hold on 1 second? Hold on.
Don't receive it.
Yeah, it's someone else calling from the refund department. I don't know what to tell. Let me ask.
Hang up.
Let me ask if they work with you. Okay, I'll ask if they know Christopher Dawson.
Hang up the call,
Hold on
I
a
said.
moment. Hold on.
Hang up the call, I said. Hang up the call, I said. You type your ID and your password. Do you remember your ID and password?
No. It's on my iPad.
So, you don't remember what is your ID and your password?
Maybe I do. Hold on a minute. I think it's Dawn. I might remember.
So you click on your checking account. And you check over there whether you have $500 deposit or not.
Nah, not recently, no.
Please be with me on the line. Keep checking, keep scrolling, you know, in case if you see any transaction of, any deposit of $500 into your account. And this time, if you see a black screen, do not do anything, all right? Do not push anything. If you see a black screen, you remember the available balance, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because as I told you, the available balance is going to increase.
It hasn't increased yet, though.
No, because it's not processed yet. I asked you not to shut down the computer, and you shut down the computer.
Whatever is trying to hide
So
the
it is
screen.
gonna come back by itself. And also,
I
you
think
will
I
see
tricked him into
something
turning
on
it
your
off,
screen
or it's just not working
which
very
will
well.
say cancellation server. I'm sorry, chase server.
Okay.
You will see chase server.
All right.
You will see chase server on your screen. So once you get the chase server, please let me know, right?
If you've never seen one of these refund scams before, here's how it works. They claim to owe you $500, but as you can see here, he's transferring $5,000 in between my fake bank accounts. He'll say, oops, I made a big mistake and accidentally added an extra zero. I'm gonna lose my job if you don't send me $4,500 in gift cards. And to make it more believable, they'll edit the HTML of your bank account to make it say something like Chase Transfer or Chase Wire Transfer, something like that. You never get any money from them, and when you buy gift cards, then they steal your money.
We just have to go to the CVS.
What do you want me to do at CVS?
And we have to get this thing fixed. You first get yourself dressed. I am typing it on the screen, all right? See, we have to go to the CVS and we have to get Best Buy cards from the CVS.
I don't know. Sometimes this moment, I wonder, like, is he feeling at least slightly embarrassed right now? Like, has he never gotten this far in the scam? And this is one of the first times he's saying it. He's like, God, this sucks.
It looks like this.
This is the weirdest, most, like, this is not logical at all.
So once you are in your car, you let me know. Please be in your car and let me know, all right? We are gonna go to the CVS and we are gonna get this thing done. All
no,
right?
what you're saying is I am gonna go to the CVS and you're.
Yo.
Yo,
Need help?
I was gonna have a look at the stock.
Yeah, no worries. Do you have any questions?
refusing to go to CVS, which is another example of how
I
I'm
am with
doing
you on
your
the line.
job, and you should be paying me. I've had to fill out all the
No,
forms.
no.
I've had to
I am
listen
on
to
the line
everything
with
you're
you. I
saying.
am on the line with you.
You go to CVS. You do it. I don't want to. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go.
But the money's in your account.
What do I care? The money's in my account. I'll
The
give it
money's
back.
in your account, not mine.
I'll give it back. I'll call up Bank of America and say I dispute this charge. I don't wanna. How about that?
Then the account is gonna get suspended.
Your account's already suspended.
All
Honey,
your
how long
account
would it
is
take?
gonna get suspended.
How long would it take you to go to
the money
CVS?
you have,
How long would it take you to go to
whatever the money
CVS
you
right
have, it is gonna go on hold.
How long would it take you to go to CVS right now?
You go there. I am on the line with you.
No,
You
I'll
have
stay.
to go
I'll
there.
stay on the line with you. You go to CVS, okay? I'm old.
No,
honey.
you have to go there.
I'm old and it's cold outside. It's cold
It doesn't make any
outside.
sense.
I don't make any
sense. It doesn't make any sense.
How much is the Honda CRX?
Let me check. That one's stock, 198,000.
Wow, what's this so much? Are they like mad cars?
I'm sorry?
Are they like good cars? Can I test drive it?
Yes, no worries. And usually they cost a lot more at PDM, so... Yeah. Garage should be open, yep.
Why I am gonna have to go to the CVS
Because
if the
I'm
money's in your
old
account?
and it's cold outside. I'll give you my ATM card and my PIN number. Take some cash out
No,
and get the
I
card
don't want
yourself.
anything. I don't want anything. I don't want anything.
You want the money back?
Exactly. I don't want your card. I don't want your ATM card or anything.
I don't want to
get in
go.
your
I don't
car,
want to go to
let me
CVS.
know.
I don't want to go to CVS.
Okay, so you don't have any intention to return that money, right?
Yes, I do. I've been saying it for the past 40 minutes. I want to give you the money back.
So then go to the CVS.
Fine, I'll just ask my granddaughter to do it. Hold on, I'll text my granddaughter. Hold on.
No.
What do you care if my granddaughter does it? I'm not going. Hold on.
No. No.
I'm telling you.
You are making no sense.
I'm telling you.
You've got the money.
My granddaughter will get you the card. That's what you want, right? You want the card?
No, I don't have to do anything with your granddaughter. I don't have to do anything with your granddaughter.
No, you don't have to
You
talk
have
to
do
her.
it.
I don't want you to talk to her. God, no. You're not going to meet my granddaughter.
No, you have to do it by yourself.
You're rude.
You have to do it by
I would
yourself.
put you on the...
How'd it go?
So,
Alright.
do you get these commonly?
Not usually.
Mm. Only if it was done up, man. I would've like wanted it straight away.
Huh?
Like it's only if it was in stock, I would've like wanted to buy it. Cause then I got a max. It's like 1.3 mil. I'll just take it actually. 'Cause I don't think I'll ever find one of these secondhand with maxed out, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to find. Here you go. And then I'll give you the keys after payment. Alright, let me go grab it out. Alright. Sir, come back. I need to give you your keys. Where'd he go? I'll give you your keys.
How much for the C7?
C7?
Yeah.
That one's max 20 for 611,000.
Alright.
No
Thanks.
worries. Bye. Oh, is it locked?
Could you
You want me to store it?
garage it? Yeah, please.
Yeah, that's not right.
Thanks.
phone with her for a minute. I'm just gonna text her. I already
I don't
texted
want
her.
to talk to anybody.
It doesn't matter.
And
I
you don't
already
have to talk to anybody either.
I already texted her.
You
She's
are
gonna
gonna
go
do it.
anyways.
Yeah, just call your granddaughter and say to get 4
There's always
Best
new
Buy
stuff.
cards of $500 each. All right?
Yeah, she told me she already bought a bunch of computer cards and she's heading over to my house.
No, which card? Just call her and ask which card
I
she
don't
got.
know.
Which
I don't
card she
know.
got.
And I'm sorry. She's not going to be able to get the Tic Tacs. I don't know why you want those anyway. I'd have to mail them to
you
you.
don't have to bring that. You don't have to bring that.
Yeah,
Just
she
call
already
her
bought.
right away
She already
and
bought the
ask for
cards.
the name
She
of
already
those
bought
cards
them.
she got. Okay?
She already bought them. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Okay.
When she's gonna come to your home, call me.
It probably will be. I don't know.
All right.
10 minutes. She lives close by.
Yeah, call me. Call me once she's gonna come to your home. Call me.
Okay, because I'm right here in Chicago. Okay, bye. All right, I'll call you soon. And Chris.
Yes.
Make sure you thank your boss for his compassion. You know, letting you do this.
Yes. My boss is here. My manager is here.
No, I'm just saying if I was your boss, I'd still fire you. So make sure you ought to really be nice to him.
No problem. No problem.
Okay.
Call
just
me when she
something
gets
to
to your
think
home.
about, because you really shouldn't keep someone around who makes mistakes like that. Something to think about.
And what is the worth of those cards?
They each say 500 on it.
Okay. And how many of them are there? Like 4 cards of 500
Yeah,
or
she
what?
got 4 of them. So I still would owe you some money.
And when she's gonna come to your house?
I have them in my hand right now. She already dropped them off. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, you have it on your hand. You turn on the computer. You turn on the computer.
Okay, the computer's on. Hold on.
What you did? Where you clicked?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out what to do with gift cards.
You restart your computer. Restart your computer right away.
No, I have 259 seconds to pay before they're gone. Pay $1,500
restart your computer.
to
Restart
unlock
your
my
computer. No, you don't have to do anything. Restart your computer.
Oh, can you pay with gift cards?
No, restart the computer. Restart
Okay, hold
the
on.
computer.
Actually, hold on a second. Is there a way to I gotta do this fast. Is there a way to take the They have codes, right? They have codes? Hold on.
No, restart the computer.
No, I'm not
Restart
listening
the
to you. No,
computer,
I have
said.
to do this fast.
Restart the computer.
It says I have 200 seconds. Hold on.
Nothing is gonna happen
Hold
to your
on.
computer.
Hold
Restart
on.
it.
Okay.
Restart the computer.
Okay, I have to type the code. F3.
Don't do anything. Don't do anything.
No. You have to let me do this.
Don't do anything.
Let me do it.
Don't do anything.
Well, I only have 190 seconds left.
Restart the computer. Restart the computer.
What? I don't have enough time for that. If I restart the computer, no. If I restart the computer, I'm gonna lose time.
Restart it. No, nothing is gonna happen. Nothing is gonna happen.
I don't know.
I assure you, nothing is gonna happen. Restart the computer.
If you're wrong, if you are wrong.
No.
Okay, I'm
nothing is
restarting.
gonna
I'm
happen.
restarting.
I
I'm
promise
restarting.
nothing is gonna happen.
I turned it off.
Yeah, nothing is gonna happen.
So I cut the network connection. I'm just gonna turn it back on.
God, I was just trying to figure out what to do with the cards.
Don't worry, nothing is gonna happen. I told you.
Oh no.
You keep it with you.
Wait,
you
did you
keep it with you. I'm gonna help you. What do you have to do,
did you
okay?
put this
I'm
on
gonna
here?
help you.
Is this like a? Did you put this on so I could just give you the cards? I don't understand. I was
You
clicking.
look
I
at
clicked
the
at
back of the car.
something.
Did you scratch that
I
panel?
clicked on something on the internet, and then it took me all over the place, and now I'm.
You don't have to click anywhere. Just read me the
Okay,
card
hold
number.
on.
Read me the card number.
Okay, hold on. My computer's starting up again. Hold on.
Yeah, don't do anything on the computer. Don't do anything on the computer. Just feed it back to me.
Oh God, it's back. It says your personal files are now.
You read it back to me. Read it back to me.
Oh God, okay. It's F. 3. G.
Don't type anything or else
I
you're
don't
gonna
have
lose
enough
money.
time. I don't have enough time.
You don't have to do anything.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna lose all my files. I filmed every one of my grandchildren's
nothing
births.
is gonna happen. Why
I'll
don't you
never be able to get that back. Okay, why?
You get that back.
Why?
Nothing is gonna lose.
2. Okay, submit. It says uploading card, validating code. ... Okay, now it says.
Don't do that.
It says pay 1,000 to unlock. Okay, it took the first card. Oh, this is good news. This is super. Oh God! I gotta do this fast enough. Hold on.
Don't do that.
Okay, I gotta give him the next card. I have to give him the next. I hope I can go fast.
You read it back to me. Read it to me. Read
Why?
it to me. Not.
M. A. I can't type. I can't type on my computer. I can't type. I can't type. No. What's happening right now?
Don't do anything.
I can't move my mouse. I can't do anything. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I can move my mouse. Okay. M.
I'm telling you to don't do anything.
I
Read back
have
the
to.
card number me,
I
damn it.
have to do this. I have to do this.
You're gonna lose your money. You are gonna lose your
I
money.
have to unlock my computer.
No. Read it to me.
Okay, G67YM1. Oh, it's almost. I only have an 88 seconds left. Okay, let me click submit. Hold on. Uploading
Don't
code.
do that.
Uploading code. Validating code. Oh, thank God! Only $500 left. I have 70 seconds. This is so stressful.
Tell me your code number.
Hold on.
Don't do that. Listen to me. Don't do that.
This is the last one. Please stop talking to me. I have to finish this.
Ma'am, don't do that. Don't do that.
2 R 6. Oh, it's not Y. It's not Y.
You are gonna lose your money. You know you are gonna lose your money.
7. 30 seconds.
Ma'am, don't type anything.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I can't. Oh, there's only 20 seconds left. Oh, hurry! What's happening? Why can't I move my mouse? I can't move my mouse. There's only 7 seconds left. Okay,
Welcome back.
Well, that was the third time the lucky.
Yeah, a lot of funny things have been happening in this city, honestly. A lot of funnies happening in the city at the moment today.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Just a lot of things I'd have to tell you. I swear.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, definitely tell me later.
Okay. Did you see anything in the stock?
I mean, I did see the Charger. That was the only other thing I'd actually buy, but you also said that was one of the other cars. So, rip.
Yo, someone has a Dodge Charger 2020 saying Val on top, but I bet you those are zeros. Because I got the original Val on top.
I was gonna say, I thought you had it on, isn't it, this car? It is.
Yeah. We did get in a 720S Max 100 as well.
Yeah, look, I'd love to buy that car, but my 480 grand is not going to cut it.
Ugh. You spend way too much money.
Yeah, I do. Have you got any max hundreds under 500k? I'm assuming not.
I don't think so. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Max 60.
Oh yeah? What's that?
It's the M3E46 BMW.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, what are your Trackhawk prices?
It's like everyone's buying a Trackhawk, eh?
Well, Trackhawks are good. I'm a bit upset that I got rid of mine, I'm not gonna lie.
The one we got Max 20 is 426.
Ooh. See, the question is, do I buy it here or do I go over to CMG and get discount? Alright, you know what? I need to go diving for a bit more money. I don't want to be broke. See ya.
Bye.
I can move my mouse.
Don't
I can
do
move my
anything
mouse.
or else
Thank God.
you're gonna lose your money. Don't do anything or else
I
you're
can
gonna
move
lose
my
your money.
I can move my mouse again. I can move my mouse. Oh God, no! No! There's no time left.
अरे वो वहाँ पर गूगल में सर्च की है how to use गूगल प्ले साइट खोल लेके उससे पेट्रोल खरीद रही है भाई कसम से मत दीजिए ना रो रही है बोलिए I have 20 seconds left.
It says there's no time left. Let me type it in, please.
Hold on. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. All right? Listen to me.
Chris, please.
Listen to me.
Please.
Listen to me.
I can buy you more
Listen
cards.
to me, damn it. Listen to me.
I'll get you more cards.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
I just want
Listen to me.
my
Don't
file.
cry. Don't cry.
I only have to
Don't cry. Nothing is gonna happen to your file. If you are gonna not listen to me, you will lose your file and your money all. Calm down. Calm down and read the card number to me. Read the card number to me.
You type that in there. You better type it in there.
Yes.
Right now.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
B.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Why?
No, not like that. Not like that. Spell it for me. Spell it for me from the beginning.
Type it in there. Type it in there right now. Why can't I move my mouse?
You do it as I said. You do as I said. You
I have to
do
close.
as I
I have to
said.
close my window and open it again. That's the only way I can do it.
Yeah, close that window. Close that window.
No, I have to close
that
my
window.
my laptop window. Then I can move my mouse again.
No, you don't have to do it. Don't
Yes,
do it.
I-
Read it
yes,
to me.
I
Read it to
do.
me.
I tried my best.
You are gonna lose your money, damn
I
it.
tried my best. I tried my
You are
best.
gonna lose your money. Why are you typing it on there?
Because I owe them.
Why are you typing it over there? You don't have to. I am telling you, you don't have to. You are gonna lose your money and your files.
Okay,
all
it's
of
letting
them.
me type. It's letting me
All
type.
of them, you're gonna lose it right away. You
He
wanna
is
see
so
that?
mad.
It's letting me type. One.
You wanna see that?
A. Barrison. B. A. Okay, hold on. Let me submit.
Don't do that.
Okay,
Don't do that.
Likes to piss off
Uploading
scammers.
Validating code. Oh, thank God! It's gone! Oh, thank God!
You are gonna lose your file.
No, it's gone! I can see my computer now! They must have gotten the cards then, right?
Can you
They
hear
must
me?
have gotten the cards. Okay.
Tell me the card number quickly.
What do you mean? The last one? The last one?
All of them, one by one. Do it quickly.
Well, I typed them into that box before. I typed all 4 of them into that box.
Don't do that again. If you want to lose your file again, then do it.
No, I already typed them all into the box I need.
And you lost all your files now. Are you happy now?
I didn't lose all my files. I can see them.
No, you don't type anything on the computer. Don't
No,
type
I already
anywhere.
All right?
got
it because it says on the back of the card, it says to go to play.google.com to redeem it.
You don't do anything.
Hold on a
Don't
minute,
do
hold on a
anything.
minute.
Tell me the card number.
It just says
Don't
by,
do anything.
by clicking redeem, you agree to the terms.
Yeah.
Don't do anything.
Yeah, this is Dawn. This is Dawn.
Don't do anything. Do not click anywhere, I said. Do not click anywhere.
By clicking redeem, you agree to the gift card.
I'm saying do not click anywhere.
Okay, redeem.
Mm.
Oh, hold on. For some reason, I can't move my mouse. Hold on a second. I gotta close my screen again. I don't know why this keeps happening.
No,
I don't know why this can't happen. I have to close my. laptop screen.
Don't do that.
I'm
Don't
gonna
do that.
open it back. Yeah. Oh, you want me to do it? Okay, hold on.
Don't do that. Don't.
Oh. Wait, yes or no? Are you saying Dawn do it? My name? Or...
Don't do that.
It says 500 was added. Is that good?
You lost all your money.
What do you mean?
You know that?
Hello. Can I help you? Did you need help with something? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Oh, at the moment we don't have that, actually.
What? I just saw one in the showroom.
Oh, that's why you wanted to do that. Yeah, it's under investigation because it was bought as a max 100, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When's the investigation gonna end?
No idea.
Because I really want it. Damn.
Well, was it a max 100 when you saw it?
Oh, I'll go in there and look. Nope, just 20.
Yeah, see? Yeah, all of the car.
Who purchased that?
I can't say.
Oh, good word.
But Yeah.
When you find out who did,
The question is, who sold them?
yeah, when you find out whoever bought that and put it on hold so I couldn't buy it, use this on them right there.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm just been looking for another one.
Mm.
It's cheaper to buy it here than it would be to buy it new and do it myself.
Yeah.
Interesting though, because of the color of it too.
Oh, what's the color?
I had the green on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it has the mods, or yeah, some of the mods I want on it too.
Yeah, but it was bought as a max 100. So if I would have sold to you, it would be 641k.
No, I ain't gonna. That's how much a max 100 of it costs, 641k?
If it
Or
was a
that's
max
how much
100,
more?
I would sell it for.
You sell a max 100 one of those for 640k? No way. Oh snap. I mean, I guess they're kind of rare to have max 100s anyways.
Yeah, like I said to executive, like who the heck would max 100 that in the Guardian, you know?
Me? I have one already. I'm probably gonna max 100 it. It'd be like it's a signature vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh damn. There are no R1s in there either. I need to buy one. It's best motorcycle vehicle for jewelry store. Yeah, hands down. Right on, thank you. When do you think that might get resolved? Because I'll come back.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go check out CMG.
Party.
Yeah.
You know that you lost all your money just because of your stupidness.
What stupidness?
Just because of the stupidity which you did.
Well, I just gave you...
typed all those things on a fake website. They got your money now.
What do you mean a fake website? That was the Google Play? Isn't that what I was supposed to do?
You just type everything on here on the screen. Type it on the screen.
Oh God.
You type everything on the screen right away. Type everything on the screen.
I'm just gonna read them to you. So you're saying, did you get that last 500?
Type it on the screen. Then why did you type there? Why did you type there?
I tried asking you over the phone. I thought you said yes. When I was talking to you.
Why did you type there then? Type it here. Type it here on the screen. I'm not gonna type anything for you. Type it by yourself. Type it on the screen.
Oh God! No!
Dude.
Again, they're asking more money from you. Now pay them.
I don't have any more cards. I already used all of them.
Yes, you lost your service. You lost your money now.
I'm just trying to get you your money back, and now this is...
Yes, just because of your stupidity. Just because of your stupidity.
What do you mean by don't say that? I was just
I
trying to
asked you
help
to do anything and you did. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't put anything anywhere.
I don't have anything else to put in there anyway.
Yes, you lost all your money just because of your stupidity.
But it was your money, not mine. Oh no! I just lost your money.
How dumb you are. How dumb you are. How dumb you are.
It's yours, and now you're definitely gonna lose your job.
You said you are a financial teacher. And how dumb you are. See how dumb you are.
I have to call the police.
No, don't
I
go
have
anywhere.
to go. I have to go. I have
Don't
to
go
call the
anywhere.
I have to call the
Okay, I'll give it 3 claps, the highest award I can give. I enjoyed that. I'm not gonna answer his calls. I enjoyed that. It was a fun little twist.
Chelsea.
On the old classic Redeem. I think we'll have to try this some more.
Things.
Maybe we'll keep working on this. Add some different stuff to it. You guys saw it. You saw it here first. The first ever iteration of whatever this becomes. So I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. I hope you crush your goals this week or whatever you're working on today. You matter, and I'll see you next week for another video. By the way, this
You know, Hans, I had the strangest dream last night.
Und ja, what was it, Gunther?
I had a dream I was flying through space and time, and then I came across this beautiful, stunning, unimaginably, is that a word? I don't know, gorgeous being.
And it was not just you just looking in the mirror?
No, surprisingly it wasn't, but I cannot explain what it looked like to you. It was just absolutely amazing. I wish I could see it again. Hans.
Ja?
I am looking at it right now. It is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Do you see it?
Oh, let me look. And I am speechless.
And so am I. And hello everybody and welcome back to my YouTube channel, or welcome to my YouTube channel. I am Gunther and you can call me Gunther. Today we are going to be watching TikToks that broke the internet. Okay, let's get to it. Also to note, I'm obviously not in my office. I'm in New York again, and look at these puffy sleeves. I feel like I could just fly away. I'd be the weirdest bird out there, like, caw! My dude became the dishwasher.
What is you doing?
Smarter, not harder.
I figured this would be an easier way to clean the damn dishes. We ain't got no damn dishwasher.
Oh my god, the guy is rotating them in the sink. That is high-key stupid, low-key genius. You got the stamp of approval. I figured out that makes a lot more sense than high-key, low-key, stupid, but also genius. It makes more sense to say high-key, stupid, low-key, genius. So I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. If you want that t-shirt, let me know in the comments below. Not my smartest moment. Oh, one behind him.
No, I did not just do that.
Oh no, oh no! Oh, that looks suspicious. That looks suspicious.
That's weird.
I once had the same thing happen to me, but it was with a water bottle, and it was just like, shh, but it went down that way, and into somebody's face. Prime. Whoa! You got the prime. Thank you, Jesus. Or Logan Paul. Is Logan Paul Jesus?
Thing about me is
hate stupid trends.
Ew, was she eating ketchup? I have so many questions. Was she gulping down the chup? The chup? Since when have I called the ketchup the chup? From here on now, evermore, we shall call ketchup the chup. You know what? I love ketchup. I used to drink it from the bottle as a kid. Just
what?
I'm squeezing a lot of things into my mouth in this video. It's all gonna be on Reddit. But yeah, should I make custom ketchup? It's called the chup. Let me know in the comments below. Ooh, you be bouncing so high in those shoes. Oh, I love cartoon sound effects. They make everything so much funnier. Jay, put some cartoon sound effects in whatever I do.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey, you guys buying GTs at the moment?
For GTs, let me check.
It should be full max 20.
We'll be offering 1.358.
Alright. Would CMG have the same price?
I wouldn't know.
Alright, I might go check with them real quick.
Yeah,
that's
no
that's
worries.
like almost the same as I bought it for.
Hmm.
Seven-year-old me trying to convince my parents to buy me the most useless thing ever. Yeah, that was me as a kid. I don't know if everybody else had Scholastic book orders, like in elementary school. I don't know if that was just a Canadian thing.
Canada Appreciation Day.
But basically, you get like these little books, I think like once a month, and they would have different books you could buy. Like as a kid, like the Scholastic Book Fair would come, but they'd also have these cool little gadgets, and they'd have like spy books where you can get like a lock for your book, or like a little laser pointer thing, and I would steal my parents' money and buy that. Yeah, so I didn't even ask my parents because I knew they were gonna say no. I just went one step ahead. So take notes, kids. Steal the money from your parents. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Auntie Chris is joking. Don't steal anything from anybody, okay? Only hearts, bitch. Oh, they're trying to see who can do it without spilling over the edge.
Easy on it. Nice and gentle. Nice and gentle.
Oh, my guy got splooged in the face. Ew, I don't like that word. Splooge? Is that a word, Jay? Is that a word?
And I'm debating if I need to censor it or not, if that means anything.
There you go. I don't know what it is. That reminds me of when you're like at a guy's place for the first time. I wouldn't know what that's like. And you go to the bathroom and you don't want to like make it sound like there's any sound coming out of your body, because that's not normal, right? So you like try to have like the quietest pee ever. And you're like, and then it's just the loudest thing ever. Yeah, that's great. I thought I had the filter on. So something gonna pop out the window or something. Is it? Oh damn. No! That was a terrible joke. I stand by it.
What?
In the friggin' frackin' donkey Shrek is going on here? What the I think I've seen this person's TikTok and it's literally just this stuffy donkey and it's like a horror channel. I kind of like it. Somebody send me a donkey, please. Oh, that was a good sound. Can you imagine if you made that sound in the intimate places? In the intimate place where you make intimate things? I mean, what? Me going to lay on my girlfriend's stomach. Yeah, I don't know why I get so insecure when that happens. Like, if my stomach or like my bladder or like my intestines make noises, you know when the intestines go like, you know what I mean? Like inside your body. It's like an in-body fart. Anybody else get those? They think you farted, but you're like, no, it's just like, it was inside my body. It was like an internal fart. Oh, sorry. Our bodies are gross. But you know, just accept it, okay? Our bodies make noises and it's fine. Unless you're intentionally farting in people's faces. Like, that's a little too far for me. But, you know, otherwise, just crank that shit out, my guy. Interrupting the video to thank today's awesome sponsor, which is Raycon. You guys already know that I love Raycon. I use them pretty much every single day, whether it's for working out, whether it's for cooking in the kitchen, or when I use them most, I use them for traveling. And I have been loving these everyday headphones. They offer premium sound, useful features, and almost custom comfortable fit. I've used these on several plane rides so far, and I've only charged it once, and I haven't even thought about charging it yet again. So that is one of my favorite features. And one of the things I love most is that they start at half the price of other premium audio brands. Plus, Raycon makes it easy for holiday gift guides for everyone everyone in your life. I've gifted them to my mom, my sister, my brother, my dad, and they all love them. And you can knock that list out all at once during the holidays and get 30% off by shopping Raycon's holiday bundles. My personal favorite bundle is using the everyday earbuds and the everyday headphones, like the ones I just showed you. So lose the wires and get yourself some Raycon earbuds, headphones, or speakers. And find Raycons at either Kohl's, Walmart, or you can get the best deal by using my special link, buyraycon.com/KMK. The Raycon website also offers buy now, pay later, which is really awesome. So click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/KMK and use code EARLYBF to get 20% off site-wide. Or save even bigger and get 30% off Raycon's exclusive holiday bundles. And there will also be different deals coming throughout the season. And I will do my best to keep the description box updated with the latest offers. But just so you know, you can always go to buyraycon.com/KMK to get the best deals available on Raycon. Thank you again to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it. You get into a fight with your sibling and they pulled this move. What? No! Oh, yeah. The leg move. This one? This was me. I did this. I was like... You can't fight against that. You can't fight the heels, man. You kick somebody in the face with the heel, there's no going back, you know? Try not to get scared.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Scheiße. Hey, Jesus. Alright. When you get a spiky shit in school. Oh, God, I can feel it in my ass right now. Oh, God, those spiky shits. I know exactly what he's talking about. The ones that feel like a knife is coming out your rectum. I feel like I'm birthing an elven sword. That'd be kind of cool. Just make elven swords out of your butt. What? Do I react to this? Okay, I'll do something really cool. Ready? Yeah, watch this. I can do my eyebrows too. Yeah, you like that? Yeah! I don't even know if I'm doing it right. Can you keep it on there until it's clean or it comes back around?
This is what it looks like after about a minute and 40 seconds.
Oh, remind me never to friggin' touch an escalator handle. What the? Ew.
Mr. Tom Brady, this is day 47 of me throwing a football in my dog
Alright,
office
throw it.
until you do at me,
Throw it.
and we become best friends. Goodbye.
Best friends, alright. This guy. Hey, that's a nice toss, buddy. That's a nice toss. That's a nice toss. Let me tell you, Tony, that toss was almost as good as when I went to your mother's house and tossed a salad. Hey, yo, whoa, calm down, it was a joke. I meant to say I was at your sister's and I was tossing around a pancakes, you know what I'm saying? Calm down, Johnny, it's a joke. You missed your flight as you just turned your phone on airplane mode. It's just that easy. You just gotta turn your phone on airplane mode and the airplane will come back. That's scientifically proven. Actually, you know what? I'm terrified of that whole airplane mode thing. Like, I am the person that as soon as I get in the plane, I put my phone on airplane mode, and until I get out of the plane, I don't take it off airplane. I feel like the plane is going to explode if I put it on airplane mode. Can anybody tell me in the comments why we need to do that? I think it's like an electronical wave thing. I've been beside people that are like, oh, airplane mode, like halfway through the flight, and we don't die. So like, why? You know? Tell me in the comments below if you know. Oh, Ben! I like Ben. Ooh! Is that like a Monster High thing? That's cool. I gotta get all that paint off your face though, you know? Bro forgot he was a 2016. Oh. What is this?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, what?
I forgot he was a 2016.
How did that change? That's wild.
What's this in English?
Oh, a biscuit.
A biscuit. This.
A cookie.
And what's this?
A screw.
A screw. And this.
A nail.
A nail.
Yeah.
And what's this?
A clock.
Clock. And this.
Watch.
Watch.
I know English better than you. Just kidding. You probably got all those right too. Me finally understanding what I'm doing in math. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hated math so much. Oh my god, I still don't understand it. I could probably go into, I'm gonna say grade 4 class, and I'd probably fail math. Like, I don't remember how to divide. I barely remember how to multiply. It's bad. Maybe I should do that for a video. Should I actually go? Oh, my sister's a teacher for like a grade 3 class. Should I go into the class and see if I can pass? That would be a good video. Yes. If this video gets to grade 3, 300,000 likes, I will go to a grade 3 class and see if I pass the lessons. Legit, that would be really fun.
Is this one of those coloring in the lines videos? I love these. Don't miss any spots.
Oh, I'm gonna freak
I like
the out if they miss
Whoa,
it.
one tiny
no,
little spot
yeah,
right
what is that? Go back,
So
go
far,
back,
at
go back, go
Don't miss
back.
anymore. Alright, bro, you just gotta go back and get that.
Oh, this hurts my heart. Go back.
Bro.
Did he not? He internalized everything I was feeling inside. Does anybody else just like, if they're upset or feeling really overwhelmed, do they just scream? It's probably the best feeling ever. I'll be in my car. Usually it's in my car. I'll be in my car. Is anybody here? No. All right. I'll be in my car and I'll just be driving and I'll be frustrated and somebody will cut me off. I'll still be frustrated and then I'll see somebody jaywalk and want to run them over, but I don't. And I'll still be frustrated and then I see some asshole forget to put their signal on and you just... And then you're like, ah, that's nice. When in doubt, just scream. This man held the world record with the 27-pointer.
What the fuck is
what
that?
Oh, is that a bunch of basketballs? Oh, it looks like a big caterpillar. Looks like they're throwing, anal beads.
What is up, Danny?
Beads that go... thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in to my video. I hope you really liked it. If you do, please like the video. It really helps out the channel. And please subscribe if you haven't subscribed, because this is obviously bestest YouTube channel ever. And I will see your beautiful face in the next video. Okay? Okay. I love you very much. Okay? Bye. Oh, he got her, like, oh, right in the... This is so fake. Honestly, though, if that was my son, I would be like, nice. Like, they were gonna eat me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to... I don't like him. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my YouTube channel, or welcome to my YouTube channel.
I love her
I'm
hair.
Call Me Chris, and you can
Her hair
call
is
me
so
Chris.
cute.
And today we're watching videos that should be illegal because I like to break the law. I don't. I'm such a bad robot. But I thought I would like dress up like a person that could commit a crime, like a KGB Russian operative. You know, I feel like I look like that a little bit right now. Maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. Anyway, also I can't help but notice that can you smile for me? It's not, oh, look at that. You got such a nice smile. I wish I had that smile, man. You look good. You look, oh my god. Pete has gone down.
You got a man down in the back.
Maybe Pete's actually alive. Anybody else think their toys were alive because of Toy Story? I would like leave the room and then I'd come back and be like, let's just get into the video.
Hey girls.
Wearing my sister's swimsuit to get a reaction. Oh, I wish I could see it.
Wait, what?
Oh.
You just got this bathing suit?
Oh, if my brother put my bathing suit on, I would burn it in a large fire, in a bomb fire, in a house fire, with nobody in the house. Nobody's gonna die because of it. But honestly, he should, because that's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, the mom's reaction. She's like, where did I go wrong with my son? Honestly though, if that was my son, I would be like, nice. Open your legs, naked prank on BF. Oh my.
Are those fingers?
Oh my gosh. How's he gonna react? Locked door. He's telling the story still, and he's dancing. If my man don't react like that when he sees my business, you know, it's over. It's not happening, okay? You better be ecstatic. I'm ecstatic. Look at him go. And he's singing. He fell. Oh my god.
Aw, birdie.
I'm terrified of birds. I think they're adorable, but I'm so scared of them. I've been attacked on several different occasions. Story time, real quick. I was walking down a trail with a boogie board because I was walking to the beach. I had a boogie board over my head. But then these tiny birds came and dive bombed me out of nowhere. They were like, dive bomb, dive bomb, dive bomb. And I was like sprinting through with my boogie board. Like,
yeah.
And then I got to the water and I jumped in and they like waited. They waited for me.
Black and mod changed the color of it.
Yeah, but aren't they breaking right now?
Yeah, what? Oh yeah.
Do you
I had
work at the Uwu Cafe?
Yeah. You want some uwu ramen?
Yeah, she is so funny. She's
Here,
so funny.
actually, do delivery.
She's so
Here you go.
random. She's so extra. She's so extra.
Oh, no, I gotta grab it out of the
It's
bike now.
contagious. And her expressions are so cute. Her hair is cute. Her
Are you
expression's
thirsty
cute.
also?
I know.
There's a bottle of water.
Me to get out of the water. They were just like hovering in the
A little
air.
bit of
Oh, shit.
food.
Like they were gonna eat me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did. I don't like them. It's the other burger.
The Turkish Delight.
Hello.
All for you.
Yo, how are ya?
Good. Can I help you?
Yeah, can I sell the Hilux, please?
Let me check.
Do you know if you got Rangers in stock at the minute?
So which one?
Do you have any Ford Raptors in stock?
So with the Hilux engine trans turbo 20.
And a fresh clean. Thank you very much.
You're looking at getting 245k.
Yeah, no worries. I'll get rid of it. I can't handle this. I can't take the handling anymore. Done with it.
Just make sure you didn't leave anything in there.
Nah, I think she's
Nope.
empty. Oh, I better check the glove, eh?
Which one? Is it
What are
the,
you using it for, Dyson?
the Moss?
Yeah. It's only 200 bloody storage. What's a good car with
Really?
good storage? Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I would have, instead of the Hilux, I would have gone for the Titan. The Titan's a lot better than Hilux. What's the
Yeah, what
storage
about the
on this?
Raptor though? 200. It's shit.
Yeah, I honestly would have taken the Titan, considering it's like a lot cheaper than a Hilux. It's like 215, and then it
Is
has
it?
500 kgs. Let me see if we have a
okay.
Raptor though.
Yeah.
Or you can look at getting a Guardian.
Ah,
500
yeah.
space.
I have one of them too.
Oh, okay. They're just not very fast.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we do not have a Raptor.
Righto. What's the storage on your Ute? What's that thing?
The Caracara. That one, max 20, would have ranged like 900 some K. It has
yeah.
800 kgs in boot space.
Ooh.
Oh, that's alright.
But that's a max 100 that I bought for 1.3.
Righto.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're looking for a cheaper option, the Titan would be your best bet.
The Titan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Anyways, go ahead and page up the vehicle as Stella and your bank number on a note. I could grab your funds.
Yep. You don't have Titans, do you?
Not at the moment. They're pretty popular. Let me go grab your funds. Excuse me.
Yep. I'll bring the note in for you. Yeah, roger that.
Did you get that?
Yeah, it did. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Cool. All right. You have a good day.
You
Catch
too.
you later. Roger that.
I can repair her for you.
Yeah, that guy works at Flywheels. Stop slacking, Bobby.
Did you want to get a repair on it?
No, it's brown.
Oh, okay. Alright, got something else I gotta do now.
Alrighty, bro. Sweet as me.
See ya. Wait, how do you kick? How do you kick on a motorcycle?
I think it was X. Control muscle or alt muscle? I don't know. Whichever. It's either Z, control, or alt, or even shift. And then do your left and right mouse. Yeah, let me try. You have to move when you do it. Let me try. Unlock. Let's see. I think it was ah, shit!
Break it, brand new.
Could be shift right. No. I forgot. It could be X. No. Z? No, it's not that either. I believe it's control. No, it's not. That's a wheelie.
Maybe you can only have like a weapon out. Smash it with your weapon.
No, you can kick, but I just don't know.
Alright, I'll figure it out. I just want to drive around, kick random people. Alright, I'll see you later.
It's like, excuse me, bitch. Could you please pet me? Stop teasing me? I don't like to be teased. Excuse me, bitch. Please pet me? What the f? This bird's really cute. Aww. Aww. I like birds now. That should be illegal, what she just did right there. That shouldn't be okay. Someone said to compare your childhood crush to your boyfriend and your boyfriend's crushes to you. Okay. That's hers. Oh, that's close. Oh! Whoa! They look exactly alike with the people that they have crushes on. That's so good for them. I've been with somebody before that's just like, their crush looked the exact opposite of me, and I was just like, truth or dare? Oh, that's a good prank. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's like, that was tomorrow night, not tonight. Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh, he's like, yeah, buddy. That's awesome. Oh, she faint. Oh gosh. Did she just get a piercing? It looks like they're in a piercing shop. I always faint when I get needles in my arm, face, whatever. I always faint, and I don't know why. It's probably a question for a doctor. I have to ask. Oh, whoa, is she okay? I'm just like seizing? Is this? Oh my gosh, that's me in like math class. Oh, is he gonna get it between it? No, no. Oh, he missed. Oh. I'm disappointed. Is he gonna get A in? That's what she said.
That's what she said.
This one. This one. Oh God! If I made that shot, I would quit everything.
You would trim the video and just get that one.
He can die now. That's great. Good for. I don't want him to die, but I'm just gonna shut up. Oh, it's Haley and Kendra. They're my friends. I love them so much. Shout out to Haley and Kendra. You should follow them on TikTok and YouTube.
Do you know what's better than 69?
Oh God.
88. 88?
It's 88. I'm just as confused as Kendra. So you ate twice. Both of our face. Oh. I'm abstinent. Caught them. Oh, who's catching them though? Hopefully it's not the dad. What are you doing? It's the dad. His reaction, he's like, He's so cute. You know what? That's okay. He was just cuddling. It was cute. Cuddles are cute. What the hell? Is this guy pretending to hit women? It's not funny, dude. Pretend to hit you, but the joke is, I'll actually hit you. That's funny. Whoa! They got really... That's a nice room. That's what I was gonna say. Gymnasts. Respect. Good job! Doing great. I just wanted to see, okay? DKM me, please. You're beautiful.
What?
I need a break. Where's my water?
Oh, God.
I'm just joking, guys. She's an attractive woman. Good for her. Round of applause. You were blessed by God more than all of us. Oh, hand on the thigh.
Probably a good time for me to tell you you're just a friend.
Put that hand on the thigh thing. That's good. That's a good place to put it. That's nice. That's good. Respectfully. Interrupting the video to thank today's sponsor, which is my favorite shoe brand, Vessi. You guys know I go on and on about how much I love Vessi's, because I truly do. I love them. And now that it's Christmas, they would make a perfect gift, or you can just give them to yourself. You gotta treat yourself, you know? Vessi's are 100% waterproof or snowproof. It is snowing like crazy where I'm from, and I'm still wearing just sneakers outside because they're 100% waterproof. They're made of lightweight material and Dymatex material, which is a climate knit material that keeps your feet cool in the summer and warm in the winter. And the shoes really don't feel like they should be waterproof because they're so nice and thin, but they also keep my feet so warm. I was literally just outside running around with Kevin, and we were playing out there for hours, and I literally didn't get a drop of anything on my foot. Like my feet were warm, they were dry, and my socks were dry. That's all you can ask for. I even went all the way down to the lake that I'm surprised isn't frozen, actually, and I dipped my foot in it, and I couldn't feel it.
What?
It's like magic. It's so great. Vessi's are by far year-round my favorite shoe to wear, and if you want to get shoes for some loved ones this Christmas or for even yourself, you can use my link in the description, and you can use the code KMK to get $25 off your pair of Vessi's. Also, you can get up to 30% off any Vessi Vault items from December 6th up until January 1st, but this discount cannot be stacked on already reduced priced items. So thank you to Vessi again for sponsoring this video. I absolutely love your shoes, and I highly recommend you guys try them out, okay? Back to the video. There's a lot of women in this compilation that are making me hate myself. I'm just kidding, but not really. Wow, this is cool. What is this? Whoa, that's cool. Wow, that's freaky. I don't know how I feel about that. That's like, is it edited? What? Is her head just out? Is that head edited? It's terrible joke. Terrible joke.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh, I love these two. Whoa. Oh my god, yes. The love story we all wanted. Wow. Oh my god, yes. Oh.
Well, you just gonna stare at these daddies, or you want to rip off that top and hop on in here?
Oh my god.
What the heck?
They're playing ball. Oh gosh. Just gonna... Oh, where am I going? I'm just going to hell. See ya. Okay, we got a bag. Just tying the bag to the purse.
Oh, what?
Oh, you would so feel the resistance on that.
Yeah, I would so
buy
feel
it for a
that.
second. I don't buy it for a goddamn minute. That was the worst video I've ever witnessed in my life. He didn't even trip over. Can we get our instant replay on that horrible trip? Look at this. Look at this trip, folks. He like falls before he even hits it. Poor movies be like, oh, I like this guy, he's cool. I like his hair. He's got good hair. Oh my gosh.
Why do you park like that? What?
Just no.
Hello,
Yo.
can I help you?
How's it going? I was just wanted to see if you guys have any McLaren F1s in stock.
F1.
I was gonna ask if you'd let me
Yeah, we
have a
don't
look at
have
it as a
one
test
at the
drive.
moment.
Oh, damn. What cars you got in stock?
We got quite a few. I mean, what type of cars are you looking to get?
Something fast, really.
We did get a 720S in earlier, 100%.
Max 100. How much is that?
It's 1.808.
For it as a max 100.
Yeah, 1.808.
Shit. Give me 1 sec. Wait, 1,800,000? Did you say?
Yeah, 1.808.
Alright.
Anyways, what's up, Berto? What have you been up to?
I'll come back and let you know.
That's no worries.
It's murdered.
Been sick? Oh.
Why do we do that? Honestly, I always say like, oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I've been in several situations when I've been home alone and I hear a noise and I'm like, hello? Hello? You want nobody to say hello back. One day it's just gonna be like, hey, what's up? I'm in the kitchen making a sandwich. You want one? And I want to murder you. Anthrax in the sandwich. Oh my gosh, yes.
I
just like
see.
hanging out the door so much. Oh my god!
Shit!
That was great. Bears in America. Aww. Just going for a little swim.
Bears in
Yeah, that's
Russia.
Bears in Russia, 100%. It's like, I go on motorcycle, I drive it around. You tell me not to, I tell you, f you, I'm a bear. I can do whatever the f I want, or else I eat you. Simple as that. Whoa! 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 I could watch this all day. Whoa! This is so cool! I think I'm watching it over and over again, but I could watch it all day. Oh yeah, it is. Whoa! I want to learn how to do that, but for real. Is this to your mom? How do you know?
What?
Is it gripped? Mm-hmm. You did this to me. The mom. She's like, yeah, Ed. Are you stoned? Who is this mom? If I said that to my mom, if I said, but you gave me this gorilla grip, she would end my life. She would burn me in the ground, 10 feet down, and dance on my grave. You go. Whoa!
What the fuck? Dude, that is some crazy arm
Dude.
strength. Holy
Wow. You know, I want to try it so bad. I want to go outside, find a stop sign, and try that so bad. So
Do you guys, wait, I never noticed. Do you guys have a showroom?
I mean, we do. It's over here.
Oh, I can never find it. Maybe it's because I'm a bit special.
It's right here.
Oh, it never used to show up when I stood over here. I'm a bit special.
Hopefully he doesn't head pop. Who knows?
at his hand motion. Sorry, it wouldn't be good. I'd probably like break my elbow. I need to work out. Taking partner's phone and giving it ad ideas for a baby. Oh my god, does that work? I feel like it does.
Baby onesies, bottles, strollers, high chairs, babies,
What?
adorable babies, cute babies, chubby babies.
I wonder if that works.
Skinny babies, little babies, all the babies.
Why the baby's gotta be skinny? What? I'm just kidding. I wonder if that worked at all.
What? No.
Baby ads all over the phone.
Oh my gosh.
Why? That's weird. A sign?
This is so fake and it makes me so sad, but maybe it's real. It's probably not. I've seen this young man be homeless for 5 years. Aww. He holds the door open for every person going in. Aww. That's nice. I don't see him there every day. But when I do, I make sure he has something to eat and something to drink. Aww. That's nice. And a little pocket money. That's nice. And the most important thing of all. I let him know he is so very loved by me. Aww. That's nice. The only thing about this is like, I just picture them going like this. Maybe smile.
How much is the Corvette C7?
Just, like, a little bit more happy.
Max 20, 611,000.
Is it any good?
Did you want to test drive it?
Sure.
Nice. Everyone has their different preferences, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
There you go.
Happy? Actually, can we do another take? It's very sweet though. It's very sweet. No! No!
Wait, what? Is that a filter?
She's like, what am I doing?
Oh, it's a filter on the
way
face.
she's talking to. Thank you so much for watching the video. I
That's so
hope that you
funny.
enjoyed it as much as I did. There were some gems in there. Some illegal activity, some not so illegal activity. But I enjoyed it. If you liked it, please like the video. It really, really helps out the channel. And if you haven't already subscribed,
It's big.
It sounds really fucking nice.
Mm-hmm.
What about the 720?
720 max 100 is 1.808. Did you want to test drive that as well?
Yeah. Why did they sell the Max 100 here? Why didn't they try to sell it on Twitter? Because
I mean, a lot of people don't want to bother going through Twitter.
That's fair.
Or they want instant casino money. Or they want to buy something fast enough and they just want the cash right here, right now.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I tried to sell my GT for like fucking ages and people just kept offering drugs. I'm not getting scammed. I'm not doing that.
There you go.
Oh, it's the same color scheme as my Evo.
Oh, my hamster's reaction after spot cleaning. Same as mine! Hmm. So funny. Yeah, my hamster sucks so much after I spot clean her side of the tank. How'd it go?
It's pretty fast, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fast and the handling is very good.
Yeah. How much do these things go for stock?
Stock, they go for about 1.6-ish.
Oh shit. You know what? I'll do it.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll put it.
Smith. And you want me to put this away, or would you like to drive out?
I'll probably drive it out because.
Yeah, no worries. Go away. You good? Oh. Right, let me... Yeah, that spot's very iffy.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just couldn't
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
or see anything.
the spot is very iffy. There you go.
Alright, thanks.
Someone bought the Max 100 McLaren.
boy or girl?
Yeah, I'm sure.
What is up, boys, girls, and NBs? So, I got a comment in one of my other videos suggesting that I tell people that I can do a boy voice and then ask them to rate it. So, I thought that was a great idea, so that's what I did. And if you do enjoy the video, please consider subscribing. It's totally free, it really helps me out, and you can undo it at any time. Let's get into it.
Hey guys,
Hello?
what's
What hey, you're really pretty.
Thanks, you are too.
Thank you.
Can I ask you to rate my boy voice for me?
Sure.
Hey girl, you fine as hell.
Oh my god, are you a boy? No way, bro. That was a good girl voice. What the f? I really thought you were a girl. Me too. No way, bro. What the f? Recording for a YouTube video?
Yeah, you want to see my channel?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Subscribe, babe.
For real? It sounds so real. What the f? Right.
Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Y'all are fine as hell.
Thank you. That's what you said. What the f? Oh no, bro.
Mwah.
Hello?
Boy, what you laughing at, huh?
What the f?
What's wrong?
You're an imposter. No. Yo,
What's up?
what's up, man?
What up, bro? How you living?
That makes it 100 times better, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Bro. I was like, oh, it's a girl. Nah. And I heard a dude, bro, and I was like, hell
You were like,
yeah. Damn, bro. Why are you so feminine, bro? Bro, people mistake me for a girl. Jesus Christ. Bro, I hope you get bigger than PewDiePie. Bro.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Alright, man.
Alright, have a good one.
I'll see you now.
Alright, then.
Barbie.
What's up, guys? How are you?
Fine. You?
I'm pretty good, dude.
What do you do of yourself?
What's up?
How?
You're so cute.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
A very good actor.
You cute as hell, bro.
Thanks, man. You too, I think. Wow, that was scary, bro. Wait. Can you do like a girl force or something?
Hey, dude, what's up?
No way. What? How did you do that?
You're so cute.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Bro, that's scary, man. Wow.
What up, dog? How you living?
Wow. Oh, bro, it's crazy. Oh, man. We're gonna fool some people like this, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Is that weak?
Yeah.
You look good in it.
Thanks. Can I ask you to tell me how good my boy voice is?
Okay.
What up, bro? You cute as hell.
Nice. How did you do that, boy? Do it again.
What's up, dude? How are you?
Good, man.
That's hot, bro.
I was just about to say, bro, you do not, you know.
Sky.
Okay.
Yo.
What up, dog? How you doing?
Hello.
What's happening?
The match.
Oh, how much could I get for my car?
The Viper.
Yeah, max 20.
Let's see. So engine transistor. Looking at 549.
Okay, alright, yeah, because I'm looking to sell this one because I got a fair bit of money in my account and looking to buy a good max 100 4-door. Like, you know, preferably to do a bank with.
Do you have a car in mind?
Nothing that you'd probably have in stock. Like, you wouldn't happen to have any Evos. Yep, alright, all good.
I mean, we got a 4-door E63S.
Ooh, how much is that?
Max 40%, 1.130.
Okay, alright, I'll be back. Let me just see what CMG has.
Oh my god. Wait, what's up, dude? How are you?
This guy's like, what the fuck?
What's wrong? Hey, what's up?
What's up?
How are you?
Like your hair.
Thank you. Can I ask you to tell me how good my boy voice is?
Okay.
Hey, bro, what's up? You cute.
Yeah.
What do you think? Am I a boy or girl?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
You're really pretty.
Thank you.
Thanks. Can I ask you to rate my boy voice for me?
Your what? Boy voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
What up, girl? You fine as hell.
That was good.
Thanks.
Is there someone behind the camera or was that really you?
5,
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh my god, okay.
Hey, what's up?
You're a guy.
You're a guy.
I knew it. Oh my god.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Nah, bro, your voice sucks.
Facts. My voice is already broke. How do you even...
What's up?
What
Hey, dude, you're so cute.
Wait, bro, are you like streaming or some shit?
I'm recording a YouTube video. You wanna see my channel?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, thanks, bro.
Facts, bro.
Alright, nice to meet you.
Okay, good luck feeling people.
Thanks, bro. Peace.
Yo, ooh, cosplay.
What's up, girl?
Yo, cosplay a fat ass.
Thanks, bro.
Hell yeah, my boy.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
How are you? I'm good, thanks. Where are you from?
California, what about you?
I'm from London.
Cool. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So I'm working on like a boy voice, and I need people to tell me how good it is. Ready?
What up, bro? You cute as hell.
Alright, I would just like to sell today.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go pushing too, to be honest, because bro, there's literally no one in city.
Let's go ahead and page up sell vehicle Estella and your bank number on a note.
Yeah, watch out, I might punch you on accident.
Would you? What are you doing?
Oh my god, I need to be on this side.
You just need to page up. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, my what's it called? I don't have that muscle.
Okay. Let me grab your files. And your bank number on a note. There you go.
Sweet, cheers.
Where is?
Could I test drive a car, please, too?
What car?
Hold on, I saw one.
Got a knife in here. Leave anything? Left a knife. Must have something. Oh, dude, what? Oh my. Give that back to him. Dude, you're about to lose all your LSD tips. By the way, you
Yeah.
said you were gonna push, right? How was that these?
What is that?
It was in your boot.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my lord!
If I didn't check, it would have been poof poof in our showroom.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh, can I give you like a tip for that?
No, you're all good. It's a good thing I checked.
Oh shit! I nearly forgot my 400 LSD. All right. Could I test drive the Evo wide body?
Yeah, no worries. Oh, so funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just at fucking CMG or whatever.
It's actually Valhalla. There you go. CMG,
Alright, sweet.
whatever.
Cheers. I'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty. Whispering? No. Hmm. He almost lost his push drugs. He was gonna push too. And he was going to like... My guy. Oh. Actually wasn't planning on checking either. I was about to not check it. I had a feeling. What?
Yeah, that's a nice wig. Can you show me your? Can you show me your how much you're packing?
Yeah, sure, bro.
Yeah. The thing is, it would have worked out if you didn't look like you're about as flat as a chopping board. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up?
I love the wig.
Thank you. I love your hair. Can I ask you to rate my boy voice for me?
Sure.
What up, girl?
Yeah.
What's going on, fam? What's going on?
Hey, yo, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Yeah.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
What the f? Oh my
What? Dude.
Yo, you wanna see me turn into a girl?
Yeah.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
I got a question, dog.
What's good?
Mark's root beer or A&W?
A&W.
You invited to cookouts.
You wanna see me turn into a girl?
Sure.
Alright, bet. Watch this. Yo, can I still come to the cookout though? It's praying. You praying to God over there?
I'm an atheist, bro. I'm almost 3 in the morning, bro. I can't do this shit to me, dog. Boom, bad. I'm like, what?
Oh my
Come
God,
to the
bro.
cookouts.
Hey, let's go. Yeah. Hey, yo, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Sure.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
Bro, how
What's up?
No, don't scare me. Don't scare me.
I'm like really scared for my life right
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I have a question.
Go for it.
If
Wait, is your question, do you want to date? Because if yes, it's yes. The answer is yes.
my brain physically hurt.
What's good?
I love you.
You wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Yes.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
What the f?
What's wrong?
Wait, can you change back to a guy, please?
Okay.
What the? Wait, hold it. Can you go to a girl again?
Alright, bet. Watch this.
What the f? Baby. Oh my. No, bro.
Yeah, I can tell if that's a guy or girl because the chair.
What's good?
Hey man. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry.
Watch this.
What's up?
This can't be real, bro.
How are you?
Are you real?
I'm real.
I smash. Are you real for real?
Give me an oogle.
You wanna see me turn into a girl?
Yeah, that would be funny.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
How the did
you do that? What do you mean? But you kind of cute though. Like I think you kind of cute.
What's going on?
You want to watch me turn into a boy?
Wait, do that again. Wait.
Hurry up. What's up?
There's a trick behind that.
I'm just a girl and a boy.
What up? No. Wait, what? Wait.
Man's brain is just short-circuiting right now.
What's good? Hurry up.
Oh my god, stop it. Have you seen a kid with black hair and a mask on?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Bye, thank
Wait,
you.
I have another question. You want to kiss me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This dude's cool as
What's good?
Bro's got the shades on the
You
inside.
wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Yeah.
I bet. Watch this.
What the fuck?
What's up? Hurry up.
How the fuck did you do that?
Hey yo, you wanna see me turn into a girl? I bet. Watch this.
What the?
What's up?
Zach, look, this guy just turned into a lady.
Hey yo, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Oh shit.
Hurry up.
Wait, that was actually really cool.
It's magic,
You're beautiful.
babe.
I appreciate you.
So bad.
Thank you. Wanna see me turn into a girl?
Yep. Yeah.
I bet. Watch this.
Yo, my boy, no. 10 out of 10 transformation.
Hey yo, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Yeah. Pause. That's
I bet. Watch this.
Huh? What the? Huh? Nah. Huh? Nah. What the? Is this? This generation's.
Nah, bro, you. Oh, I yo in my makeup. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Jokes on you. I have no.
Oh well, damn. Well, you got me there. Hey, respect, my guy. It's nice to meet you.
You're so bad.
Thanks, babes.
Wait, how do I be you? How do you manage to live this lifestyle?
You just gotta take your life and just go as
Well,
as possible.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Go for
I
it.
love you.
love you too, babe.
Yo.
Drugged up motherfucker!
Hey yo, you wanna see me turn into a girl?
Yes.
I bet. Watch this.
Oh, I remember this guy.
Okay.
He got caught by Vlad.
You're gorgeous. I fuck you.
You wanna watch me turn into a girl? Alright, bet. Watch this.
Hurry up. How are you doing?
Man's needs his Bible.
You need to stop.
What's up, baby girl? How you living?
What's up?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, period. Hey,
Thanks.
like, what are you?
Guess.
It's a they, them.
Ooh.
What's good?
That's hot. I ain't even gonna lie.
You wanna see me turn into a girl?
Yeah. Go on.
I bet. Watch this.
What's up? How are you?
British boys are fucking hot, bro. You wanna give me a kiss?
Yeah. Do you still have a willy?
Yeah, it's probably bigger than yours too.
Fair enough.
You still interested?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Definitely.
Hey yo, you wanna see me turn into a girl? I bet. Watch this.
What's up?
How is this possible, man? That was awesome.
Hey yo, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Sure, why not?
I bet. Watch this.
What's up?
Still bad out here.
You wanna see me turn into a girl?
Yeah, that'd be funny as hell.
I bet. Watch this.
What's up?
What the fuck?
Give me a kiss.
No.
Oh, hello.
What's up?
That's good.
How you doing, big boy?
Good.
You want to give me a kiss?
You know I would.
Why are your glasses bigger than your head?
You wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
What the hell? That was kind of cool.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
You're very pretty.
Thanks, girl. I appreciate you.
No, that's respect.
You wanna see me turn into a girl?
Sure.
I bet. Watch this.
What's up?
What the heck?
How are you?
What just happened?
Period. You look like that pretty princess from Mario, and she has like blonde hair.
Talking about Princess Peach or what's good?
No. What's her name? She's like
Rosalina?
I really like that fucking chair, bro.
Hey, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Hmm?
Alright, bet. Watch this.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you sound like you're 13.
Hey, you wanna watch me turn into a girl?
Sure.
Alright, bet. Watch this.
What's up?
Was that like a pre-recorded video or some shit?
What do you mean? I'm a girl now forever. It's magic.
Okay.
Can I hit your vape?
Sure.
Thanks, babe. I appreciate you.
So fun.
This is a shirt made out of sneakers that I found on Pinterest.
What the
it's
fuck?
so unrealistic and chaotic that I had to get one. But when I went to the website, I found something even better. An entire dress made out of sneakers. I'm trying to put this thing on, and so far the most unrealistic thing about it is that it's a one size. So I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh my goodness, it's on. So this was $875. If each of these sneakers was $100, I mean, you can kind of see where that price comes in. Is it realistic functionally? Absolutely not. But I feel like it's exactly what was advertised, and I think it's really cool. We've got a whole bunch more Pinterest products to try that I've seen on my feed that just seem too good to be true. Everything from
Sneaker
home
dress?
products to gowns, and next up, these fluffy sunglasses that my Pinterest feed served me, as seen on the Kim Kardashian. Although I did some digging and Kim's were over $1,000. These ones that are attached to the pin though, $16.99. Wait, I kind of love them. Okay, they're so cheap, but they're really fun. Lee, you want to try them on?
Like, nope.
You can totally see that it's just fluffy fabric, super glued on. Honestly, what's the difference? What is the difference between this and a $1,000 version? Nobody knows. You know what I need to do is recreate Kim's pictures. So here's the original picture versus my recreation. I posted these on my Instagram and I wanted to see how you guys would react. And here are some of my favorite comments. When the tech goes a little too hard on your lash fill. Elmo gone emo. This one's so dark. A blind catwoman. You guys are funny. Does anybody else remember the movie Tron Legacy? Like, I couldn't tell you what the plot was, but I do remember all the pretty glowing things. These glasses look straight out of Tron, and they're cool, but you know what's cooler? They're only $18. Are they gonna work?
Thanks
Are
for
they
the
actually gonna look
follow.
like this? Are they
How
gonna
do
change
I-
color?
How do I
That
pronounce your
price
name?
Seems unrealistic.
Bloxham?
Here they
Yeah, I'll say
are.
Bloxham.
Packaging claims that it color changes. What? They're clear? Oh, that's
Whoa.
satisfying. Wait, these are so fun. High-tech, modern,
That is so
cool
high-tech.
science goggles. Whoa! I love these. They serve no realistic function. $18.99 well spent. Here, try them. I get advertised a lot of fingernails on Pinterest, specifically these like really, really detailed handmade ones. And I have to know, are they actually this intricate when you buy them? Are they really this long? And if so, how do you even function with these things on? So I ordered a few.
I've seen girls
Here they are.
with
Oh my
those
gosh,
type
I'm
of
so
nails,
excited for these. The
and I
first
don't
ones that I
get
got
it.
are the ultra long ones.
Dude, this woman literally on her
They're
phone
so
with those
cool.
hella long nails. They,
Okay,
they
they're
were
not
like
that
so
longer than
long.
the
They're
nails
like
I actually have
claws.
on. Okay, I also got
Like,
these
what the
ones.
fuck?
Look how fun they are with the silver dribs. And finally, these. They literally sculpted these tiny bows on there. Welcome to Hope's Nail Salon. Oh my gosh, that's so long. I feel like Cardi B. Lee, what do you think of it? Yeah, can you even text with that? They look cool. Honestly, the most unrealistic about these so far are these glue dots. Like, there's no way these are gonna hold these nails on long term.
My pinky is so little.
I love them.
How do
They're
they
actually
wipe
so
their
cool.
business?
Anna's gonna go through her work day and we're gonna
That's a
see how
good
many of
one.
them fall off. We'll check back by the end of the video. You
But-
know I love a good
Dude, they're
glowing
nail,
item,
and then they're
look
like,
at these.
oh,
They're
broken nail.
hangers
It went
that are
into
made to
the,
look
you know.
like neon signs. And when I saw them, I
It
thought
went into the toilet.
$27 for all of these.
Let's try again.
It was unrealistic because that's not true. It's actually $27 for just one of them.
For one of them.
Here it is. It's so light. Wow. There it is.
Just
this is
one?
gonna be so fun. Okay, it is interesting that you have to plug it in. I do wish it was like battery powered or something.
Yeah, it should be USB powered.
I love it. Okay, now we have to put a piece of
But it
glowing
should
clothing
be-
on the glowing hanger.
That's
the glowing hanger
inconvenient.
kind of overpowers the glowing jacket, but how fun is that?
That's-
Okay, I think the only unrealistic thing about this one is that you have to plug it in. Other than that, I love it.
Wait, you already lost one?
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
The pinky. What were you doing? Trying to feed this hand on.
I do a lot of online shopping, but I have to say I've never had like an emotional response to a piece of furniture until this couch. Look at it. It's like a pool floaty got into an accident with a Restoration Hardware bed frame, and I love everything about it. This thing is unrealistically priced. This is almost $1,000.
How?
For what I'm pretty sure is just literally plastic and air.
Just
but you know
plastic,
when you
air,
find that
and-
thing that just keeps you up at night. That's what this chair was for me, so we got it. Okay,
Really?
this one is gonna have a little bit of assembly required. So I found this on a website called Perry Gold, but the weird thing is on the shipping label it says it came from Wayfair.
Sus.
Very sus. But if we like this, they actually make an entire furniture set that matches this couch.
What?
It's like a really expensive collectible situation. Let's open it. Yay! Oh, it's so vibrant. Oh, it comes with an air pump?
Gosh, I'm so grateful.
This is awesome.
Maybe that's the $500 air pump.
Kind of complex. I literally thought it would be like base,
What
floaty,
the-
stick them together. No! Ow!
This couch took a team of 4 of us about 30 minutes to set up. Not the easiest thing
What?
ever.
Look at it! I did it! Yay! Oh my goodness! It's a really unsatisfying sound. It's an absolute crime that they made me pay $1,000. But it's cute! Is Leo immediately gonna pop this? He hates it!
All of this Pinterest furniture is going in my super secret room that I film all of my super secret second channel videos on. So if you want to see the room when it's all finished, you can check it out over there.
This LED wavy mirror, are you kidding me? Okay, this
What?
looks like one of those things that the really pretty, talented girls
It's
on
so
TikTok DIY,
expensive.
but couldn't be me. So instead, I'm gonna pay $400 for this one. Kind of mixed
Dude.
reviews on this. Literally, it's either 1 star, 5 star, there's no in between. But it looks stunning in these photos, so we're gonna give it a go. Okay, how do I open this thing? I think we need a drill. A drill?
Right.
Oh, this is so cool! Lee! 3, 2, 1. It's so cool! Okay, and then I think we can change the colors. Oh my goodness. It's so well done. The lights on the back, how like flat they are with the mirror. I don't know what the person in the negative review was talking about because this is stunning. Look at this thing! Next up is this ghost table.
What?
It's from a website called Hoardin, and it is $479.
Oh my god.
Once again, I know
things
that
that
price is
she's
so unrealistic
buying,
for
these-
literal plastic, but like this is a work of art.
What?
Wait, what? This is
$500
not what I was
for that
expecting.
thing?
It's not actually clear.
No, I think it's plastic.
Oh, what? Oh, wait, you're right, you're right. Yes! It literally is a ghost table. It's like a good conversation piece when people come over because they'll like see it out of the corner of their eye. This was painfully expensive, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm
So
really,
expensive for a
happy
piece
with
of
it.
plastic.
This makes such a fun addition to this room, and I think it's done. At least for now, until I think of more things to add to it.
UV vinyl melting skirt. I mean, it's completely unrealistic to wear because it's totally see-through. And I'm so interested to see how like the mechanics of it work. Like, are there wires? Is there a battery pack? How is this thing glowing like this? Oh. Wow. Oh my gosh, this is such like a Coachella moment. Okay, I'm still so confused how this actually turns on though. Wait, does it not turn on? Does it just glow in the dark? Why did I think it was like LED? I don't think it is. It's so cute. Such a fun design. Okay, let's go in the dark and see if it glows or something. Come on. Nothing's happening. I'm so confused. Did I just get scammed? Blue light. I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't work. Maybe that's all that happens, is it glows in UV light. Like, that's not what it looks like in the pictures, but it's cool. Picture reality. Okay, clearly my Pinterest feed has caught on to my love for anything with lights. So next up we have the woolly faux fur coat, and it lights up. Tell me this is not the coolest party trick though. Like, you show up like this, and then boom, the lights turn off, and suddenly you're wearing this. And it's $79, which actually isn't that unrealistic because the last glowing jacket that I got was like $400, so a deal. Here it is. It's a lot smaller than I was expecting, and I think this was the biggest size they had. It looks like the picture though. Okay, let's turn it on. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so cool. Okay, we have to go somewhere dark though. Come with me. This is so cool. This literally might be my favorite light-up thing yet. Exactly as advertised, 10 out of 10. Purple high-low prom dress. That is definitely giving Ariana Grande 2020 Grammy vibes. We've got two pictures. I can't tell for sure if they're their pictures or not. This one could go either way for me, you know? I think this is gonna be bad. Whoa. So the picture looks like a whole bunch of tulle. I'm not seeing any tulle-like fabric on this. Oh wait, maybe it's just inside out? Maybe it's gonna be okay. Wait, it's just inside out. I spoke too soon. Wait, I think this might be legit. I mean, we need to do up the back, but. Wow, beautiful. Oh my gosh, this is cute. Look at this. Okay, so I think it's obvious that this is a recreation, but I would say they did a pretty good job. It's definitely missing a few layers, like along the bottom, and then even on the top of the skirt. This is not bad. Like, I could totally see somebody wearing this to prom. I have been getting advertised this website on every single platform: Pinterest, TikTok, Instagram, and today's the day we finally try it. They're from this brand called Mina Fashion, and I do believe that these are very legit original designs, and a lot of that is to do with the price. These are not cheap. What I do find interesting about these gowns, they're beautiful, but they all have this very unrealistically dramatic shape to them. And most of the time, they're just pictured on these very snatched mannequins. Like, I haven't seen a whole lot of stuff from them that's on an actual human. So, is this an illusion, or will this dress actually make me look like this? Okay, Mina, don't let me down. Okay, the box is beautiful. We're off to a good start. Are you ready to see the one I picked? Oh my goodness, look at that color. This is gonna be so cool. Okay, here's how it was advertised on their BBL mannequin.
Damn.
Here's what it looks like in real life. So already you can see the waist is not quite as emphasized, which is good because I don't think that version would fit me very well. But I'm so excited to put this on. Ah! Okay. This dress was $1,250.
What?
So dresses are very much a you get what you pay for type situation, I think. Are you ready for this one though? Look at it.
It's nice.
This is such a cool dress. This might be one of my favorites we've ever gotten on this channel. I love this like overskirt. I feel like a very pink supervillain in this dress. I've had a lot of bad experiences with gowns that I've bought from the internet, but I have to say this was a positive experience. The pattern that the sequins are in, and the quality of the silky fabric, it's all so unbelievably well done. And I think it looks so cool with my hair color too. Okay, end of the day, final result. Oh, almost half of them fell off.
Survivors.
Okay, so they're not really realistic for everyday use.
Make sure to go binge watch all of our other unrealistic Pinterest hauls if you haven't seen those yet. Enjoy the next video.
That is funny.
Today we are buying and trying Pinterest outfits. My feed has fallen into an algorithmically generated rabbit hole of bizarre, complicated, and some just unrealistic outfits.
Oh
You
my
know we
goodness.
ordered a bunch of them anyway. These stupid like burrito looking ones. You can like literally tell which ones look legit and which don't. One that I find both unrealistic and bizarre. They are these low-rise V-cut ruched flare metallic pants. They look tiny but also oversized at the same time, and I'm very interested to know what this fabric feels like. We've got only 5-star reviews, which is either a really good thing or a really bad thing. Oh, we got customer photos. They look great on her. Jocelyn, what are these pictures? It just looks like a trash bag. Okay, it's a pretty little package. It looks like a cool blow-up floaty. Oh my gosh, it feels like it too. This is gonna be interesting. Is this the back? These are very like 90s pop star also. All right, here we go. No, I can't come out in these. They're so low rise. Okay, here I come. I don't like them. Ah, the back! Literally, if I wasn't wearing underwear, my whole rack would be out. What are these? They are very long. Like, I would definitely need heels. There we go. Like, the bottom's actually pretty cool. I mean, I still hate them, but I'm sweating already too, also. Not realistic. Cute. It's giving baked potato. Obviously, we need a top to pair with our new pants. So we're going with the sexy black feather top. Looks cute enough. Let's check out the website. Fason Diviv. Either that's like a name or they spelled fashion embarrassingly wrong. Oh, it's a different language. There's only one picture. We know how that usually goes. Okay, I appreciate that they didn't crumple up my feather top. They shipped it nice and flat. What I don't understand about feathers, how do you wash something with these on it? Oh no, Tyler's gonna be so mad. It's already shedding in the bag. Oh, Leo's getting excited. He probably thinks it's a toy. It's a shirt. Wait, it's not for you, buddy. Feathers are flying. Oh no. Oh no, they're stuck in the zipper. Zippers and feathers, not a good mix. Come on. Ah, go. Just ripped out 10 feathers in the process, but it's on. Oh no.
I like it.
The top is actually kind of cute. It'll just get destroyed and gross after one night out.
Oh, the zipper like came undone.
Oh no, is it broken?
Yeah.
It didn't even make it to one night out. Unrealistic stamp. The fashion patchwork high-waist straight jeans in baby blue. I just love the back of these, how they like form a little heart. The website is called Vogue Region. I mean, it looks just kind of like your basic boutique-y website. They are 61% off. We got no reviews. Let's go for it though. Here they are. Fashion. I mean, they're a real jean material, not a thick, high-quality jean material. In the pictures, they made the dip on the back look so dramatic. That's what it really looks like. Also, that is not a heart. Maybe it'll look different on. They also smell really bad. All right, you better make a heart or I'm gonna be upset. Oh my gosh, what is with pants being so long? What is this? Okay, moment of truth. That is not a heart. I'm mad. I feel like I got scammed. You can't even see the little... I think this is one where the actual design exists somewhere out there, and these are probably a knockoff. Well, I'm gonna go unrealistic on these ones. We've got to have a winner coming up here soon. Women's jumpsuit, golden hanging necklace sleeves, skinny jumpsuit. It's beautiful.
Hello.
Hello.
It is not on fire.
It is.
It is not on fire. It's well.
adorable. What could possibly go wrong for $64.99? We've got one picture on the website. If this works out, this is one of the coolest outfits I have ever seen. M said it's great, D said it's okay, J said it's a poor choice, and I don't think it's worth $50. It's in here. Nothing with rhinestones of any level of high quality would ever come bundled up like this. So, oh, now we're gonna get some sparkles to mix in with our feathers that are everywhere. Ugh. It's kind of like expanding now that it's out of the burrito though. Oh my gosh. It's
no.
like a seasoning packet of glitter.
Ugh.
Oh, it's so bad. This feels like an elementary school art project gone wrong.
Dude, ew.
Use it for a project or something. Okay, it doesn't look anything like the picture, but it might not be bad. I mean, at least it's lined, so it shouldn't be like too itchy and miserable. Oh, it's itchy and miserable, I lied. Oh my gosh, it's making such a mess. There it is. Wow. It's absolutely nothing like the picture.
Nothing like
they
the
got
picture.
a cutout happening. There's a lot of extra fabric in weird places. And... Oh, is it? That's why it's being weird. Yeah, these sparkles are kind of tragic, honestly. I'm with Jay's review. It's a poor choice. Speaking of reviews, if you love getting honest reviews on products before you purchase them and want to get rewarded for making reviews, you have to get the Flip app. It is the best shopping app with massive benefits for both shoppers and creators. It's like having Sephora's products, TikTok's reviews, Amazon shipping, and YouTube's amazing community all in one. Flip has an amazing inclusive community of creators ranging from celebrities to influencers to just everyday beauty enthusiasts. Here's an example of what I mean. I ordered this beautiful Jill Stewart eyeshadow palette,
so
unboxed and swatched it on Flip, and this review ended up getting 170,000 views. My videos have made thousands of dollars. It's so easy to immediately start earning. Anyone can create and get paid with your products you buy on Flip. Then it's super easy to transfer your balance to your bank account or use it as a Flip shopping credit. And like, this video was so easy to just quickly film on my phone in my bathroom. It's a great place to build community and get paid for the great content you make. So download Flip for free. It's so worth it. And use promo code HOPE to get 30% off of your first purchase. Start shopping, posting, and earning today. Thanks Flip for sponsoring today's video. Okay, this next one I actually have some history with. I found this pin. Wild, right? Like a literal plastic top. But it reminded me of a TikTok that I saw a while ago. This has 6 million views.
You can't tell me this isn't the coolest shirt you've ever seen in your entire life.
It really is. Also, she sounds exactly like Kourtney Kardashian. I saw that TikTok, didn't think much of it, but then when I saw this pin, I took it as the universe sending me a sign that I should buy this. The other place that I have seen this top, Zendaya actually wore a very, very similar one on the red carpet. Here it is. Oh no, it has fragile tape all over it, but it very clearly got smashed, so that's not great. This one is unrealistic price-wise, not because it was so cheap, but it was really expensive. It was like $400. It was handmade with love. I know, it's still ridiculous. Ooh. Okay. Leo. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That is so cool. It looks a lot like the Zendaya one, actually. You like see the drips in it. This is gonna be very interesting to wear though. Like, there's no way it's comfortable. And then you could pick the color of the straps and the buckle and stuff. I went with gold. I feel like if you sit down though, it's gonna like stab you though. All right, to complete our Zendaya inspired look, I even got a skirt that looks kind of like hers, except hers was probably like $5,000 and mine was definitely $15 on Amazon. Oh gosh. It kind of hurts. This is like a cool piece in theory, but like, unless there was a way to get a mold of my body, there was just no way to get it perfect, you know? Wait, it's cool. It doesn't fit perfect. Wow. I kind of love it. I mean, it's exactly as pictured and as promised. Fits a little weird. Something's like plastic digging into my side here, but
it does fit weird.
Cute. I mean,
the neck.
yeah, right. This one is unrealistic in the sense of like, where would you wear this? But realistic to what the pictures promised. All right, I was just fascinated by this one. I really just want to have my Kim Kardashian Balenciaga on a budget moment in this. It has gloves, it has a corset, $49.99. This website I hate so much though. It's giving 2007 MySpace, which is a little concerning. I rock bags, but then all the pictures say hug guitar. I don't know what's going on. It feels so scammy, but I hope it's not. I'm getting the green one. Okay, it's green. It's velvety looking. It's pretty thin. That doesn't mean it won't give a cool effect when it's on. And if anything, it's breathable. I'm really just, sometimes things are so bad and I just have to try to see the positive in them anyway. There's also no corset. There was definitely a corset in the pictures, right? There's not even gloves. All right, forget me finding something positive in this. This is 100% a scam. I don't even want to put it on. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really comfortable, but it's not what I was promised. Yeah, there's just like, there's no detail. I feel like everything that was exciting about it, they didn't include, like the gloves. Not what I was advertised, but not bad. How much was this one though? $50 though. That's what I'm mad about. This is not a $50 moment. All right, Hidden Colt lace-up set. This site looks legit. I have a good feeling about this one. I literally pulled it up and it says page not found. The page existed a couple weeks ago, I promise. Okay, here it is. We've got the lace-up corset and then all the pants. Look at all the colors. These are cute. We've got lace down the front, the side, and even, I think it's the front. I can't really tell. I think it'll be good. Just like rolling around in the scooter. And our little lace-up set. Beautiful. Yeah, why are you so interested in this video? And a cute little bag. I love bags like this. They're actually very useful. This stuff's got some weight to it finally. Ooh. Oh, it's made from like a sweats material fabric. I like that. I feel like it's gonna be comfy. These are really cool. Wow. It's not as complicated to put on as you'd think, actually. Oh, it's comfy. All right, the bottoms. All right. It's cool. This is loud. It's like aglets on the bottom. Really well made. I'm really impressed by the top actually. But it's unrealistic in the sense that where I would normally wear sweats, it doesn't make sense. Like I'm not gonna put this on to watch a movie. I would assume it's meant for going out in. Also, the underwear situation. Whatever you wear under these, you'll be able to see it. I mean, I have no complaints though. I feel like I got what was shown in the pictures, except there's gotta be a solution to this. Make sure to check out the Pinterest dresses video if you haven't seen that one, or the one where I bought TikTok dresses. Enjoy the next video.
Enjoy the next video.
At one point or another, all of us have been promised one thing online, only to have something show up in the mail that's completely different. I have ordered my fair share of scammy dresses because the photos on social media and the websites look so promising. But we all quickly realize these companies never actually made these dresses. They stole the photos, tried to remake them as cheaply as possible. The expectation versus reality of most of these dresses is ridiculous. I wonder where they got the photos from. Well, Eleni, today we're gonna find out. Welcome to Past Detective and Slightly Shorter Haired Hope. We're going to find the real dresses. Starting with this lovely blue one, which I paid $279 for. It arrived in what I'm going to refer to from now on as a sus sack. It's not a great sign. It was just overall very cheap looking and cheap feeling, but I know the real one exists out there somewhere. And we're gonna find it through Google reverse image search. We're gonna drag this image into here and see what comes up. So what I'm looking for is legit looking websites and also prices, because this dress looks to me like it should be at least $1,000. So the first thing to come up is Mia Bella Couture. There is a picture of this yellow one here, but this already looks more promising. Like, look at the beaded detail. If we zoom in on the tag and the strap, it looks like Mambo Couture is the designer.
Mambo
It's also $800, but it's like half off. One color option though. We're gonna go ahead and order this yellow one and see if this brand is at least the real designer of this dress. Ooh, okay, we got a nice box. It's in a nice garment bag and everything. All right, big reveal. Ta-da, yes! Oh my goodness, it already looks so good. This is what I wanted. Like, look at the detail and how the sparkles like drip down the dress. I am kind of sad that I couldn't get the light blue. I think that would have been beautiful, but let's try it on. This dress has some weight to it too, which we like to see. There's a lot of layers here. Ugh. Made it. Okay, it's on. Are you ready for the reveal? Look at it. Okay, this is the dress we thought we were getting the first time. Like the fit, the structure, the detail is absolutely incredible. Like the shape it's giving me is way better. And the way that the stones, the little beaded crystals like drip down the dress is so beautiful. Actually, you know what would go really good with this dress? Your purse. I say your purse because I am giving away this $9,000 Chanel bag when we hit 3 million subscribers. And do you see how close we are? So subscribe if you haven't already. We found one. Hopefully we have as much luck with the other ones. Well, we're saving potentially the worst scam I have ever been a part of for last, so stick around. Next up we have this beautiful metallic sheer, really cool looking dress. It was $325, but this is what showed up. I could either cover my bottom half or my top half. There's no in between, unfortunately. This dress was not worth $300.
No way.
If the real version of this dress exists anywhere. Oof, we got a lot of options for this one. Clearly this dress has been knocked off a lot. Everywhere from AliExpress to Amazon to Alibaba, and they're all in that like $100 to $300 range. So no luck in the shopping section of Google, but what did come up is a Facebook page. Lena Brescia. They have 52,000 followers. And look at some of these dresses on their website. Like, are you kidding me? They don't even look real. See, this is more what I was thinking I was going to get. It looks like they have dressed a bunch of different celebrities. They've even dressed Beyonce. And there it is, Backstage Moments Sparkly Dream 2021. All it says on their page is the phone number to call for a reservation appointment. I literally think they only do custom designs. Lena Brescia bridal gowns from our current collection and our custom designs start at $2,000. Maybe someday, at least we know. Next up is this lovely poof sleeve purple dress. It was $160, so I thought maybe.
Whoa, he's coming in hot.
It's
Anybody working here? God.
What's up?
Are you working? Do you work here?
I mean, I have the lanyard. It says Valhalla.
Okay. What's your cheapest car cost?
Let me check. Cheapest car. So, the cheapest car would be the Alleghe Retro Custom. Has only transmission, suspension, and 20% for $142,000.
Okay. I'm gonna run in really quick and view your stock, and I'm gonna come back out here and let you know.
Well.
How much is the Dodge Rockwell?
Let me check. That one's max 20, 620,000.
620,000, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How much can I sell my Evo for?
The Evo 9?
Yeah.
Let me check.
It's max 20 no brakes.
Evo 9. You're gonna sell your Evo 9? Everyone's going to want to buy that. So max 20 is 338,000 is the offer.
Yeah, alright.
Anything else?
I'll come back. No, I'll try to sell
No
this
worries.
I'll come back.
I need to buy parts.
This is all my fault. I should have known. Definitely not what was in the picture. I feel like that little tassel thing on the leg was a dead giveaway. We're gonna hunt down and see if we can find something better. Okay,
She got her
once
hair
again,
here.
We're getting a lot of AliExpress. The most legit looking listing is this Poshmark one here. Originally $680. That price makes more sense. They're selling it for $450. Okay, they've got some different pictures. They're not on a model, but, and then I can't tell if this is actually their picture or one they grabbed from a website, but luckily I have some Poshmark credit and we are going to get this one. All right, our next dress, the lovely purple dress. Let's see it. Not bad. Okay, wait, this one came from Poshmark though, so I'm not going to be too mad about the packaging. Okay. Wait, you guys. No way. Like, this is a nice designer. Like, this is a designer that, like, Kim Kardashian has worn. Their dresses are, like, hundreds or thousands of dollars. And the fabric is, like, a really nice, like, thick knit material. Whereas the other purple dress that I got last time literally felt like a tablecloth. All right, here's the dress. Ah! Oh my gosh! It looks so good. Okay, ignore my, like, shorts underneath. It's really short on this side, like dangerously, but guys, we found it! We found the real dress! It's so flattering. I love the puffy sleeves. Like, the fabric is amazing.
What would
like,
your, what's the price on your charger that you got in there?
The charger, which one?
The 2020?
That one's max 20, 793,000.
Okay, and then what's the price on your, I think it's your 69s model of the charger as well?
That one we actually don't have.
Okay, let me run back in really quick.
Alright. Where did this guy go, by the way? Is he in the showroom still? His head got popped.
Would you happen to have any of your 66 models?
Yes, we got, check. So we do got the Max 20 for 356,000.
Max 20?
Mhm.
Okay. For how much? You said 3?
356.
Okay. And what about, do you have your Viper as well?
We do got the Viper. That one's max 20 for 620,000.
Okay. I'm gonna run and tell my buddy really quick the prices, and then he just had me look while I was up here, and I'll let him know to send your way. Thank you.
I need to search something. Alrighty. What did I do? Oh yeah. Continue.
This little ruffle is still weird, I'm not gonna lie, but it definitely looks better than the knockoff version. Okay, this dress when I found it I thought was absolutely stunning. I paid $174 for this one. Showed up in a DHL sus sack. Oh, and immediately I knew as soon as I took it out. There's just not a lot to it. It's once again that very cheap, shimmery fabric. Oh, the cups were a mess. There's just no way that is the same dress. Google, let's see what you can do here. All right, so Etsy comes up for even cheaper pricing, so I'm assuming those are also recreations. Walmart.com for $23. Okay, another Mia Bella dress comes up though. So I'm thinking there's a chance that it could be another Mia Bella design. This Terry Costa website also comes up, and they have a similar looking dress with a similar looking model from Portia and Scarlett, I think is the designer, $1,500. So I don't know if this original gold dress exists any longer, but I'm gonna guess it's one of these two designers, and it's supposed to cost 5 times more than what I paid. Okay, no luck there, but I think we're gonna have luck with this next item. It was this beautiful silver jumpsuit. I knew it was trouble. It was $64.99. Yeah.
Oh, you already bought that
But we decided
though.
to try it anyway, and we got probably the worst looking burrito package of all time. How dare they just bundle it up like that? Well, that's because there actually weren't any crystals or rhinestones on it. It was once again a very cheap sequin fabric. It got glitter everywhere. Very stiff, very fitting. Just nothing like the promised in the picture. So does the real one actually exist? Of course, a lot of Walmart, Alibaba, AliExpress. Okay, but here's one for $2,500. Now something's expensive doesn't necessarily mean that it's legit, but that price does make more sense for what something like this should cost. My first thought is that this website looks a little suspicious, but they do have so many different pictures of this jumpsuit. Like way more pictures than any other listing has. And then when you go to the bottom of the website, it looks like they are located in Greece. And honestly, these photos definitely look like they could have been taken in Greece, so. Okay, the description here says, lace sequins, beaded applique crystal. I'm like a 6 out of 10 sure about this, but I think I'm gonna risk it. I'm really, really scared.
Oh,
All right,
no.
let's see it. You gotta
What?
be kidding me. The things that we went through to get this bodysuit also, I ordered
What?
this, I paid all that money for it, and then it got lost in the mail. It ended up in Pennsylvania. I don't live anywhere near Pennsylvania. And we emailed them and they were like, oh, we'll just ship you out one from our warehouse real quick. And we were like, wait a second. I thought these were custom made. And now all of a sudden you just have one at your warehouse to ship out. So that was my first red flag. Also, the more that I got to looking at their website, I think they definitely have a lot of stolen photos. So.
You guys are not good businesswomen. You don't know anything about business.
If I get the same thing that I did last time, but I paid $2,000, I'm actually gonna freak out. No way. Is someone pranking me right now?
It's the same thing.
You've got to be kidding me. It's the same jumpsuit, down to the glitter. Copious amounts of glitter.
What?
15-day custom. I don't even have words. It's exactly the same. Like, how did they charge me that much? I really was holding out hope because they were like communicating, they were emailing back and forth, which I figured if they were scamming me this bad, they would respond to my emails. But wow. Should I even put it on? I mean, I'll put it on. I'll put it on! I wonder if that price was a typo. I wonder if they added an extra zero and it was supposed to be like $250, which is still outrageous. But like nothing else on their website costs thousands of dollars. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't catch that. This is unbelievable. This might be worse than the last one we got, to be honest. No way. What do we do? Do you think we should ask for a refund? Like,
Ask
this
for a
is
refund.
bad. This is really bad. They did offer
It's
to
a
refund us when the first one was lost, so we should have just said yes. We should have taken the refund. I literally don't even think this will go on. Here it is. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Literally the video that I'm trying to like unscam myself in ends up being the biggest scam of them all. I can't believe this. It's one thing to charge $100. I waited 2 weeks for this. That's why I haven't posted a video in 2 weeks, is because I was waiting for this because I thought it was gonna be that good. I guess this proves our point that price isn't everything. Good one. Good one, Fashion Sarah. We're all laughing. Make sure to check out all of my other unrealistic Pinterest hauls if you haven't binge watched those yet. Enjoy the next video.
Do you want your money or do you don't want your money? Then you need to do as I say. You are not my teacher. Okay. No. No. No.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
What?
Mad? Are you mad? Why are you leaving God?
Dude, angry scammers.
For over 3 years now, and although I've had some pretty exciting and interesting learning experiences and just all around crazy moments, this has to be the most extreme, raw anger that I have ever witnessed. The entire call took place over a couple days, 10 hours worth of phone calls, and ultimately ended in a pretty exciting display of anger. It started off like a typical refund scam where they pose as a company like Microsoft offering to give you money back for something you purchased. They lock your computer and then pretend to transfer money into your bank account.
You never used our service at once, but you paid $399 2 years back. So we have to refund that money to you, okay?
You know, sometimes I feel like life is a lot like chess. Sometimes you don't realize that you're just a pawn.
Right now, just go ahead and type the name of your bank.
Why do I have to go to my bank?
You don't have to give me any of your personal information. You don't need to worry about it. As this call has been recorded,
I'll be right back.
Right? Just need to go ahead and accept the money from Don't tell any of your personal
Oh gosh, Mom, be sure not to say anything personal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
pace
wouldn't
around.
lose your job there. That would be bad.
Thank you. Your computer is acting like ridiculous now.
Alrighty, I need to be
I
right
think this
back.
guy is very suspicious. He
This
tried
is
to.
your bank, right?
But I'll
He
leave
tried to
the
log
show
in,
on.
like without any credentials and stuff.
Yeah, why?
Okay, do you have a username and a password?
Well, I can't give you any personal information over the phone.
Exactly, that is the reason I'm saying. I understand. You need not tell me anything, alright? After you log in, just let me know. Do not tell me anything. Just give me a second, please. I'm working on your case only, and I'm not touching any other customer. Okay? Just bear with me.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just not familiar with how these things work. I'll keep quiet.
Just go ahead and write down the available balance of your account, okay?
You want me to write down a
In
balance?
a piece of a paper. Yes, so that after I give you the money, you can, by adding it up, you can always cross-check that if you have received the money or not. So just write down the balance of
This part
every
of the
account
script is
in a
so
piece of a
weird.
paper. And before I hang up
When
this
you're
call, you just
out of
need to
curiosity,
confirm
by
me
a raise of
on this
hands,
recorded call that Steve,
how
I
many of
have
you
got
have been
my money,
expecting money
and
into
hence
your
you'll
bank
be charged.
account? And
Okay?
the way that you verify whether or not you got it is by writing
Go
down
ahead
your
and write down
previous
the balance of
balance.
your account.
How many? Cause I've never done that. I just look at the transaction history. While scammers are on your computer, they often use something like this to hide your screen, and then they'll transfer money in between your accounts or edit the HTML to make it look like you have more money than you're supposed to, and it's all part of their trick.
Okay,
How's
now
everything
you'll be
going
gonna
in
see
here,
your
Andy?
page, alright?
I was just whipping up some coffee for my husband when he gets back. He likes it extra sloppy.
I understand.
Do you ever put eggs in your coffee?
Never.
It's like a quick way to eat breakfast, You get it all done all at once. Just put a raw egg in there, a little mayonnaise, and whip it up. Delicious.
Okay, now there will be a change page which will be coming up on your computer screen. Okay, it will be a green color box. Alright.
That's a little hard to
Enter your
see,
name
don't you
and do
think?
not hit enter.
I can barely see that.
What?
It's a little bit hard to see it.
Is it fine now?
I mean the text.
Okay, write down your name. It says enter your name. Enter enter the name and do not hit enter, okay? Just enter the name.
Sorry, I need to go back to the kitchen and finish up my... How much longer is this gonna take?
It's only gonna take 2 minutes.
I hate to be rude.
Fill up this form and take the money.
What?
Only 2 minutes, that's it. 2 minutes. You just need to fill up this form and get your money, Paula. That's it. Okay, so just enter the name. Okay, we are running out of time. Enter the name.
Can you please make it bigger so I can read it? Please.
It says, please enter your name. Okay, so just enter the name from the keyboard. And do not hit enter. Okay, just enter the name.
I wish they didn't make things complicated. I thought computers were supposed to make things easier, you know, not harder like this.
Now enter your phone number and please do not hit enter after this again.
Hit enter?
I'm telling you again, do not hit.
Okay. If I hit enter, it...
Enter your... Yeah, now just enter the zip code.
That's a little... That's my personal information. I can't say that over the phone.
Alright, then hit enter. So many zeros, ma'am. How much of money did you transfer? It says check your bank. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
$40,000?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Ma'am, oh, just let me check your bank. Give me a moment.
I can't see anything. Hold on, go back. Honey.
I'm going back. Hold on. Hold on.
I can't see. I can't see. Oh, God.
Okay, just hold on, ma'am. Do not get panic, okay?
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Ma'am, it's not 400 actually.
He's trying to edit
there?
my bank account right now. But anyway, that's the way
you
the
there?
scam works.
I'm here.
The scam is to try to make you think that.
Ma'am, it's not the 400.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Hello? You can see the computer now? No! Hello?
Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Ma'am, what do you see on your screen?
I unplugged the computer. That way the transfer wouldn't go through. I don't want $400,000 to be sent into my account. Oh my God! Hello?
Ma'am,
Why are you yelling at me, young man? I'm trying to help you.
Ma'am, did you ask me before you turn off the computer? Did you ask me? Is your computer turning on?
No, I turned the computer off. I don't want that money to go through. I'm telling you. We can't have that.
Your computer is sorry, Paula. It's my mistake. I'm sorry. It's just that
You
were not
made that
supposed to turn
mistake?
off the computer.
You transferred the money to me?
No.
Why did you do that?
My mistake.
Why would you send that kind of money to me? Who makes a mistake like that? How can somebody accidentally send $400,000? Why would you type that? Why would you type $400,000 in there? You're supposed to type 400.
Do you want to lose your money? Do you want to lose all the money?
This is unacceptable.
Turn the computer back again.
This is unacceptable. I can't hear.
Ma'am, your money
I need to
is
cool
not
down. I need to
listened to me
cool
very
down.
carefully.
Oh, I'm getting angry. Oh,
okay, relax.
Oh, when I get angry, I start to sweat. I get real sweaty when I get angry. When I sweat, oh God, when I sweat, it starts to drip down my sides, and I feel super gross, and then I gotta take a shower. And if I'm gonna take a shower, then give me a minute. How do you destroy a computer? What's the fastest way? I'll make sure this doesn't happen.
If you destroy the computer, you lose your money. Okay? You lose your damn money! Hello? 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 Do not break the computer, you madman! Ma'am, do you know anything that you are gonna lose and you are gonna pay? Hello?
I'm trying. It's not working. I'm not strong enough. I'm trying, honey. I'm trying to destroy the evidence, but it's not working.
You need to turn on the computer! Listen to me, Paula. You need to turn on the computer or else you will lose the money which is there in your bank.
Sorry,
okay?
What?
Turn on the computer, I said. Turn on the computer.
I can't hear you. You're not.
Bike.
Turn the damn computer on. Turn your computer on.
What is going on?
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna turn on now or not. I hit the screen pretty hard, but hold on.
What you did?
Hold on.
Why did you break the computer? Come back and check your account. The money went through first.
I might have to just check later. I'm feeling a little stressed out right now, to be honest with you. I might have to take some nitroglycerin pills. I think I need to take some nitroglycerin pills and calm down.
Holy crap.
Because after an episode like this, I it really gets my heart rate moving up, and if my heart rate gets too high, then I'm gonna have a situation like last time. I don't want anything to happen. It's pretty serious at my age, so it's important when you feel like stressed out to start relaxing. You know, for me, sometimes I just need to sit back in the kitchen, cook some eggs, and
You remember, right, that you had $260,000 in your money market, right?
I can't move my mouse at all. I think there's something wrong. Hold on, let me try. I might have to turn it off and turn it back on again if it doesn't work right. Let me just close. Let me try closing it.
No!
Hello?
Tera maa ka wo randi? Are you switching off the computer?
Yeah, I closed the screen for a second. Yeah,
Ma'am, you have lost all your money, okay?
Honey.
You lost all your money.
Honey. I think I need to take a break. I turned the computer off. All the money. The good news is that all of the money was in my account, and even though you tried to send $400,000, well, you accidentally sent $400,000. It looks like it didn't go through. So hopefully if I just leave the computer on, then everything will be okay. What?
Now you were not listening to me. Yes. You were.
No.
You were not listening to me from that time. I know from.
Where is it gone? Yes, do you hear me? Please. Don't you dare talk to me that way!
Do you want your money back?
Would you
Yes or
talk
no?
to your mother like that, young man?
I am sorry. Now, listen to me.
Don't you dare!
Listen to me. Okay, are you gonna do as I say?
Say sorry.
Are you going? Sorry. I owe you $260,000.
Wait, you have all my money?
And you can. Yes.
How did
I
you
have
get
all
my
your
money? Oh, thank God.
I have,
Oh, thank God. I didn't realize you had my money. Oh. Okay. Thank God.
So now if you, I can only
Praise His name.
transfer you.
Hallelujah.
Listen to me now.
Okay. Can you give me my money back, please?
Listen to me, ma'am. Are you deaf? Tell me first. Do you listen like really slow in the ears?
I'm
You can't
gonna
hear
be.
properly, right?
After this, I'm gonna be, I think. Honey.
Ma'am, do not call up your bank. If you call your bank, I won't be able to help you.
Honey.
Okay?
We need help. You accidentally got my money. You accidentally got my money.
No. It's not accidentally. It is not accidentally.
What?
It is purposely. Okay? It is for purpose.
What?
This has been done for a purpose. Do you understand?
What?
It's only me who can help you to get your money back. Your money is 260,000, correct? Which is not there.
Yeah.
Right? But my money is $40,000. All right?
Oh, the $40,000 went to mine. Okay. If you give me $220,000 back, then you'll have your money.
Please, no.
That's how math works.
I give you 260. I give you 260.
No, give
when
me
I gave you 300.
Give me 220, and then keep your 40. That's how basic math works. What
Do you understand that?
60 minus 20?
No. 300,
Sorry, 40.
ma'am. When
What
I
is
gave
60 minus 40?
20.
Great. So you give me $220,000 back, which means you'll be keeping your $40,000, and then everything's fine.
So for that,
all right.
For that, you need to go. For that, you need to go to your bank. Okay? And you need to withdraw $40,000 in
I don't
cash.
have $40,000. You have all my money.
But that is not how we work. Okay? You need to understand one thing, that you have done a physical error. So you need to, make sure that we resolve it in a physical manner. You have to go to the bank and you need to withdraw money.
Okay, let me call the bank and make an appointment, okay? I'll call the bank.
No.
Alright,
Listen to me. Listen to me. Why don't you listen to me, ma'am?
Dude.
Hello? Yeah, I'm called.
Ma'am, why don't you listen to me? Listen to me. Paula, if you really want your money back, make sure that you do not go ahead and say anything extra to them. Just call them up and tell them that you want to withdraw cash. Okay?
I think I need to talk to a manager because I don't even have the $40,000 in my bank that you want me to give you.
I am gonna give you. Listen to me.
I'll make an appointment with the manager and we'll settle it that
Wow.
way.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Please listen to me. Please listen to me.
I am listening to you,
baby.
darling.
Please listen to me, ma'am. If I wanted to steal your money, I already have your money. I could simply hang up and go away, and you won't have anything.
Yeah, I haven't quite figured out why you haven't hung up yet. Maybe you feel a little bit bad.
Okay.
I hope and pray at least you feel bad.
No, ma'am. I just need my money.
You already
and I have nothing to do
You already
with
have
your
it.
money.
You already have the money.
No, I just want
already have
to give you. See, I want the right money.
At this point, I pretended to drive to the store with my crazy neighbor, spent some more time with him on the phone, and ultimately ended up at the store pretending to purchase gift cards.
I'll tell them that there's a guy who has, I don't know, someone asked me to do it. I'll say.
No.
I'll say someone asked me to do it.
No.
What, honey?
Who's
asking you?
You gonna tell them that you want it for yourself if they ask you. Okay? If they ask you that why do you want the money, tell them that it's medical emergency.
What?
All right?
Okay, a medical emergency?
Tell them that it's...
Listen, I'll tell the manager what happened. I'll get as much money as I can, and I'll call you back. All right? Do you want to talk to the
Do not
manager?
tell the manager what happened, okay?
Would you
Do
like to
not
talk
tell
to the manager?
what happened.
I'll let you talk to the manager. Okay?
No. Why are you messing it up?
I hung up and made him wait all weekend to talk to me. And then, of course, he's asking where the cards are.
Okay, so you have the money with you?
I had
Do you have the
an
money?
accident yesterday with my neighbor, and when we were getting the money, and I was trying to
So
help
you
her.
have the
I was trying
$10,000
to help her out of the car and get her back into her house. $10,000, that's a lot of money to just put in the living room. So we started digging a hole in our backyard. But I fell. You know how you jump on a shovel? Well, when I jumped up, my hip kind of gave out.
All right, listen to me. Do you have the money?
And it lied.
Do you
I
have
tell
the
you,
money?
I thought my hips didn't lie after my original surgery, but yesterday it lied, and it kind of gave out. I put it in the backyard for safekeeping. That way no one would steal it.
Okay, just bring it from the backyard, okay? Bring the money from the backyard.
I got you told me to get tin foil yesterday, and I got a lot of it. It's all over the kitchen. See?
All right.
And I got a box, too. I have a box.
Do you have the money now? You have the money?
It's in a hole in my backyard. I keep telling you that. How many times do I have to tell you?
Okay,
I buried
you need to bring that.
It took me 2 hours to dig that hole.
Can you dig and get the money back? I need the money right now.
Well, I can't give it to you in California immediately. It'll take me some time to get there.
I understand. You have to go to the nearest post office or a UPS. Hello? Ma'am, do you want the money back?
What's he doing? What's he doing?
Abbe pagli choti, do you want your money back?
Yes.
Okay, now, just stop crying, have a glass of water, okay? You're okay now? Not gallery. Are you okay now?
Oh, better.
Can you hear me?
I'm trying to think of which hole I put the money in. Hold on, let me try this one.
Yo, JD, what is up?
Okay, take your time, no problem.
I'm just here chilling, you know? Yeah. I'm just doing stuff on the side while watching this funny ass video.
The neighborhood kids are coming over. No.
Yep.
No. Guys, these are my holes. No. They're my holes. You can't have the dirt. No. They're trying to get my dirt.
Trying to get my dirt.
Put the shovel back. Hey. Get out of here. Get out.
So you're applying to... Are you quitting Valor or is it on another character?
Foil, you are putting the foil on the money, right? You are covering the
What's I
money
doing
with
again?
the foil,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Nope, I'm just putting it in the box, Steve. Just putting the foil all over the
No,
box.
you need to... No, ma'am. No. Please, no. Please,
Got so much
no.
foil, babe. I have so much foil.
Ma'am, listen to me, ma'am. Ma'am, please listen to me. Please listen to me. Please.
No, another character wants in, so I just have to go with
So
another
here's
more
what I'm
favorite.
thinking. I'll send $1,000
Yeah.
to you, and then you send back, what's 10% of my money? $26,000. And then I'll send you, we'll do it bit by bit, like a trust exercise, you know? So I'll send you the $1,000.
I am gonna give you... Ma'am,
and then you send me
I am gonna give you...
26,000.
I am gonna
Alright,
give
and
you...
then
This guy.
it's kind of like at the Grand Exchange. There's
So
actually
mad.
the money doubling. They do a trust trade first. So I'll trade you. I'll give you the 1,000.
Listen to me, ma'am. Listen to me, please.
What?
Listen to me. I am gonna give you $26,000 right now, and you need to give me the 10,000 right now.
No,
okay?
no.
And you
No.
That's not how it's gonna work. 10% would be
It's 26,000.
26,000.
26,000.
And I have $10,000, and 10% of that, $1,000.
Ma'am, are you playing with me here? Tera mausa pure?
So I send
Ma'am,
you.
listen to me.
I
Listen to
send
me,
you
ma'am.
$1,000. You send me $26,000, and if all goes well, if you
Ma'am,
get
I
your
want
money
40,000.
and I get your money,
Ma'am,
then we'll trust
do you
each
want
other.
your money? Do you want your money or do you don't want your money?
Yes, I do want the money.
Then you need to do as I say. You are not my teacher.
Hey, you calm down, young man. Why do you want $10,000?
Because I have
You
given
already
you
have
that
all of my money.
I have given you that money.
Wait a second.
Now, I am gonna tell you how
Wait.
are you gonna
I think
work it
we're doing
out.
this math wrong. We're doing this math all wrong. Hold on, let me show you. Let me teach you.
Okay, Laura, math
Let me
karne
teach
baithe
you.
Mithal.
Let me teach you. I think you don't understand how this works. So you
That's
owe
so
me
funny.
$220,000.
Do you want your money
Yes, I do,
back?
please.
Do you want your money back?
Money, please.
Do you want your money back? Where is
Yes.
your husband?
Yeah, well, he's in the living
Where
room.
is...
This is Jimmy.
Yes, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy. I hope you
hi.
understand what is going
Hello?
on. Yes, Jimmy.
Is someone
Do you
there?
hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I am there. Can you hear me? I am there. Listen to me.
I can barely hear him if he's on there. I don't know what he's saying.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Put it on speakerphone. Hello, can you hear us? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear
Are
me?
you there, Steve?
Hello?
There he is.
Hello?
You can hear him. He's right there.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you just had to put it on
Okay,
speaker.
sir. Now.
All right, what's going
right.
on? I was
Now
in the middle of watching television, so this better be good.
Sir, basically, I have.
Just
Sir,
listen to him.
basically,
Just
it's a
listen.
problem. You have lost $260,000. Okay.
What? Why are you? What are you talking about? What?
I am going to show you,
sorry.
sir.
I'm sorry.
You have.
$260,000?
I know.
Yes.
That's all of our money that we've been saving for. What are you talking about? No, honey,
Just see.
we'll figure this out.
I know.
What do you mean it's all gone?
I know.
Honey, we'll figure it out. It's okay.
Okay, now listen to me. Listen to me. If you want your money back, I can help
fine,
it
honey,
out.
don't worry about it.
Listen to me, please.
It's fine.
Are you in front of the computer?
Why is
Are
there
you
a
in front
box?
of your computer?
There's a box of money
Are you
and
in?
foil all over my kitchen.
You owe me
You want
200.
your money back? Yes or no?
Yes, I want it back.
You want your money
Yes.
back? Now then listen to me. Only do as I say.
This money was supposed to help us so we can
Okay,
relax
don't cry.
and enjoy the last
Okay,
years
then
of
you
his
will
life.
relax.
And
If you don't irritate me, if you
and you're
don't
just gonna
irritate
take
me,
it
you
all
get your
for
money
what?
back.
What are you gonna do with it, huh? You're what? 15 years old.
15 years old?
What are you gonna do with it, huh?
I don't want your money. I don't want your money. I
Well,
just
then give
want
it back
my
to
money.
me. Huh?
Then where is the 10,000?
Give
Where
me
is
my
the 10,000?
Give me my money back.
Just look at your balance now. Just come in front of your computer.
Now he's editing my bank account to have an extra $10,000. Bro.
So 10,000 is extra, right?
Whoops. Whoops. Steve, you accidentally sent 270,000. You were supposed to send me 220. Oops.
Okay, no problem.
Boy.
You have to give me the money
Boy.
slowly.
Now this is a big mess. I want you to know that there's good in the
it?
world. When you do good, good sometimes gets thrown back to you. All right? So my husband said
Thank you.
that he will go to the bank and wire transfer $60,000 to a bank account right now, today, if you leave us alone.
So can you give me the 10,000 for the time being? What you have in cash with you?
He's gonna bring that
So
back
you
to the.
do-
He's
so
gonna
you
bring
don't-
that back to the bank and deposit it, and then transfer you 260,000.
It will be a overseas wire transfer, all right? Overseas. अबे ये तो Bangkok का account दे दो. एकदम fresh देगा, एकदम fresh, ठीक है?
Okay, we'll give that a try. Yeah, they're saying any international transfers, it's slowed down right now with all the processing and all the regulations they have right now. They can do it. It just might take a long time. They said if we were sending money here domestically in the States, that would only take 2 hours. Otherwise, it could take up to 21 days.
Just no problem. Just ask them about the receipt, okay? Tell them to mail you the receipt.
How do I, just wondering, how do I have assurance from you that you're not going to steal any more of my money? What do I
don't want any of your money. I'm gonna release your computer the moment they are done. Okay? You just show me the receipt and I leave your computer. Till then, do not turn off your computer. Ma'am, the picture message is not clear. Can you do one thing?
Oh, did you get my
Can
email?
you do one thing? Okay, can you send
I'm
me
gonna
the
have
picture?
to go for a little while. I need to go in the backyard and do a little bit of gardening. Over the past couple of days,
If you're there, I can.
Can you hear
I
me,
can
Jimmy?
barely hear you. You sound like you're whispering right now. I have bad hearing. I'm gonna need you to speak
Okay,
up.
Jimmy. Jimmy, now can you hear
Hello?
me? Now can you hear me?
Can you?
Hello?
Can you speak up, son? Very bad hearing.
Yes, yes. Okay, now listen to me.
Okay.
It's just that the transfer that you did, okay, the number is wrong. The account number is wrong. The account number is wrong. Yes? Hello? Yeah, this is Steve. This is Steve.
Oh, Okay, Mrs. Pete from church. How are you? How are things going?
I want to talk to Paula. Paula, where is Paula?
Yeah, I would say things are pretty baller. Yeah.
Things are very baller. Is that what he's just said? Yeah, he just said that.
That's what my grandson would say.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hallelujah. Are you saying Coca-Cola?
Paula.
I don't think we have any Coca-Cola, no. Pepsi's always been more of Paula's thing. Paula likes Pepsi.
Why the fuck are you doing so much, huh, you motherfucker?
What was that? A truck? You need to borrow my truck?
Where is?
We hit the Ford?
He's getting so mad.
Okay. Hey Steve, I'm gonna call the bank.
You have a mistake on the account number.
I'll tell them that there could have been some sort of fraudulent charge or something, and that to cancel it that way. Oh God. I hope they can cancel it.
Ma'am, just tell them.
Okay.
Ma'am,
I gotta call the bank, Steve.
Just tell them that you want it, okay? You
I
want
gotta call
to
the
do
bank. So what is your company upset
The
about?
next day, Steve kind of disappeared, but I got a chance to talk to his manager, get another bank account, and otherwise keep the call going for another day.
You know, the company person are yelling on me, and they are again and again, like, telling me to get this money back to them.
Do they have an account here in the United States? Do you know?
Okay, so you want the account from the United States, right?
Well, I know the fraud department said that they put some kind of a hold on our account, and they were investigating.
Okay,
and they told me that right now I can't do transfers out of the country, that I can only do transfers in the United States. So if you had an account, you know, domestically here, let's say in California, they assured me it would only take about an hour or two for the money to get wired.
I had to prove that I was actually transferring money to them, so I photoshopped it and took a picture. And then, of course, the next day I pretended like my husband canceled the wire transfer anyway.
Yesterday and canceled it. Can I get some kind of Steve? Would you be willing to write down on a piece of paper that you promise to leave my family alone?
If you do it today without any mistake, if the money comes today in the account, $25,000, trust me that you are not going to lose a single penny.
But I don't trust you.
But
You've been trying to manipulate and steal all my money for a week now. Why would I trust you?
No, I don't want it, because see, if I wanted, you were only giving me 50,000.
Yeah. How do I know you're not just gonna turn around and call me next week and ask for another 25,000, and then another 25,
because
and then another 25?
Give you in written. I am gonna give you in written in your email, okay?
You know what? I don't want an email. I want you to make a sworn statement.
See your computer. Check your computer.
We have baseball cards, Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon cards, or any of those.
Ma'am, do you see the computer?
Oh, I know.
Do you see the computer?
What if I bought something for you on Amazon and I sent it to your house? What if I did it that way?
Ma'am, do you see your computer?
Hello? Steve?
Do you see the computer?
Yes, I do. Maybe I can find
Hey,
something
man.
for you that is worth some money, and I could just buy it from the Amazon, and then you would be able to.
Do you see the computer?
I can't move it.
Ma'am, write the name of your
Steve,
favorite teacher.
I am trying to help you.
Write the name of your favorite teacher.
You
He is mad.
Ma'am, you are gonna lose all the money. Okay?
Steve, I'm making you a deal. Do you listen to me? My husband has contracted one of the best lawyers in the city. Blah blah blah. He writes a law blog. He's very distinguished. He will be trying to come after you and your company for stealing my money.
He can't do anything.
But you and I both know that you're not gonna leave me alone, and I know that a lawyer doesn't scare you. But what I'm trying to tell you is that I won't be able to give you anything after today. What do you want? What do you want? A car?
I want cash.
Do you want a video game? Do you want a pillow? Maybe
I want
set
cash.
okay, what
You
about
want
a nice
what?
set of
You want
clothes? Like a nice tuxedo suit, or what about a nice watch? A
Ma'am,
Rolex
do you see the
watch,
computer
or
screen?
maybe a lifetime supply of those
You
little
know you
Debbie
will suck my
rolls,
dick
or
and you
maybe
won't be able to
What
do
did he
anything.
say?
what's it called? Like cereal, Captain Crunch, Lucky Charms, Cookie Crisp. Do you like Cookie Crisp, Steve? You will lose your money. I want cash. Steve, I can't.
I will lose your money and I want
Foreign
cash.
bank account. I told you a dozen times.
Then you are not gonna get your money back either.
I already have my money back. You already gave it to me.
So I'm gonna take it in seconds, okay?
I don't think
like
you
in a
can.
second it will be
You're
gone.
not going to be able to because you won't be able to transfer to a foreign account. So,
do you see?
Steve, I think
Do
you're
you
out of
wanna
luck.
see?
To be honest, I gotta buy you a muzzle. You know that?
Yes. Did he just say buy my muzzle?
I just want $25,000. If you give me that money,
Steve,
your money remains safe.
Would you take $2,000 at this point to leave me alone?
10,000 minimum, or you will see the consequences. 10,000 minimum.
Honey, how else can I pay? Can I give you my credit card, and you just go to whatever store you want and buy yourself something nice? You know, buy yourself what do you want? A new pair of shoes?
You know Target gift card? You know Target gift card?
I've heard of gift cards. Yeah, Target has a whole gift card section.
Yeah, so you need to buy Target gift cards, all right? If you unable to give the gift card, then I won't be able to help you.
Okay, I want that in writing. Can you put it in writing? I get you $2,500 gift card. You leave my family alone. How about that?
If you do it first, okay? We
No,
started with 50,000,
Steve,
now you are
Steve, I want you to write it down, and I promise you, I will go get you the $2,500.
Yes, listen to me now, okay? Don't be a stubborn baby, all right? You go, I have reduced the amount.
I agree to the terms.
Yes, the moment you show me, the moment you send me the picture of the...
No, that's not how this works. Write on the piece of paper. This is a
Then
legal
you
agreement.
lose all your money.
Steve, just say,
Dude.
if I get $2,500, put at the very top, if Paula gives me $2,500, then I won't bother her family anymore. That's how legal documents work.
Oh, wait.
You legal binding contract to have one person do something and the next person do something, right? You just outline it on the piece of paper.
Listen to me. You listen to me, bitch.
Paula,
Whoa, he called her a bitch.
Paula, you will be
will no longer call her family and will not steal money from her. And then you sign it. And if I never give you the $2,500, then the contract doesn't matter. Okay? That's how it works, Steve. God, do I have to teach you everything? God, you really are
then
like 15
you don't get your money
old.
back. I am sorry.
Gosh.
I am sorry. I am gonna take all your money today. I am gonna take all your fucking money today. You want to see how I do, right? I am gonna show you how I take all your money. You just wait. You just wait. You lose all the money today. You have made me angry now. You are a fucking bitch. You have made me angry.
Called her a bitch.
That you talk to
Now
your
you
grandmother?
see.
Is that how you talk to your grandma?
Now you see.
Go to your room.
My grandmother was a bitch too.
Hey.
What? Oh
grandmother
wow.
was a
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
no, nothing like that, honey. The next time you say a
Now
word like
I
that
show
on this
you
phone,
my power.
next time you put a...
Now I show you my power. Now I show you my power.
You haven't even seen my final form. Will you say it over the phone? Will you say, I, Steve, agree to never call Paula or her family again, or take her money if she gets me, if she goes to the store and buys gift cards. Will you say that out loud, at least?
I, Steve, I'm not gonna take a single penny from Paula.
Well.
I need to get my iPad so I can record it.
I, Steve Watson, tell you, okay, that I am not gonna call you back and not gonna touch your money only and only if you give me 5 cards of $500 each of Target. Okay?
Okay, perfect.
You know what?
Did you got the card?
Hey, Steve, I'm at the store right now.
Okay. Do not talk to me in front of them.
Okay, so Steve,
Don't talk to me in front of them.
A message from the management. Due to increased fraudulent activity surrounding gift cards, we now limit customers to only buy 1,000 Target gift cards. To learn more about gift card scams, visit the FDG's website.
Alright,
There's a
only
whole
buy
thing
one
about
thousand
gift card scams and all this stuff. So apparently, you can't buy, the Target gift cards, but they have a bunch of other gift cards. They've got like Taco Bell. They've got Apple. They have Best Buy and all that. So I have a manager coming over. I asked them to get a manager, and I was just gonna ask them, what the best kind of card to get is. But I figured I would call them too. But I'm just waiting for the manager to come over, and we'll find out what they think the best.
Listen to me, man.
Best one is.
Listen to me.
How old are you?
Listen to me, please. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Only buy
Okay. They have Blockbuster cards as well. Blockbuster.
No, I just want, ma'am, only take
Chick-fil-A.
only take 1,000.
McDonald's.
Only take
Disney. Subway.
He's so mad. He is so mad.
Only tell them to give you $1,000 gift card, okay? And go to a different Target.
I can't buy more than one $1,000 Target card, but I can buy more other cards. Yeah. Oh, here's the manager. Sorry, the manager's coming over. I gotta go. I'll ask him what kind of card to get. But he had a quick question for you. I'm about to buy these cards. I'm up at the front. Do you know how to hide the transaction from my bank? That way I don't want my husband to see that I'm buying it. Because is there a way to do that?
I will do that. But
Because if my husband sees that I'm buying these Google Play cards or whatever, he's probably going to be really suspicious about it. And I just don't want that to happen. So if you could work on that while I'm over here, I'll buy these Google cards.
Okay, I'm watching it.
And then you
Okay.
hide it. Alright? You promise once I give you these cards, you're not going to bother my family ever again.
Don't talk to me like this don't talk to me in the store like that.
Hold on a second, hold on.
Talk to me outside the store.
Some lady was trying to get my attention. Okay, what were you saying? Yeah, I'm saying if I buy these cards for you, if I buy the cards for you, then activity yet?
What card did you get?
I already told you.
I will do. Okay, send me scratch the card properly, okay? Scratch the card properly and send it to me on the email. Scratch all the cards and send me a clear picture.
Yeah, I'm going ahead and just typing. I'm typing in the digits or whatever.
Ma'am, can you send me all the pictures? Can you click all the pictures of the card, back of the card,
You know what?
and send it to me on the email?
Steve, I'll do you one better. I was looking into this, how to get it, turn it into cash. And it seems very easy. You go, I've paid the, and then it says to enter the code.
Oh my. Holy shit!
Why did you redeem it?
Doing it because you told me.
Sheesh! Sheesh! Whoa!
I'm purposely hanging up on him. We'll call him back in a minute, but I want him to think that his phone is connected and he'll just have to sit there and watch me. I think we're seeing his true power. It's so weird. This is beyond
Oh god, I'm gonna go to the How about not there? How about something? Must have despawned. Despawned.
Do you listen to me? Do you listen to me?
Hey, I'm gonna take $100. I'm taking $100 away from you. I told you not to use that language around me. Okay?
Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
Oh my gosh.
What?
Do not redeem the card!
Yes, I'm redeeming the card. I'm redeeming the cards.
Dude, he is mad. Mad.
No!
What?
You have to give me those cards. I will redeem it.
Your phone is breaking up, honey. What are you trying to say?
I will redeem it, bitch. I will redeem it. I will redeem it. I will redeem it. अरे तेरा माँ का बोल है.
Okay, after the T, it's the number 8. So there's the next card. M6Y3 R E3X 7G9K 48.
Oh my god.
Hey, you old bitch. Hey, old bitch. Hey, old bitch.
Okay.
What the fuck is
I
that?
got a hold of the card right here. You just need to.
Do not redeem.
So you take
Do
it.
not redeem. Hey, you fucking
First,
bitch.
you take
Hey,
the
you
card.
motherfucking bitch.
Oh my god.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Hello.
Then after that, it says you'll be prompted to. He hung up because he thinks I can't hear it. Oh, Steve.
You sweet summer child. Wow, this is colorful. I guess we know what his true power is. Perfect, Steve. Another 500.
Nobody can save you. You have wasted all my cards. You have wasted all my cards. You have wasted all my cards.
Hello, Steve.
Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it?
Steve, this is Paula. Can you?
How,
Okay. You're asking if I
how many
redeemed it?
cards did you redeem? Why did you redeem it? Why? 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 Did I tell you to redeem? Did I ask you to redeem?
No, he did not.
Hey, you use
Did
one
I
more.
ask you to
You use
redeem?
one more word like that, young man, and I won't give you the last $400 card there. For heaven's sakes. You had an agreement.
Listen to me very carefully.
I still have a few more cards, honey. I haven't been able to redeem them all because
listen
it
to me.
takes
Okay, listen
some
to me.
time.
Listen to me.
It takes some time to
Being
redeem.
towed.
That's why I haven't redeemed them all yet.
Whoa.
Give me a break.
The language.
Everything you wanted. I've done all the stuff that you wanted. I went to the store. I bought the cards. If you would just wait a few minutes, I can redeem the last few cards, and then you'll get your cash. Can you calm
ma'am,
down?
you do not. Ma'am, why are you redeeming it? Why the f are you redeeming it?
That's
Why
another
are you
$100.
redeeming it?
That's
Why
another
are you
$100.
redeeming it?
Okay?
Ma'am, why are you redeeming it? Why are you redeeming the card?
Well, if you ask Google here how to redeem Google cards or cash fast,
Ma'am, but not in your
it
account.
says
Not
to go
in your
through
account.
and
What the fuck?
it's right here. Honey, I'm doing this so you'll leave my family alone. I don't know why this is so hard for you to understand. I don't understand.
Whoa.
This is absurd that you don't understand something like this.
Ma'am, you are redeeming it for your own. I won't get it. I won't get it. I won't get it.
Sheesh.
Ma'am, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm adding this
Ma'am,
to
are you a prostitute?
I'm adding this to your cash.
Whoa. Call him a prostitute.
Do not redeem that. Do not redeem that. Do not redeem that. Now I f your family.
Wow.
Now I f your whole family. Now I fuck your whole family.
Cool your jets.
Now I fuck your whole
I have
family.
one more card for you. There's one. Well, I have one more $500 card, and then I have one more. What was it? $400 card. Because I subtracted $100 because you were being mean earlier.
Now listen to me, bitch. Now listen to me, you motherfucking bitch.
Hey, you calm
listen
down.
to me. Your family, I will kill them. I
Do you
will kill
remember
your
what you
family
said
members.
before? Do you remember what you said? Hey, listen.
Do you know one thing?
I'll play it back for you. I have a
Holy.
And I already did 3 of them. I have 2 more. Did you hear it?
Did you give it to
Let me
me?
play it back one more time.
Did you give it to me? I did not got any card. I did not got any card. I did not got any card. Back and not gonna touch your money only and only if you give me 5 cards of $500 each off target.
Okay, we have a deal. We have a deal. So I have 2 more cards to give you. All right?
We'll try a little here.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay.
When did you give me a
You've been on the phone with me the whole time. I can't understand why this is so complicated for you. Let me go ahead and scratch out the next card, Steve.
Why did you redeem it?
Dude, he's angry.
Are you a mad bitch?
Steve, can you
Are you
help
a
me?
mad bitch?
Why would I go to jail?
I'm gonna show you. Because you redeemed my fucking card. Why did you redeem it?
Steve, calm down. Let's rewind for a second. You have the ability to steal $260,000 from my family, correct? But
now you see what I do in seconds. Just wait.
We had a transaction.
Was that that's perhaps the maddest, the most I have experienced a scammer.
My mouse, I was wondering if that's something you were doing, or...
Listen to me,
Here.
ma'am. Listen to me. I wanted to say something to you.
Yo, Brian. I'm always about to say your other name.
I still have 2 cards. I still have 2 cards left.
Then why did you redeem the remaining? Why did you do this? Why you did this?
Well, I redeemed the first 3 cards because
I'm
you
going
want
diving.
Yeah, tell me.
Earlier, I
So
gave
are
you
you
a
giving
bunch
me
of
cash?
different... If you remember earlier, honey, I offered to give you
I'm going diving.
$20,000 worth of anything you wanted off Amazon, and you didn't want it.
Never mind. Never mind the other name.
And so you
ma'am, can I tell you
agreed.
something?
You
Ma'am,
said,
can I tell you something?
you said, fine, I'll
Ma'am,
take $2,500
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you
gift
something?
cards, and I
Ma'am, are you a prostitute? Ma'am,
okay,
are you a
fine.
prostitute?
I'll get you the
Dude, he's fine.
cards.
Josie. Do you like my snorkel?
How will you give it to me, ma'am? You have
Dude.
collected all the cards. Now I will cut your happiness. I will
What
cut
I'm
your
trying to
happiness.
figure
Okay?
out how to do, though, honey, is I need to hide the transaction on my bank. Is that something you could help with?
I am not gonna help you.
It's quite a few people here.
You used my card.
Commend worthy. Dude, the comment's like, oh, Raven Octa, awesome RPIRL. Like, dude, underwater scuba diving.
I still have 2 cards.
That's funny.
I have not used all the cards.
Why did you use the 3 cards?
You
Did I ask
told
you?
me
Did
that
I
you would
ask you
hide
to
the
raise the card?
transactions. You told me
Are you mad?
you would hide the transactions on my bank.
Why did you waste 3 cards? Why did you waste 3 cards? Why did you waste 3 cards?
I didn't waste 3 cards.
We'll see if I have any luck
Why
here.
did you redeem it?
To give you cash.
How did you God give me cash? How did you get me cash?
Look.
Did I ask you? Shit.
Look, it says right here. I googled that. It says how to
This
redeem
guy's so mad.
for cash. It's right there. Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. What are you saying? It's very loud.
Dude.
Did Did I ask you to do that?
What was that?
Did I ask you to do that? Did I ask you to do that?
Yes, you specifically asked for cash multiple times.
I
In fact,
told you to redeem. Then
if I
where the fuck is
remember
cash?
correctly,
Where the fuck is cash in your fucking pussy?
if I remember correctly, you
In your
specifically
head, pussy?
turned down
Is that cash?
$20,000 and you wanted cash. So I
Where is
just,
the cash? Where is the cash? Where is the fucking cash?
I want you to leave me and my family
This hacker, this scammer's so mad.
I'm willing to give you another
So mad.
2 cards, but I need to figure out how to hide the transaction.